Hello everyone, thank you so much for joining us here on Redmen TV. It is match day. We are live from here all the way to the dying embers this evening, post-match as well. I'm Paul Machin, Chris Pajak is right next to me, and Steve Hoare is just tweeting.
No, getting the team news ready on my phone.
Sounds cool. We'll come over to Steve shortly when we know what the confirmed starting 11 is for the mighty Reds this afternoon at the Etihad. But a couple of things to discuss. First and foremost, we are partnered with Dr. Emrah Sinek, the Premier League winner of hair transplant treatment. Nice. Yeah. And Chris was telling me last week that they've had a little change around thing where you can go and get a consultation done.
Free consultation?
Consultation done in London for free. Decide whether it's for you before then obviously heading over to Turkey to get it done. So yeah, go and have a little mooch around their website. The link is in the description underneath. It's not just hair transplant treatments, there's dental stuff and there's beards and a lot. And he basically does it to famous footballers. So I would suggest that if it's good enough for people who've got enough money to go wherever they want, it's probably good enough for us as well. So yeah, have a little look in the link, have a look at the website, and then we'll go from there. We are currently keeping one eye on Newcastle, absolutely pulling Nottingham Forest's pants down here, Chris.
Yeah, it's been wild actually. Obviously Forest go 1-0 up, and then Newcastle have torn them a new one. But the big talking point for me, obviously, before the game is the Arsenal result yesterday, isn't it? Like, everybody seemed to be watching that game.
100%. And which is mad because it was under the 3 p.m. blackout, so obviously a lot of people must have presumably had that on local London radio.
Myself included. Every
or the BBC World Service or whatever it is, where it is. But yeah, I mean, listen, everyone's got when there's a will, there's a way, and there was definitely a way for Liverpool fans to watch West Ham. I
picked up on the results just by the fumes emanating from AFTV studios. That's how powerful they were. No, I was sort of in the I was in the Midlands. So
you're picking up there. Downwind.
Honestly, yeah, exactly. It's like when like your local FM radio station, and you can pick it up by plugging something into a wire into your radio. Yeah, very, very good indeed. It was pleasant, wasn't it, Chris?
It was very pleasant.
Were you miserable after the midweek?
Oh, so miserable. I even said on my match reaction, I really need Paul to be here because I need somebody to tell me it's going to be okay.
I tried.
That's pretty much, it didn't work.
I know.
I needed Paul. I knew what I needed. He just wasn't here. And I sort of ended the video staring off into the abyss, waiting for you to turn up on a white horse, and you just weren't there, unfortunately, mate.
Yeah.
I was so down. The team is out, so let's give Steve a minute to get that together.
I get it. I was a bit... At 2-2, I felt a bit sick in that game, and it was the first time in ages I felt a sense of pressure around things. But I put a tweet out last night after the Arsenal result of we do get it. I want to do a wider video on this. I think it's an important discussion point. Is that I don't really know what a proper league title race feels like because
we've lost them.
Exactly. I've got loads of experience of us losing title races. I've got 2 lived memories of us winning the title, but I was 7 for the first one, so I've got no idea how that felt to construct it along the way. And then the only time we've done it in our lifetime, really, and certainly doing Redmen, we pissed it. We pissed it, and the big sort of like confusion over that was COVID. So yeah, we're very, very good, and that may continue today. Steve, what's the team?
The team is the team. Alisson is in goal. Got Robertson, Van Dijk, Kanate, and Trent. No real surprises there. Gravenberch, McAllister, Szoboszlai, probably no surprises there as well. The interesting one, of course, is the manager again. It looks like he's gone with Curtis Jones left wing, Luis Diaz, and then Mo Salah the front three. So a bench that has got on it all of Jota, Nunes, Gakpo, and Chiesa. Now again, it's a similar lineup to what he did against Aston Villa. Obviously, swapping Jota for Diaz there, but. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a couple of rumours that maybe Szoboszlai is going to play as like a false 9 and Curtis might be back in midfield, I don't know, but basically the manager's picked all 4 midfielders again against City, and the bench is jam-packed full of attackers as well. So yeah, I suppose the big question to you is, Chris, I know you spoke after the game about the Curtis thing, and you know, 50-50, some things were good, some things were a little bit iffy with it. it seems like Arne Slot was quite impressed with it because he's gone for it again.
Yeah, I mean, if he's playing from the left hand side, I suppose that is the question, isn't it? Because you could move Diaz out to the left hand side. Let's have a look at it whilst he's doing it. You can move Diaz out to the left hand side. You could put Szoboszlai in that sort of false nine position, and you could do it like that. Obviously, we played with Diaz up top against them in the game at Anfield. It was sort of early days of Diaz false nine, a couple of weeks after the Leverkusen game, wasn't it? Where he got a hat trick, of course. Now, I'm hearing now there's no Erling Haaland, so it's Marmoush up front for Manchester City. I think you're probably right here, Steve. I think it probably is Jones on the left-hand side. And again, I don't know whether you're like this, Paul, but I always kind of go with what the manager's just done as the safest prediction for what he's about to do.
Yeah, look, at the risk of undercutting the existence of our entire industry, whatever, it'll be what it'll be. But yeah, I agree. You can only really go off. You're going to make a prediction, you've got to go on what you know. So it makes sense that it feels like, unless he thought that was a total bomb, which I don't see how he could, because I think first half I thought Curtis was terrific. And to be fair, he didn't play left wing for Liverpool. He played attacking mid for Liverpool.
Can I show you what it was like?
So
it was like that. It was that.
Well,
and Andy Robertson was tasked with doing that all day.
It's funny you should say that, because I've got the average positions up from the game here, and it tells you that, that left-hand side, Robertson, McAllister and Jones are almost in a line. Now, this will be slightly, but people moving around a little bit later on in the game haven't had an impact on that. But I spent most of the first half going, is it defo Jones on the left? Because he spent a lot of time running through the middle of the park. So yeah, it won't be a nominal left winger, but it certainly is. It certainly is interesting. I don't know. What would you prefer?
I think I'd prefer Diaz on the left.
Yeah,
to be honest with you. I think I would. And I listen. There's a time and a place, isn't there, for that sort of, I don't know how you say it, false left winger. I'm not sure City away is the time and the place for a false left winger. I think you just want a bit of an outlet where you can give the ball to Diaz and you can get yourself up the pitch and everybody can get forwards and you can sort of work it in. But I don't like the option of who's the centre forward in that scenario.
Let me just run over the board. Sorry, Steve. You stand there so I can still use your microphone. I thought at times it was a little bit. Sorry, you don't have to.
I got you.
We're not fucking Instagram. You know what I mean?
Awkward.
It's like TikTok.
It's too awkward.
TikTok, innit?
It was a bit more, and it wasn't quite.
Yeah, you both stood over that, so
position
move apart a bit.
But actually, Szoboszlai more of a 10 in a split 2 of an attacking situation for a lot of the time. So it gave us loads and loads of bodies in the middle of the pitch. So it might be something similar to that.
Yeah, it's interesting, like you say, because the Haaland thing's obviously an interesting one, and that maybe Marmoush is going to be dropping into these gaps more. So maybe Liverpool do want someone. When it's Erling Haaland, he just stands there and then just occupies the defenders. Marmoush will do it a little bit differently. So maybe Liverpool would like a little bit of more extra midfield cover. But yeah, it's interesting, because my thought was I actually would like to, what Chris said, I wouldn't mind more like that, where Szoboszlai is like almost like a 9. Because I know this is mad to say, because Pep invented playing out from the back and tiki-taka football and whatever, all that kind of stuff. City have been fucking rubbish at it. And I wonder if you can just go and run the fuck out of them. And Szoboszlai is the best presser in the team. I think he's fabulous at it. And you just go and say to him, any time one of those centre-backs, they've got injuries, obviously. John Stones got stretched off, didn't he, against Real Madrid. I wonder if that could be an option where he says to them, you just go and leg after them. Diaz is fantastic at it from the left. Salah, not so much. You're probably Alexis McAllister's job. But Curtis is fabulous at it as well. It could be that, and Liverpool just going to go an absolute time run the pants off Manchester City. But like I said, the fact that he did it on Wednesday, they had a recovery session Thursday and Friday off. There hasn't been that much training time for them to do something madly different, which makes you think they're probably just going to stick to what they know. With Curtis over on the left.
Can I just jump in on this? I get it that obviously like Jota's not up to full fitness and certainly sharpness, but then I'm not sure how you get that back without playing football matches. Darwin is Darwin, and maybe he didn't respond well to us being told that actually if you're going to miss stuff, mate, because you always miss stuff, but actually continue to be a footballer once that happens. Elliot, Chiesa, should be in this conversation. We've got four midfielders that he trusts.
Yeah.
No matter in any given game situation, why the fuck are we playing all 4 of them? in when we only play three midfielders again, unless we do some...
It was questions that we were asking on Wednesday night as well, isn't it? You know, when you're thinking about, you know, the amount of minutes that Gravenberch, McAllister and Szoboszlai have all played, to then throw Curtis Jones into that, you're pretty much only covering the centre of the park. It looks like slot truss. Obviously, he's used Endo a little bit more in recent weeks and stuff. It seems a bit strange. It might be more that he just trusts Jones more to do what he wants for longer in the game than, like, Federico Chiesa. Jota, I still think we're working him up to that sort of fitness level. Nunes, I think there is a lack of trust there between the manager and him. So I think that probably plays into it quite significantly, doesn't it? But, you know, listen, I agree with what Steve was saying. I think Szoboszlai in terms of pressing is absolutely brilliant. And when you think about Kuzanov and Nathan Ake as a brand new centre-back pairing for Manchester City, to have Jones, who is a fantastic presser as well, and Diaz, and, you know, Szoboszlai and that all buzzing in and around, this could be where you get them. You know, I want Liverpool to attack Manchester City. When Manchester City are getting attacked, they're conceding goals. So that's, I think, how Liverpool need to play it. And I think the pressure has been taken off by the result yesterday.
Yes.
Massively, such that you can go for the 3 points and not think about one.
Yeah, no, I completely agree on that. I think we can be... I'm so much more relaxed about everything because of that. Because Arsenal, I just don't see until they get some players back, and even if they do, they've got to get them sharp again, as we've seen with our own experiences. Arsenal are not going to win their remaining game, every one of their remaining games of the season. So there is a bit of wiggle room for what we've got. So yeah, I do agree with that. It's more just that thing of, yeah, it feels like you've got Chiesa there. Just play Chiesa.
Can I make some?
I would
Jota. Just like
Nunes is there. Play Nunes.
Not even. I was going to say, don't. I'm up. Chiesa, I get it because again, whether it's trust or fitness or whatever, he doesn't trust them. But I would have liked Liverpool to play centre forward. Yeah, I'd have picked again. He did say in his interview with Jamie Redknapp, I don't know if anyone saw it, you know, they're looking after Jota, they were looking after Trent, they've had big injuries. The data kind of tells them that you can't play them all the time or they'll get injured again. And he clearly called out Darwin Núñez after Aston Villa. He wasn't happy with his attitude post when he missed the goal. I still would have preferred a proper striker up against Kuzanov and Ake, and I just had tried to have a go at them. Now, listen, Diaz has done pretty well up there, to be honest, and maybe there's a thought of getting buzzing around them and see where we're at. It's Rico Lewis playing right back for them as well, which... Again, I wouldn't have minded Luis Diaz up against him as well, and then it's going to be Gvardiol against Salah.
There is something, Steve, the Nunes thing, whether I get it. Nunes, what you want to do for him now for the rest of his night, I think, is harness that what he was in the first 2 months when we signed him, of just put him up against tired defences and have him
See, I think he's people. I know it's mad, Paul, because he's done it against Newcastle and he's done it against Brentford and he's done it against Nottingham Forest. I actually don't think he's a good sub. I think he'd either start or you don't play him. I've never really thought Nunes off the bench is a fantastic option. Again, I understand there are 3 massive moments in his career, but he's been brought off the bench. Like
probably all of the biggest Darwin Núñez moments have probably all come.
And sometimes he comes off the bench and just runs around like a blue ox fly, and that's not a problem as well, because sometimes games want him to do that. You know, you want that energy to come back and defend on the edge of your penalty area.
He's got pace. Well. Yeah, is my thinking. He's one of the few lads we've got who's dead fast.
I'll start him.
Yeah, well, I don't mind him off the bench, but the thing for me, actually, on the Curtis Jones thing, swinging back to that, I thought what I liked about Curtis in the first half in midweek was him playing in the 10 and actually looking to thread little balls. So you had Jota and Salah effectively making inside runs, and he was just looking to pick them out. And we don't see enough of that in how he plays for us. But I think he's better at that than Szoboszlai is. So if that's the aim, I think it could just be as much of the Diaz and Salah's job is to occupy the centre halves. They're going to go and buzz around, and can they get on the shoulder? Can we get them turned around? And that makes sense. And the
sort of flip side of that for the defensive game, I think, actually, sorry, more on the attacking side. I've said that wrong, and it's sort of, I take your point about wanting the centre forward stay, and I loosely agree, but I think when there is a centre-back pair that haven't played together a lot, it's actually probably more difficult to not have a man to mark, because you've got to talk to each other all the time.
You don't speak good English.
So that you might be able to take advantage of that, where it's like, well, they're dropping in, who's going with him? Are they both dropping in there? Can you get some confusion with the centre halves because they're not knowing what to do? You know, you'd imagine that Diaz would shift out to that left-hand side as well, maybe double up with Curtis Jones on Rico Lewis. Can you get options around them that way and just cause them to think more? And when you're thinking on a footy field, it's more difficult, isn't it?
And look, all of this is worth remembering. it's a 90-minute, 95-minute, 100-minute game of football. Gakpo being fit enough to be on the bench is massive there, because you've got him. If you know, we in terms of Rico Lewis, he's not got pace. I think he's a really good footballer, but he's not fast. And then again, if you look at 20 minutes, half an hour,
like
20 minutes.
The anti-Kyle Walker.
Yeah. He's the exact opposite.
He swung, pendulum.
Absolutely.
You always say, don't you, like when you sack a manager, maybe you go for the complete opposite. So you'd have the coach, and you get the man manager. We had a dead fast fucking right back who couldn't kick a ball. We've gone the absolute opposite. Now, interesting if you've seen
brain dead, fast shagger at right back. Like, he's got like this celibate slow football genius.
Rico Williams has got one family. He's only got kids with one woman. Like he's the exact opposite. The interesting one's there midfield. They picked De Bruyne again, and the manager kind of, Pep Guardiola said in midweek, you know, he's not quite sure where he's at in terms of intensity. I think he kind of hints at it without actually saying it. Their midfield three is Nico Gonzalez, Phil Foden, and Kevin De Bruyne. When's the last time you think that Liverpool went into a game in theory with a stronger midfield than Manchester City? I've always thought in these massive City versus Liverpool clashes, we've always had the better attack. The defence has probably been there or thereabouts even, and they've always had probably a bit of a stronger midfield. I think today with that three, City's problems all year has been legs in midfield. They haven't. I mean, Nico Gonzalez adds a little bit to it. Phil Foden, I don't actually associate him with that. He's more of a technical player.
Well, they say that to me, because it's all well and good saying their midfield three, but actually their midfield two is more likely to be Lewis and Gonzalez, and then they just and then everyone else does the attacking stuff. So either way, it's a wildly attacking team, which says to me he's looking to try and really run some goals up at home. They'll get the crowd, and then that'll be game over.
I think obviously, in the game last weekend that Man City played, Gonzalez completed, I think it was 98 of 101 passes, 97%. I mean, a lot of them forward passes as well. They went a lot more over the top, we've seen. And Pep Guardiola referenced this very brilliant article on the BBC, actually, about positional sort of tactics and how Pep sort of created that sort of 15 years ago. But he spoke himself in recent weeks about how like Brentford and Bournemouth and Newcastle are changing that so that you can't just be positional, and he's having to adopt, like, leaning into a bit more Jurgen Klopp than Pep Guardiola at times. And we saw that last week with the ball over the top for Marmoush to run onto and all that type of stuff. Now, the Kevin De Bruyne thing, could it be that he's there to release balls over the top as well in certain instances? I mean, I fancy that Gonzalez and Kevin De Bruyne, on paper, keep the ball really, really well. Yeah. And that's maybe what City are looking to do with that. And then you've got Foden, who's always good at picking up pockets of space and stuff like that. The Doku one is a bit of a mad one for me. That just seems to have come from nowhere. Obviously, it's the Haaland thing, isn't it? That somebody's got to go in there, because Marmoush has been excellent off the left. But we're going to have to watch them, because they've got attacking talent there, and it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, they're a good team at home, and we never ever win at the Etihad, so there's all of those sort of factors to consider. Yeah,
in the league anyway. So there last time, full stop, I think, because it was the Champions League. Yeah.
I've got a reasonable record at that ground. It's a little bit. We went to the League Cup game, didn't we, after the World Cup as well? Can
I speak to you very quickly on there? I'm fascinated by the fact that Ruben Diaz is on their bench. I find that a bit strange. That I thought it was going to be Kuzanov might be a full-back. The fact that he's put Diaz on his bench, Kovacic on the bench as well.
I'd rather have had Kovacic starting, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that he's gone with... I thought when I saw that line, I wonder if there's another injury. Maybe again, he watched what Real Madrid do them and thought maybe we need a little bit more pace. But
and again, look, sports science is coming into all these things. Even with City, we've not really seen City adhere to any sort of sports science rules over the last 7 or 8 years. They have like a 14-man squad, and they all play 1 million games a season.
Loads of inhalers.
But
I think they bought ass.
But I do wonder, like, in terms of like where is their season? And their season's now about getting into the top 4, so they've actually got to think a little bit more. They've actually they should historically get a decent result against us today, because they tend to at home, but they've got Tottenham away in the midweek, and that's a game that they need to go and meet. Well, like, honestly, yeah.
Tottenham always beat them. Tottenham.
Well, yeah, exactly.
I was thinking about Canate and Van Dijk, Paul, and interesting because Pep Guardiola said in his press conference with Friday, I'll wait and see about Erling Haaland, and every single person was like, absolute bollocks. Like that, he'll be in the team and he'll be playing. I wonder it's a massive challenge. I usually think, and I know Haaland, listen, he scores goals against everyone. I think Virgil van Dijk's done pretty good against Erling Haaland, all told. It's a different challenge. Mamouche is it's chalk and cheese to Erling Haaland. They are very different players. Again, I don't think they mind the physical battle with Erling Haaland. It'll be interesting to see Mamouche, because against Newcastle in particular, he was okay dropping deep, but he'll also make those runs in behind. He's probably a bit more active in the play. Usually when you play City, you think, stop getting the ball to Haaland, and he just won't be a factor in the game. I think it'll be different with Mamouche. I think they'll be a bit more fluid, and again, it'll be up to Van Dijk and Konate to keep an eye on that one, because I think they're okay, comfortable with the Haaland positioning. Mamouche is a different kettle of fish. He gets about the place, he buzzes around.
Much more the type of player that actually hurts us, which is players who want to play over the top and want to run in, and they've got pace. So that will be a very much a different challenge for us. And it's actually interesting, and I think some of this might come down to Bradley's injury, but I did wonder a little bit during that Villa game whether we might start picking Quanta a little bit more in certain types of football game again, like we said about Konate last year. That I think Quanta is so good at carrying the ball, and he's so good on the football. But this is a game where you got to bring into Mamouche. I just want them to grind him into a paste over the full course of this football match, and
no matter who he goes up against as well. I think pace wise, it's going to be a good battle with both centre-backs. I think they've both got enough pace to deal with it as well. But physically, I don't think Mamouche can keep up with our centre-halves. I think that's where they've got to do it. I think they've got to go in early, leave him something and go, you're in for a battle today, mate, and it ain't going to be easy. Yeah. And just make sure that he knows from minute one that they are going to be on him.
I think the long ball as well, Paul, very quickly. They use it a lot, the long ball. I bet you 5 times in the first half, you'll see a long ball over to Doku. And then, because Mo Salah is, look, the goals and assists are a joke. It's Messi-esque numbers. He isn't really getting back all the time. And I think they got a bit of joy. They thought they got a bit of joy at Anfield, Doku against Trent. Now it led to nothing, because I've said for a while, Doku can sometimes be all fart, no shit. But it'll be one-on-one with Trent, constantly long balls over the top. I think it's so important if that happens, that Gravenberch and McAllister go and help him out. Doku, he's really fast and he's really skillful. And if he has 10 goals at Trent, he might beat him once, but it only has to be once. I think that's really important. I think it's a long ball. I think that out ball is going to be constantly Doku all the time. I don't think they're going to play up to they'll try and play up to a Haaland. I don't think they'll try and play up to a Mamouche. I'm pretty certain it's going to be Trent against Doku, which is going to be a key ball.
And I think that's why when you've put the team back together, I think you've got them in the wrong order, haven't you? It will be Don's job. Okay, to go back and help Trent Alexander-Arnold. And actually now talking it through with you two, that makes sense from that point of view as well, which leads me more to, that's probably the starting 11 in the order that they're going to play it. Question marks for me, though. Andy Robertson's played a lot of football this week. Yeah. And if we do vacate, Steve mentioned before, it was his job to go up and down that wing. If we do play with the false winger in Curtis Jones, you're asking an awful lot of Andrew Robertson. I
think you're asking Robertson to go and empty the tank for 60 minutes and then Tsimikas comes in. And then, of course, it'll change anyway, because that's the period where you're going to be looking to bring Cody Gakpo or whatever into the team. Before we move on, I just want to do some super chats because people have sent them in ages ago and I've totally ignored them. The Invader 97 says, no Haaland for City, get in. Absolutely.
Not even on the bench.
Mamoon Mustafa says, think Gravenberch is either burnt out or teams have figured out how to control him. That's why it seems easy to play through us, so trust Endo more. I mean, look,
I think teams we're finding it harder to get the ball to Gravenberch. I'd agree with that side of things. I don't think it's having an impact on us defensively yet. Yeah. I think it's having an impact on us when we've got the ball.
Which is, I suppose it's all linked, isn't it?
Of course
in some regards. But I think when a player's dead good and a player becomes central to how you play, and teams have got a bank of material now to watch how you play, then inevitably they're going to try and do things that stop you doing the good thing. So this is, you might be absolutely right. The next evolution of Gravenberch will come from that. Is this his position? Or is that just him? Like, Milner did a great 3/4 of a season playing left back. Totally changed how we played from the left back position. He played as a playmaker off the left hand side, cutting in on his right, and it worked because it was so different and radical. But after a while, you just need to go and get a left back to do that job, and that will be interesting in this next few months. Is that Gravenberch, can he continue to improve? If he just stays the level he's at, he's going to be a more than capable person for that position.
But if it is Foden, playing sort of up against him, I fancy that Gravenberch gets much the better of that, especially when we're playing the ball into him. I think that's one of those players where you're okay trying to turn him and run away from him, because I think Gravenberch's quicker than him. Obviously he's taller, longer legs and all that type of stuff, so I like that. I think for me, it all sort of feeds in with each other, doesn't it? I think you're going to have to bring McAllister back alongside Gravenberch to get the two of them into play, and that brings either Jones or Diaz in to make the numbers up, so you've got a sort of box midfield there.
Well, because you mentioned about Rico Lewis, and like if he inverts like you suggested, Paul, I usually think when a player inverts, go and stick a winger over there and just say, have you got the bottle? Because what will happen if Rico Lewis inverts, Curtis inverts anyway, it's going to be very crowded in there. You're looking at 8-9 bodies in the midfield. I wonder if Liverpool would consider, again, if that happens, if it was Diaz, and he can't, obviously we know, will just find himself drifting over there a little bit and almost playing a little bit like that. Because I think Jones will naturally want to be inside anyway. It's fascinating really, because Gvardiol can invert as well. So City have got lots of fluidity within their team. It feels to me like this is Arne Slot saying, I'm not that arsed about Manchester City, to be honest with you. I want to go and leg them off the pitch for 60 minutes, get all the fittest lads, as many of the fast lads as I can get, but the fittest lads, run for 60, and then look at my bench. If I need to replace 5 of them, I can replace 5 of them. I think he's going there and he's thinking, this is a big chance for us. We never beat Man City at Man City. It's so rare. You'll never get a better opportunity. I reckon he wants these lads to go and empty the tank for 60, and then he can go, right, nice one Curtis, Cody's coming on, nice one, Jota's coming on, etc.
Yeah, Arsenal's performance yesterday has made this a bit of a free hit, and I'm glad of that, because it was, and we did the podcast in the week, and I was saying about, would you shake hands on 4 points? In my head, it was 3 points Villa and a point at Man City, and even after Villa, I was going, actually, these are 2 massively tough games. You take 2 points from these, it's not the end of the world. That's why you build a lead up, because it means that if you finish with that lead at the start of the season, then you're incredible, but ultimately you've only got to win it by goal difference. You've only got to do anything to be on top. It doesn't matter what the lead is, just that there is some form of lead.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could go back in time and take those 4 points
100%.
But I was saying before upstairs, I would shake hands on a point today. Yeah, I really would this time around. And it's because of what happens around your games of football, isn't it? I was so down after Wednesday, and now I'm feeling like it could be 11 today. Yeah, could be 11 today.
Yeah, no, and again, because you just need to see Arsenal play to remind you.
They're not prime City.
No, they're really not. Just a couple more. Sorry, I need to get through these comments. Regan said Diaz, Salah on the wings, and Sobo Jones false nines like pre-season. That got me thinking about whether it could be more of a 4-2-2-2. Which again it was at times during the Villa game. So McAllister, that, and then actually that does skew more central for Salah, slightly more central for Salah and Diaz, but and that gives you that loads of bodies in midfield. You've got 2 willing, pacey runners to go and really stretch them. Well, yeah, that was
starting positions for me. I think that's the end. Diaz and Salah are wide, and then the finishing position is the giant penis.
It's being rolled back there, isn't it? King says Slot wins 1-0, 3 points different from the Klopp era, and that's also worth remembering, is that we're thinking about Jurgen Klopp's Liverpool team that didn't have great joy at the Etihad. City have been rubbish. We know they're a threat. I would like us to just be to them what Real Madrid have just been to them, because that's supposedly the level
Slot's
that we're at.
Liverpool is 1-up in the rivalry with Pep Guardiola.
Can I also mention, we are 40 odd minutes into the show, we haven't mentioned Mo Salah yet. Which is
goal and an assist, there you go, done.
Next. in the form of his life against the team he loves to score against. Gvardiol against Salah, I wonder how City are feeling about that. I was speaking to Steve McNary, I did something in midweek. Obviously, Man City fan, he was saying, Salah just...
He's probably still talking.
He was a bit quiet, actually. I think he was a bit down the dumps. He'd just been beaten by Real Madrid. Salah terrifies them, absolutely terrifies them, and they've tried everything over there. They did the Zinchenko thing, remember they put Laporte at left wing, at left back, they've tried everything. It's Gvardiol's time today. Mo Salah's good for a goal and an assist every game. There's goals in this, and I think, again, it'll be fascinating to see how they deal with him, because they very rarely try and stop a player. City always focus on themselves. We'll just do our job.
Apart from when Pep Guardiola loses his head over Mohamed Salah.
And again, I mean, it's a fascinating battle because he's in the form of his life. It'd have been interesting if it was the Salah Haaland thing played out, it isn't there for him today. It's the king against the Prince of Egypt kind of thing, and I think Salah going to show why he is the king. I fancy it. Another massive game for Mo Salah.
Absolutely. To draw your attention to it, I'm wearing one of our brand new Wembley themed League Cup final hoodies at the moment. There's a whole host of new designs over on redmenmerch.com right now. I can give you a little sneak preview if you want to. So we've got brand new t-shirts, we've got brand new hoodies. Come and
I love that sort of oval design on the left.
The old school, like 65.
There's one with a white and red colour variation of it. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, so head over to redmenmerch.com, fill your boots ahead of the cup final. We've got another super chat here from Etihad. Do you think Pep is going to pay tribute to our Champions Leagues again? He seems to have recovered his head sufficiently, but I would really like this to be a game where Pep Guardiola absolutely freaks out and gets sent off, because they're normally the best ones.
He comes across like a manager. If you tonked him today, he might just walk. That would be fantastic.
I'd love to sack Pep Guardiola.
Sack himself.
You know what I mean?
That's it, though, isn't it? That's the dream.
Right.
Am I asking for too much? Probably, but I'm a greedy person, so.
Yeah, that's fine. Right. Shall we move on?
Yeah.
Let's listen to what the Liverpool manager Arne Slot has to say about this game ahead of kickoff.
Arne, obviously Arsenal played before you do this weekend, so they have an opportunity to at least ask the question of you. I just wonder, obviously it's impossible to ignore exactly what happens between Arsenal and West Ham, so how does that impact you? Because if they win, it feels like a much more pressurised situation to match their result.
I think the biggest question to be asked is from Man City, because we face a strong team again, like we faced Villa. So Arsenal plays before us, but we know that doesn't make the game easier or more difficult that we have against City. We know we have 12 games to play, and Arsenal has 13 games to play. And if we constantly look at Arsenal or what other teams are doing, that would not help us. So we know already how difficult it is to go to the Etihad. So we don't need Arsenal to get involved in that even more.
Yeah, I mean, it's the last win in the league came in 2015. Obviously, Liverpool have won in the Champions League since then in 2018. So what are you expecting, though, from City? Because they've had a disappointing season. They've had that disappointment in the Champions League, and obviously fighting for points to make sure they're in the Champions League next season.
Yeah, what I always expect from City, since Pep is there. A great football team that can play so well. And they've had maybe one or 2 months in the 7 or 8 years he's there now that weren't the best, maybe partly because of injuries as well. Injuries come back, they've signed 3 or 4 players. I can see them coming back already if you look at the result against Newcastle. So what you expect is what everybody expects if you go to the Etihad if you play against City. Yeah, you have to suffer as well and work really hard to keep them away from your goal, because they are so good in ball possession. But yeah, they face a strong team as well that haven't lost for 22 games now.
Hey everybody, and welcome to the Redmen TV. Well, welcome back, I should say, for those of you who've been with us from the start. I'm Steve Hood. This is the Fan Interactive Show. Have your say on anything to do with Liverpool in the build-up to this Manchester City game. We've got half an hour. Just us. Have a chat, have a chinwag, see what's going on. Let us know your thoughts. Obviously, we've just heard from Arne Slot at his press conference. Hello, Chris. Bye, Chris. A few people asking about Arne Slot. Is he banned? I think Lucy said is Slot banned for this game. I think Paolo said the same thing as well. No. So Arne Slot has accepted the FA charge, but they have yet to hand out the punishment. So I think the general thought is that that'll come probably Monday, which means he'll probably miss Newcastle at home and Southampton at home. It's worth mentioning, if it goes past Wednesday, for example, and he does get a 2-game ban, then that's the League Cup final, which obviously is less than ideal for everybody. So it looks like Liverpool did accept the charge. My guess is Arne Slot misses the next 2 home games in terms of being on the bench, and we'll see what that means in terms of how long Hulshoff gets banned for, if he gets banned at all, because he's charged as well. And I think Johnny Heitinga might have to take charge of at least one of the games. But he's all right for now. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I asked in the Discord for people's thoughts on the team. Castia said it's fucking weird. Let me know why you think it's weird. Let's see. Let me find out from you guys what your guys' thoughts are. It's interesting team news. Like I say, Curtis Jones, the manager, deciding to play all 4 of the main midfielders that he trusts again in the same 11. Yeah, so again, I'd love to know your thoughts. Anything on the game? Johan says, stay Chiesa to get a goal in some mad turn of events. Yeah, it's hard to see how he gets on the pitch, to be honest with you, Johan, given all the attacking talent Liverpool have got on the bench. But listen, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Plays at 24. Something tells me Núñez will be crucial in this match. Again, Gakpo and Jota are already on the bench. Is the manager going to bring all 3 of them on? Will he? I don't know. But yeah, Wags Ed said I'd love it if Núñez scores. I'd love it if anyone scores, to be honest with you. But yeah, again, it feels like Gakpo's definitely going to get on. Jota's probably going to get on. Is there room for Darwin? Is there room for the Chiesa to get on as well? We'll see what the scoreline is. I'm guessing if those are all on the pitch, Liverpool might be struggling a little bit to break them down. So maybe we hope that isn't the case. And that, you know, you're more trying to look out maybe an Enzo or whatever, or a Kwanzaa to hold on to a lead rather than players to chase them down. By the way, I'm just keeping an eye on the Newcastle Nottingham Forest game in the background. So if you wonder why I'm looking over there every now and then, as Forest just missed a massive opportunity to get it back to 4-3. Darcy says, why is Jones playing on the wing? Chiesa and Elliott will be better since they play that position. I don't get it. I think the manager obviously liked what he saw in midweek. I don't know is the answer. I mean, if he was going to pick anyone there, it would be Luis Diaz, wouldn't it, of this lot? So I don't know is the answer to that. I'm guessing Arne Slot's seen something that he likes. Maybe it's because they play Rico Lewis at fullback and he's going to invert, so they want Curtis to follow him in. I don't know is the answer. To say Chiesa, I mean, I'm not sure Harvey Elliott's a left winger, if I'm honest. So I don't know about that one. Chiesa, we know, can play there again, but I just don't think the manager trusts him that much, if I'm honest with you, at this moment in time. He's, sometimes he's the lad who doesn't even make the bench. So he's further down the pecking order, I guess. I'm guessing is the answer. Right then, let's see. Yeah, like Thrun says, what if we're not playing wingers? Yeah, we might not be wingers. It could be. We don't even know what the exact formation is. Curtis Jones played left the other day. He didn't play on the wing. He was very much inverted. I'm just watching Newcastle taking Alex Isak off. I thought he looked like he was hobbling there, and that might have played into what's going on when Liverpool played them in midweek. But I think he's all right, having scored 2 goals. So, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, when we have to face Newcastle at home. I asked you before for your reactions to the team news. Antonio says, I'm not in love with the front 4. This is on our Discord, by the way. Slot has been clearly cooking something up in training. No, so I'm excited to see it. Yeah, absolutely. He's earned the benefit of the doubt. And then Malin23 says, plenty of running power in midfield, so hope we can stay on top. I'm happy with Diaz up top, though. I think he'll score. Yeah, I think there's a lot in that in terms of the Diaz thing as well, of getting him in and around both Ake and Kuznetsov. Might be something that Liverpool are definitely looking to do. A very makeshift back 4 for Manchester City. Obviously, Nathan Ake in more recent times has been used more as a full-back, I think. Kuznetsov's still very, very young. He's only just arrived there. And listen, we saw what happened to him on his debut. He's been a little bit better, I suppose, since then. But it's far from ideal for City. So maybe it is a case of getting Diaz, just trying to confuse those two, picking up little mad areas where maybe their communication isn't great. I think Guardiola himself said the young lad at centre-back, his English isn't fantastic yet. So maybe Liverpool are just hoping to rely on maybe a little bit of miscommunication at the back and get Diaz just popping up into all different spaces, perhaps. Right, let's see who else we've got in the super chat. It's Crossbow says, we must win today no matter what. In my opinion, no more draws. I mean, thanks for the super chat. I disagree. Absolutely, I disagree. I don't think it's a must-win at all. I think even if Arsenal would have won yesterday, to say you have to go to the Etihad and you must win, that's just it doesn't happen. Like Liverpool's record here is poor. If Liverpool do win, unbelievable, 11 points gap. You can start dreaming of being champions. Given what happened yesterday, I think a draw would be a fine result. So Liverpool go 9 points clear, having played 1 game more. I don't think that's a problem with that at all, if I'm honest with you. If you'd have said, before this weekend, Liverpool are going to finish this weekend 1 point ahead of Arsenal going into it, I think everyone would have took that, to be honest with you. I think we all presumed they were going to beat West Ham. So I disagree that that's a must-win. whatever happens here, Liverpool will still be the favourites for the title. But like I say, I hope they do win, and I hope they do. But I don't think it's a case of like it's the end of the world if they don't. I disagree with that, to be honest with you. As I answer, yeah, a draw isn't the end of the world. It extends our lead, which is a good thing. Like I say, for all City's faults and for all, they've had an up and down season, you're still away from home against the side who are probably going to be are pushing for Champions League football again. A very good side, and they've still got good players, Foden and De Bruyne and Savinho and Doku, obviously Mamouche up front. They still carry a threat. So I think, as poor as they've been recently, I think it's facetious or whatever to say, you have to go and we beat them or it's a disaster. I don't feel that way if I'm honest with you. But as King Cosmic says, if there's 11 points clear with 11 to go, it would be very nice. I mean, it would be fantastic. And I say, Liverpool are going to have, never going to have a better opportunity, I would think, to beat Manchester City at their stadium. In that, again, they are struggling. My guess is they'll rebuild in the summer. I don't think this is something that's going to last forever for Pep. I think he's learned a few things about some players. They'll change a few things up. He said that himself the other day. They've got too many lads they can't really rely on anymore in terms of fitness level. So my guess is this is a one-time thing, and you wouldn't be shocked if Manchester City are back fighting for the title next year. So Liverpool are never going to have a better opportunity to get themselves. By the way, Nottingham Forest, they've just scored late on in that game. So Liverpool are never going to have a better opportunity to go to the Etihad and win. But I just don't think it's a massive must win. That Arsenal result yesterday's changed things massively. In theory, had they have won yesterday and Liverpool lost today, the title would technically both be in Liverpool and Arsenal's own hands because they have to play each other. Arsenal could have had that gap down to 5. With a game more, had they won that, it's down to 2. They have to go to Anfield. So yesterday was massive for this, absolutely massive. And I think the performance of Arsenal, and I've been saying this for a while, and some people agree with me, and some people were having a go at me, especially on the last stream. It was a bit toxic at times after the Villa game. This is not like Manchester City Liverpool title races of old. Like, this Arsenal side are struggling right now. You do not have to be perfect. 85, 86 points might win this. If Liverpool get 7 wins and 4 draws, they'll be champions pretty much. And they play 8 games at home, I think, remaining. They have to go to Leicester. So I don't think perfection's needed anymore. But again, I'd like the unbeaten run to continue for sure, just for a lot of different things. But yeah, Liverpool's record at the Etihad has never been fantastic. It's a bit like, it just is what it is. We tend not to win there. Hopefully we can change that today. I'm still keeping an eye on this game, by the way, because Forest are looking for a late winner. They wanted a foul or a penalty or something. I'll keep an eye on that one. As that's happening back in the background. I'm not sure exactly what's happening there. Yeah, like John says, City will definitely be back. They've got way too much money. They'll buy another title for sure. Yeah, they absolutely will do that. I'm sure they spent a lot in January already, and I'm sure they'll be looking to do the same again as they get themselves ready for next season. I don't think that's Nottingham Forest asking for a foul there. I don't think there was one. I'm just going to check it. No, it's not. No, it's not. And you pushed Gordon into the defender. So yeah, I knew Nottingham Forest trying to cheat themselves into a penalty. There wasn't one. Wasn't a goal. Yeah, Newcastle 4-3s. We've seen them before, haven't we? Cyberwolf, I don't see how we win this with 10 men. Jones is a waste of a player and needs to be dropped. Honestly, these are our own supporters, man. Honest to God, I'm not even responding, mate. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not having that at all. Kenro, Copite in the Discord, it's quite a small City team. Maybe we could win some physical battles. I'm trying to think and say maybe, Liverpool, if you're criticising Liverpool at all this season, their set piece attacking has not been great. We don't score near enough goals from corners and free kicks into the box and stuff like that. But I'm trying to think, yeah, Liverpool might have a physical advantage. Obviously, no Haaland. He defends really well, that front post for them. But yeah, Rico Lewis isn't the tallest. Nathan Ake and Cousinov aren't the most physically dominating of centre-backs. Gvardiol's a big lad, to be fair. And then you look into them in field. Yeah, you might be right. They're not the tallest of teams. Maybe that is something Liverpool can maybe try and take advantage of. It'd be nice if we could score off a corner, because for the most part, we've been flipping dreadful at them. So yeah, it could be a very good point that you've made there, Kenro. Absolutely, I would agree with that one. Basically, Vader talking about the team, and I kind of agree. He says, I think this will just be press, and it does feel like that's what Liverpool are going. I said before on the build-up, for those who joined late, it feels like Liverpool have just decided, as I watch this game unfold, I think that might be the end of the game, is it? No, they're still playing on. Anyway, I think Liverpool are going to just try and run the absolute legs off Manchester City and try and run them ragged. And he's got all his lads, and he's going to say to them, get on that pitch for 90 minutes and run and run and run and run. And I think that's exactly what he is going to try and do. I think you're absolutely spot on there. I'm watching, keep an eye on this game, by the way, as Newcastle, if any, Newcastle are on an attack trying to maybe score a goal. No, they haven't done that. It's a 3-minute stoppage time, actually, and yeah, that game is finished now. So yeah, Liverpool will face a Newcastle team on Wednesday who are coming off the back of a 4-3 result at home against Nottingham Forest. The team that maybe we're looking to maybe do us a favour as well when they play Arsenal in midweek. Back to the Liverpool 11. Johan says, I'd love to see our attackers get on around 60 and rip into these. And it goes back to it, mate, the last point that I made. The exact same thing. I think they're going to say to the lads who are on, give it your all. Szoboszlai, Diaz, Jones in particular, run and get after these as best as you can. We have got options on the bench to replace it. We do have, we've got Jota, we've got Nunes, we've got potentially Harvey Elliott, Cody Gakpo's back, which could be massive as well. Massive opportunities there for lads to empty the tank and then like I say, replace them. There's loads and loads of replacements on the bench. Stupid-do, I think at times Curtis keeps the ball way too much instead of passing with it, but he'll be able to run through the City defence to score the winner. And with that, listen, Curtis Jones has played over 100 games for Liverpool. One of the best managers in the club's history, we think, in Jurgen Klopp, has constantly selected them. And then Arne Slot, who's come in and done very little wrong, has kept on selecting him. He's probably doing something right for these managers. It's worth mentioning that. Like, this idea that he's shit is just nonsense. Liverpool have very few, if any, shit footballers. There's a reason why we're the best team in the country at the moment, one of the best teams in Europe. There are very few shite footballers. So, yeah, there's obviously a tactical reason why Arne Slot has decided to stick with the Curtis Jones thing again. And we'll see how it all pans out in half an hour's time when the game kicks off. But yeah, stop that one, Curtis Jones. He proves everyone wrong all the time. Every time people do it, I think he's a very, very, very good player. Right, see who else we have in the chat. Let me see who anyone else. Aaron DT77. I hope Kaiser gets on the pitch today. I just don't see it. Unless we're battling them, I just don't see it. Or we're really desperate for a goal. Given that Nunes, Jota and Gakpo would all get on, I would think, before him. And I would think Harvey Elliott would probably get on ahead of him as well. And so I just don't see it. But we'll see. You never know. Right, let's see who we've got in here. Josh says, the way Jones played, it seems like it was working in tactically against Villa. Liverpool got the overload in the middle. What it will do, Josh, is it'll put a lot of doubt into Rico Lewis. Where does he go? Does he follow Curtis Jones in? If he goes in there, I'm sure he'll be happy to. Lewis, I think he'd probably rather play midfield if you give him the choice. It'll put a lot on Andy Robertson, though. It's worth mentioning that. Bombing up and down that left-hand side, that is not easy. And of course, as well as providing the width in attack, then he's also got to wonder and worry perhaps about how Savinho is going to be playing up against them, you would think. So it puts a little bit more emphasis on Andy Robertson. But again, that's just presuming he's playing on the left. We don't know that. It could easily be Diaz on the left and maybe Szoboszlai playing almost like a 9. We'll only know when the game kicks off. But yeah, it's an interesting selection. Again, the proof will be in the pudding. I thought he did okay. I thought there were pros and cons to it against Aston Villa. If it was me, hand on heart, I would have picked Nunes or Jota up front and put Diaz on the left. But listen, there's a reason. And although I'm a bald guy, I'm not the bald guy. He knows what he's doing, and I'd trust him to get that right sooner rather than later. Zach Wotton says we need Curtis and Harvey, the homegrown talent. Well, absolutely, you need homegrown players in your squad. Absolutely, you're right. Thanks for your super chat, Zach. You can't just have a team full of foreign players. You have to have homegrown players. There's literally rules for it. So yeah, it's a good point. You've got no choice. You have to have them. They're good players. They're all good players. They play for Liverpool. You have very few bad ones. Right, let's see who we're at. Anya says, if we win and keep a clean sheet, I will super chat a lot of money. Well, first of all, Anya, thank you very much. You don't have to do that, but yeah, feel free if you want to, but it's fine. You just keep you. We're already thankful that you're one of our YouTube members. Thanks everyone for watching us, by the way. It is worth mentioning. Let me just check. I need to check this because I did this last time, guys, and it got me some kudos. So let me just check where we're up to. I'm just going to go because Paul and Chris will be following me in about 10 minutes or so's time. I want to get to 1,000 likes before they come in, just to, you know what it's like, sometimes you've got to impress the bosses, keep them sweet and all that, especially if you know, it might buy you a bit of time when you've made a few mistakes. So we're on 546 likes now. There are 3,500, over 3,500 of you watching it. If you click the like button now, click it now, get me to that grand before they even come in and I can show off. I might even get a bonus, they might pay me more money. I mean, it's not the easiest, you know, I'm not saying that they can peel oranges in the pockets kind of thing, but they're not the easiest to get money out of. But if we get to 1,000 likes, I might be able to give it a little boost you up just to sort your way out. Appreciate it. Right then, let's find out. Lavishin says, how long till the game? You've got 27 minutes, my friend. 27 minutes. Yeah, so you've got loads and loads of time. Nos says, are you rich? No. Not at all. I wish I was rich. I am not rich. I'm happy with my life, but no, I'm not rich. But I'm a happy man. I'm a very content man. I've got a lot going for me. Let's put it that way. I'm having a good time. Yeah, nice one. Star answer. Liked for Steve's pay rise. Absolutely. I wonder when they come in if I can set them a target, if I get X amount of likes. But they just said that's something stupid like 10,000 that make it impossible. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let's see. Josh, thanks for your super chat, Josh. Much appreciated, pal, friend of the show. Could it be possible with Jones that he can move back to centre midfield, Diaz left, and Szoboszlai the 9? Absolutely. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You say if things don't work out, I wouldn't be shocked if that's how they start. I really think Arne Slot wants to go and Hurry and Harry, Nathan Ake, and Kuzanov. Like I say, a lot of City's play comes from those centre backs firing into midfield. You know, whether it's someone inverting or whatever, I do believe there's a chance that he's going to try and play on that. Like, I think Nathan Ake's a good footballer, but you know, John Stones, he's been fantastic at that for years. Ruben Diaz is very good at it as well. Maybe Liverpool are thinking, especially with the young lads, Kuzanov, maybe they can go and do something there. Obviously, try and play on maybe a little bit of nervousness, a bit of vulnerability there, perhaps. So I wouldn't be surprised, mate, if they start like that. My guess is, and I'm thinking this just because I don't know if anyone saw it on or started the interview with Jamie Redknapp. I watched it this morning on Sky Sports, and he said they had a recovery session Thursday. He gave them Friday off, and they trained once on Saturday. So for them to then implement something completely new in one day, is that something that feels unlikely? So my guess is it's probably going to be Curtis on the left-hand side, but I don't think it's out of the realms of possibility for Szoboszlai to be playing as like that false 9. The thing with Szoboszlai is he probably goes and becomes that anyway. Liverpool oftentimes make it a 2, especially without the ball. Almost like Salah doesn't really press. He kind of blocks a passing lane off. And then Szoboszlai and Diaz and whoever's playing left wing go and press. So we'll wait and see. But I think Szoboszlai's a fantastic presser. And I wouldn't be massively surprised if Liverpool do try and take the ball off City, and in fact are successful doing it. And those high turnovers, and then like I say, you try and spring Mohamed Salah, who's, you know, with all due respect to Alisson Isak, who's on my screen there, Mo Salah's still been the best forward in the country at this moment in time, probably in Europe. If Liverpool can spring a trap, win it, and then get it to Salah early and often, good things will happen. We've hit 1,000 likes already. Keep them going. Nice one. Appreciated the ladies and gents. Much appreciated. Goal scorer prediction, says basically Vader. Give me 5. I'll have a little think. towards the end of the game. I was thinking 2-2. I'll be honest, I was thinking 2-2 at some point. I haven't seen the teams. I'm a little bit more confident in Liverpool. So we'll see. I was just banking that Haaland was going to score. Now that he's not there, maybe I'll go for 2-1. I'll go for 2-1. Salah scoring twice. One, a penalty. There you go. Mike Parker says, stay Champions League and League Cup or just the Prem? Is that... Well, I don't know what you're asking me, Mike. Are you saying, if I offered it now, would I want the Champions League and the League Cup or just the Premier League? If that's the question, it's the Premier League all day, mate. With all due respect, I've seen us win those other things and been able to celebrate them in person at a parade. I've seen us win the league title once, and unfortunately, we all know it was during COVID, and we didn't get much of a legal celebration. There was no parade, there was nothing there. So, yeah, mate, give me the Premier League every single day of the week. But be greedy, let's go and win all three, is what I would say. Fingers crossed. We can go and get ourselves down there. Toasted says, haha, you think we're getting a penalty at the Etihad? I think I'm right in saying, Liverpool have had a couple of times where they've had penalties down against Manchester City. I'm going to check that now. I might be completely wrong on that one. My good old friends at LFC History can let me see that. When's the last time we got a penalty against Manchester City? Let me see. We got one in 2024, but that was at home, was it? That was Anfield, yeah. That was earlier this season. We got one at home again. That was at home. Alexis McAllister scored again, 2024. So yeah, you might be right actually. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's been a while. Oh God, might have been a while. We got one in 2021. We scored it. Oh God, yeah, we lost that game. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I was mistaken. Maybe you're right. Okay, 2 goals just from Salah. Forget the penalties. Dan says 4-1. I'm feeling really confident and I'm not sure why. I'll tell you why, Dan. You're allowed to be confident in this Liverpool team. They are fantastic. They are where they are in the league for a while. This idea that we can't be confident about our own team is... Yes, be confident. If you can't be confident when your team at 8 points top clear at the league and in the Champions League last 16 as the number 1 seed team and in the League Cup final, if you can't be confident in that, you'll never be confident. Have confidence in the boys. Have confidence in the boys. Right, let's see. Barry, oh boy, am I here for this one. Let's turn the screw on the rest and walk alone. It is interesting. Again, if Liverpool win today, I know a lot of Arsenal. I'll be honest, right? I very rarely do this. But yesterday, I did watch a lot of Arsenal fan TV, AFTV, I must admit I did. They were phoning in already. They don't think this team can even if whatever happens, they're not confident. If Liverpool can go 11 points clear, they're done. Their heads have gone. Yeah, I think Liverpool are going to win the Premier League title regardless of what happens today. I'll be honest, I do believe that. But if they win today, I think everybody starts thinking it's done. You know what I mean? I still think if you ask Mikel Arteta now, we still got, like he's probably saying, there's like a 20% chance we can, Liverpool have a stinker, a couple of things go, you get a dodgy red card in a game or something happens mad or something, an injury or whatever. I think if you can win today, I think they'll start thinking, with their issues as well and what's coming up, they might throw that one in. So, yeah, if Liverpool can win, gosh, that would be unbelievable. It'd be absolutely fantastic. Like I say, you're never going to have a better opportunity to go to the Etihad and win than against this City. City will be back next year. I think Guardiola's too good a manager. I think they're going to sign better players. Obviously, you'd think they might get Rodri back from the start of the season, who's currently, the Ballon d'Or winning best player in the world. I don't think City are going to be this poor again. Go and strike while the iron's hot. Go and beat them at their place. Something we haven't done in the league for a long time. It's like a decade in the making. We've had that one Champions League success there, of course. It's just a ground that we lose or draw at more often than not. Go and do it today. Absolutely, go and fill your boots, boys. And like I say, you're never going to have a better opportunity. Go and be ruthless is what I hope they can do. We did have a super chat there from Oswald. Nunes to make it 1-1 in the 85th minute and Chiesa to win it 90+3. Thanks very much for your super chat. If that happens, limbs, first of all, absolute scenes. I'll take any win, pal. I'll take absolutely any win whatsoever. let's see. Yeah, Barry says we owe this lot of slap at their place. Absolutely. I remember when I go back to it when it's just hard graft to go to their ground now. Listen, they've never been. This is as poor as they've been for a while. We're not quite the Liverpool. I don't think we're quite. We're not peak Liverpool of, somewhere between like 2018 and 2020. Of course, we're not. But go and be ruthless. Go and beat them on their own pitch. Go and send. Not only beat them for the points, but go and send a message as well. Like, you know what, kind of like stamp on the throat, swallow down. They've inflicted so much heartache on us. This team, Manchester City. Whether it be, the ball being less than a centimetre across the line, John Stones, and the end of the seasons when 2-0 down against Aston Villa. Like, this team have hurt Liverpool loads. It'd be nice to go and give them one back. They're going to finish below us. Obviously, that's almost set. But yeah, go and be ruthless. Go and absolutely be ruthless with them, and no mercy. And go and do what other teams have done to them. City, like I say, they've lost more games at home this year than they have in the last two combined. Go and run the legs. Go and run the legs off them. Wag said, are we experiencing the best Salah since he joined? In terms of numbers, the goals and assists, you'd have to say yes, wouldn't you? He's a different player, of course. He's adapted, his body's changed. Liverpool look after him a little bit more. I mean, the first season he arrived, he was pretty special. He was, Mo Salah running down the wing, and 32 Premier League goals, broke the record. I think that first season and this version of Mo Salah are the best two we've ever seen. You can split hairs on what's the best to watch or whatever. This is the most effective Mohamed Salah we've ever seen in terms of the numbers. That's no doubt about it. He's much, much better in terms of a creative outlet than he's ever been. His assist numbers are absolutely through the roof. He's a genius. So I'm just going to go back to our mates at LFCSD because I go back to it. They're my go-to for all my numbers. And try and find Mo Salah's stats in terms of where he's at this year so far compared to some others. That first season, he got 44 goals in all comps and 14 assists, which is just ridiculous. This season, he's on 24 in the league, 29 in total. You can see that there, 29 goals in total. And then the assists are 20. He's on more assists than he's ever had. So I think it's different. The 44 goals that year were a joke. Again, 11 of those came in Europe, which again, as Liverpool, of course, made their way to what was a final, which was obviously ended in pretty rough at best terms for Mohamed Salah. Excuse me, but yeah, is it the best? I think that best version was probably just the first one in terms of all round play. But this Mo Salah's in terms of like the numbers is probably and helping the team and the experience he brings. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Plu says, Haaland not even on the bench. No Erling Haaland on the Manchester City bench. He didn't even warm up in Madrid in midweek. He flew over there, didn't even warm up, and then he's come back, hasn't played. So no Haaland whatsoever for City. Mamouche is the man that Liverpool are going to have to look out for today. Very good player, linked with Liverpool, of course. Good player, but yeah, it's a different threat than what Erling Haaland poses, that is for sure. Dan, Steve, you could bring in one player from Klopp's title-winning side to get us over the line. Who would it be? Bearing in mind the lads who are still here, I would go and get... I'm torn between the best Roberto Firmino or the best Sadio Mane or the best Fabinho. Because this Liverpool team don't struggle to score goals anyway. So I don't think you need more goals. But Bobby Firmino's a joke, and Sadio Mane is a joke. I think there's a shout to say you could go and get Fabinho and be a little bit more defensively solid. But Ryan Gravenberch's been fantastic as well. So I don't know. Wijnaldum's a shout, yeah. I'd probably say just in terms of Liverpool's 11, I'd probably go and try and say maybe Roberto Firmino, but go and play in that false nine role and be a difference maker. So probably that would be the answer. But yeah, I don't think there's any massive glaring holes in Liverpool's 11. But yeah, I'd probably go Bobby Firmino just because we play Arsenal in a few weeks and he used to rip the arse out of them. Sadio Mane's an option as well. Hello, gents. Right then, the guys are in. I'm not meaning to brag, lads, but I've got your 1,000 likes in the can already. The people asked if we get to 1,000, can I have a pay rise? I never asked for it. They asked for it. So
tell them no.
He said no. It was a no. I tried my best. Right then, Paul and Chris are standing right there. That wasn't just me talking to myself. So yeah, let's go to a clip from this week's opposition preview with Dan Club, after which Paul and Chris will be here with the watch along. Thanks everyone. See you later.
Do you know, when you started that sentence, I was trying to think, and the first name that came to mind, like you're thinking usually, it'd be Haaland maybe, or
it's been Foden a lot.
Foden. Yeah. But again, this season's been a write-off for him as well. Really, not in terms of injury, just in terms of form. Savinho is the one I would say right now is if he's on the right, and obviously it depends who you play on the left-hand side, but he is a man who all season has looked the classic tricky Brazilian winger, cutting in on the right. But he can also play on the left. He's got pace. He wants to take players on. I think what we saw at Anfield, if you remember, I can't remember the score now, but they brought Doku and Savinho on at 80 minutes. And time again, Doku was on the left and could get past, was it Trent that day?
I think it was Trent,
who your right back was getting past them. But then would do nothing with it. There was no end product. The cross was overhit. The cross never came. You'd always want to take a touch too many, a trick too far. And that was really, I remember being in the commentary box thinking, from City's perspective, that's going to be really frustrating because if they got, was it 2-1 at that point? What was the score? I can't remember what the score. I should have looked this up, shouldn't I?
Did not finish 2-0. I'm sure it's 2-0.
2-0. So yeah. To get one back and make it nervy. And they had a handful of chances and just couldn't. That final product was never there. And Savinho was part of that. But what I think is he's now learned and he's getting better. And he's now scoring goals, which he hadn't done at that point at Anfield. He's getting more assists. He's starting to learn the rest of his teammates and where to be at the right time. Plus the pace, plus the tricks. He's the one at the minute where I would say, if he's fit, who knows? Watch him. Look, you know what Haaland can do, so it's pointless highlighting him if he's fit. It's Savinho for me.
Hello everyone, how are we doing? You want to? Is that? Nope. They just left a random comment on the screen. Fucking brilliant, honestly. And that's one of the many reasons why Steve's not getting a pay rise. Steve just asked his mum if Frank can stay for the night in front of her. They hate that. Yeah, that's what he's done. He's tried to exert some sort of like pressure on us there, but
I still do that to my wife when I want to go out for a drink with somebody. Yeah. I'm like, we said we go out for a bevy. Is that all right? Yes.
My brother-in-law, which we established he might not be on this watch along several months ago, but regardless, my brother-in-law did that. He went, fancy coming out the pub? I was like, yeah, and his wife went, you're not going to the pub. Oh, wow. And I turned to Charlie, I went, you're not asked, are you? She was like, nope. I was like, there you go. So it was fine. And eventually, we just put our shoes on and put our coats on and walked, and that was the long and short of it. But yeah, the moral of the story is we went to the pub. Yeah, thanks so much to everyone.
It sounds like a great story.
I mean, it's one of my best. I think we can all admit that one. Thanks to everyone who's joined us so far. Thanks so much to everyone who's dropped a like on the stream. 1,200, coming up on 1,300 likes before the match has even started is sensational work. But do keep it coming as we head towards kickoff. Yeah, we touched upon it a little bit before. I was a bit after the midweek of it all, but of course, it didn't totally do me in because 2 away games back to back, those 2 away games, particularly because they'd sandwiched the Villa game in, was always going to be difficult. And I maintained a laissez-faire attitude because of the fact that this is why you have a lead.
Sorry,
about the Liverpool mood.
What away games? Oh, the Everton one before Wolves.
No, the away games we've just had. This, in terms of the Aston Villa game midweek and the Everton game prior to that.
But there was Wolves in between them, wasn't it?
Okay.
Sorry, yeah. That's why I asked what away games, because you're going back to the Everton game.
I mean, the ones that really have done everyone's head in. They were the ones. We knew that Everton away, Villa away, and City away were going to be very, very difficult games. I think we've gotten a little bit blasé. Or some quarters of the fan base online has gotten a little bit blasé about things and just like presumes that these should be games that you should be winning at all times. And I always knew that would be difficult for it. And I've liked to, I'd like to come away with more than 2 points from those 3 away games. Let's make that perfectly clear. I really hope that we do. And there is an opportunity because there's 90 minutes of football still to be played. But I wasn't feeling too down in the dumps about Villa. But thank God for Arsenal. Yeah. Because that was a real mood lifter yesterday. I enjoyed every single second. And it wasn't even like that Leicester game where you just got the impression that they would, they brought Mourinho on and they had that little bit of a rush. They did exactly what I said. I prayed and hoped they did, which was go, well, that means Mikel Marino's now our centre forward.
He's the answer. He's not the answer, lads. And I think we all knew that. I think the one thing that, I will say for Arsenal is they had an incredible run up until that loss, didn't they? I think it was 15 games unbeaten in the league. I think it was 11 wins and 4 draws. And to be able to sort of keep the plate spinning for that long, I thought was quite good and noteworthy. But those draws don't help them catch us, really, do they? You know what I mean? And
Paul Tompkins did a great thing about how people have been talking about Liverpool Arsenal closing the gap. They've been closing the gap, and it was basically we had a 7-point lead over them after game 15 of the season, really, and it's now basically more or less.
It's gone out and it's come back in a touch, hasn't it? But as you say, right back to it. It was a mood lifter, and I think for me, it's reinvigorated these aren't prime Man City. This is Mikel Arteta's Arsenal side, who are nowhere near that level. And listen, I think both sides will probably not get maximum points. I think it's fair to say between now and the end of the season. But we've got ourselves a buffer and we've put ourselves in a really strong position because of the result yesterday and because of the 2 draws and the win against Wolves, that we can go here today against Manchester City with a bit of a free hit. And I say that like it's a bad thing. I don't think it is, because I think Liverpool need to attack Manchester City, and I think because it is a bit of a free hit, we'll be less sort of conservative. I think we'll just go at them.
Free hits is weird because we tend to use free hits when we're talking about like teams that are in the bottom half of the league with nothing to play for coming to us, and it's not that. It's freedom's the word, isn't it? Is that Liverpool don't have to be totally uptight about this game because, and again, I don't like being the person who says words like this in a title race or about Liverpool at all, because we've all got our moods to think about. Liverpool can afford to lose this game of football, provided they win the home games that we've got to follow, without a doubt. And that should always be remembered when you say things like this, because we are in a bit of a slump at the moment by our very high standards.
That slump that still hasn't had a loss in the league, by the way.
Exactly, and need to,
obviously.
Yeah, of course, but we do need to get back to winning football matches. But this is, I'd said a week or so ago that if we got 9 points from 9 from our last 3 games of football, that would have been title done. No, we haven't. But what it says is it's not title done because it's fucking February. Yeah. Don't be stupid. Got to keep cracking on and keep enjoying the season and keep winning football matches. But I think we should be a lot less fearful of Arsenal because, again, we forget to take them into context. I think Arteta's done a great job with given the injuries that they've faced at times. But there comes a point where if you're relying on a 17-year-old kid who's never played consistently at the top level of football, Raheem Sterling, who by all accounts should be the best player that they've got left, but looks like he's just tailed off in his career. And Trossard, who should be their 4th best at the best of times. And then you then play a defensive midfield centre forward. They're going to hit more brick walls.
And they're going to get more injuries as well, because they're overplaying those players. And Nwaneri's been good, and Trossard's been good and stuff. And Raheem Sterling's probably the one where you would say like he's not been very good at all for them. They've been sort of living on the corners thing for a little while now, and it feels like over the last couple of weeks that hasn't really been the case as much.
Shock, because the lad who takes the corners has not been playing for them because he's been injured. So everyone was like, "Oh, don't worry, Arsenal have got it." Those set pieces are what have put Arsenal above. So the XG difference between us and them is miles different. But the fact that they're effectively creating goals out of nothing from set piece all season long is great. It was a lifter for them. But yeah, their main set piece deliverer not being available has had an impact on them being successful from that. It's cool. It was happening, but we were too nervous to say it at the time, whereas now I think we can all see it's not going to be quite the nerve-wracking foot to the floor,
hopefully
burn yourself out. Kind of.
This game might be though. Yeah. This game very much might be. Your teams are coming out now. I am quite excited for it and quite nervous all at the same time. I don't know how everybody else is feeling. Yeah, in fact, let me know where you're watching from, what time it is there, and how you're feeling heading into this game, because City away is tough for us and has been for a long time. 10 years since you won in the league there.
That's mad, that, isn't it? That really is mad. But it was also Jurgen Klopp's first game at the Etihad, I guess, was the last time we won there in the league.
It was right? The 4-1, wasn't it? It was. I don't know whether it was his first game. I guess so. Because it was Bobby Firmino, false nine, wasn't it? That was like the real start of that.
Yeah, it was definitely. Yeah, it definitely was his first game at the Etihad. So maybe there's something in that. If we're going to pull from things from the past, let's hope we're pulling that as a trend. Hawk sent us a super chat in. Says vital for Trent and Robbo to play well, and Arne gets them help against the all-out pace Pep has gone with. Hopefully our midfield puts theirs on the back foot and we are clinical up front. Come on, yeah, if I was picking a side that was going to hurt Liverpool, I would be copying what Crystal Palaces and Brentfords and whatever have been doing over the last couple of seasons, and that is get as much pace on the pitch as possible and wait for us to push up forwards, and try and contain, and then look to hit us on the counter, which would be odd to see a Man City side do that at home, and I don't think it will be quite as, park the bus, launch it into the channels, but I think we will see.
I think we will. I think we've seen that sort of over the last few weeks, them being more willing to sort of throw a ball over the top and have Marmoush run onto it and stuff. And Marmoush is a really interesting signing for them, just from that. It's just so different to what they've been buying in the Grealish and the Doku.
You said it on the podcast that he's just a Liverpool. He's such a Liverpool.
I don't know whether it was me, but I agree with the statement. Yeah. I think it might have been Dan. I'm not 100% sure, but I agree with it. It's absolutely spot on. So we've got a few. Tom G, Newquay, Cornwall, absolutely shitting it.
What time is it there, mate?
Kuala Lumpur, 12:30am. Probably quite tired. Would be Nick. Manila, Philippines, 12:27am. Come on the Reds, you'll never walk alone. And Liverpool fan in China, just midnight in the morning, I don't even know where, up for work at 7, so hope it's worth it. I really hope it's worth it as well for you and for me. I thought you were showing off there. I didn't see his name. I thought you'd seen Guangzhou and gone, China, Liverpool fan in China there, and then, yeah. I'm not as well-travelled as that, unfortunately. Maybe one day.
Yeah, well done there. And yeah, it's amazing. Nothing lifts my spirits more than seeing the lengths people go through to consume Liverpool Football Club. Uncle Benny's watching from Skem. Fair play, it's always pitch black. Gavin's
in Bangkok. I'll be in Bangkok, and I will be joining Esso as well, who's joined us from Bangkok. I'll be going there in July. Cannot wait.
Excellent. Keep all your bits and pieces coming into the comment section. Don't forget to interact, and don't forget to drop a like on the stream as well, if you would be so kind. Big love to everyone. Yeah, I was looking ahead, thinking about my week from here on in, and how similar to the games last week and the week before, and probably the week before that, and Manchester City and then Newcastle United. These are good teams to play against.
It's a big week, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a big week. Well, look, it carries with it a chance that you're going to feel really disappointed and down and a bit miserable. But the trade-off is that if you win, then
you feel great.
Well, you can beat Wolves, and you're great. You've beaten Wolves. It's cool. It's good to beat Wolves. But
I'd rather beat City and Newcastle in the same week.
Right, we are underway at the Etihad.
Oh, we've kept the ball well in. That's 3 times in the last 4 weeks.
We'll just a little wedge forward towards Szoboszlai. This is out the header, and it's going to bobble just on the halfway line. Gravenberch will gather it. He's going to spray it out to Mo Salah on the right wing.
Go on, Gvardiol.
Sit him down. He tries to play it forward towards Curtis Jones, who is very, very central at the moment.
Yeah, so's Dom.
Yeah, it does look like those two, as predicted by someone in the comments earlier. Maybe doing a bit of false nine-ish stuff, but we'll see. Trent switches the angle of play all the way to Diaz. McAllister back to Luis Diaz. Cuts inside away from Robertson. Doesn't really have the options looking for, so goes back to him.
McAllister there if you want it.
Yeah, he's tried to go to McAllister to come off Rico Lewis. McAllister puts the elbow on his face, and the offside flag has gone up. So yeah, very early signs, Chris. Salah and Diaz very wide, right and left. and it looked like Szoboszlai and Curtis through the middle, and
And it
that's what
still
it
does.
there,
Yeah, it's got
4-2-2-2.
4-2-2-2, yeah. Very nice.
Oh, they've given it away. Curtis Jones has picked it up. Edge of the box, feeds it to Salah. Szoboszlai's on the edge. First time shot. Didn't catch it right.
I don't think the pass was quite right for Szoboszlai, was it? It was a little behind him, so that he was having to come round the ball.
I think it was like, sometimes it's like Kings was a bit too easy. Could we engineer a shooting? Oh, it's gone. Never mind. City now have the ball in Liverpool's half. Look at the building.
He's inverted already, Lewis.
That was very, very central for City. It's just Ake. And is that Kusanov at the back with him?
Kusanov and Ake, centre-backs, and Gvardiol to the left, Rico, and it looks like Gonzalez, isn't it, in the centre?
Yeah, there's Gonzalez. First little look at him. He pushes it out to the right wing. Savinho plays a little give to De Bruyne, crossed it and cleared away by Konate. Corner to Man City.
Yeah, so it already looks like Kevin De Bruyne, as you mentioned in the build-up section of the show, looks to be pushing into those sort of attacking midfielder positions. Foden's going to take this corner now on what looks like the video game camera.
Yeah.
I hate it,
The Unreal. It doesn't look like it looks CGI.
Yeah.
Okay, Phil Foden's going to take an in-swinging corner, 2 hands in the air, out of focus, because that's the problem with that camera. Goes towards the heart of the penalty area. Alisson
Grab it!
should catch it, but instead he just gives a 2-fist push over towards the back edge of the 18-yard box where City will gather again. Kevin De Bruyne looking to engineer something.
You don't want to give him too many opportunities on the edge of the area.
And I think we saw that in that cross that led to the first corner.
They're just saying, catch it.
Yeah. It's the nature of these games, though, isn't it? This, the emotion around it. I'm saying it's a bit of a free hit or whatever, but these Liverpool players have got so much lived experience of this being the biggest game in the calendar. It's another deep one. Alisson.
There you go. Well in, lads.
Well done.
Could have done that the first time, but I'll take second. Well done, Virgil, for telling him as well.
Yeah, without a doubt. Okay.
That was harder to catch, that one.
Yeah. Well, the thing is though, not for Alisson Becker. He should be catching all of that stuff because that's how good he is. Verge carries it forward from left side of centre back, knocks it back to Andy Robertson, and Robertson across to Ibu Konate. He's got Trent square, doesn't use him, goes between the lines to Szoboszlai. Salah back to Szoboszlai, turns on it.
This is nice play.
McAllister sitting deep, and he's going to spray it now.
Yeah,
Diaz.
Go past him. Go past him,
Robertson's
Robbo.
making that inverted, underlap and run to a little bit of overlap. Diaz curls one.
It's a good idea.
He's in for Salah, but didn't have the distance or the height. And Doku up against Trent, skips past him, but Trent manages to recover. Goes past him again.
Chloe, as you can tell, is with us.
We should just mic Chloe up for an entire game. I don't know if anyone can hear that. They're in the other room watching it. Very good stuff.
Look where Virgil went there to Foden.
Yeah, Foden's obviously, it's interesting that way Gravenberch's going. He's not playing central.
It's a bit more right, isn't it? Probably help Trent out.
Where's McAllister?
Fair time in
right
4 minutes, mate.
Half.
Watch that run. You can't stand still, Ibu.
Marmouche gets to the back post.
Good
Van
idea.
Dijk heads it away. Rico Lewis will pick it up on the edge of the penalty area.
It's not been a great start for Trent against Doku, has it?
No. But yeah, it was interesting that, again, it goes back to the 2-2-2 idea that Gravenberch is playing more right-sided of a DM and McAllister's playing more left-sided because Gravenberch went over towards the danger and McAllister was almost on Van Dijk's toes, central there. But yeah, Foden's obviously going to be something they're going to try and work him into some space if they can. The ball has gone out. I think it's a throw-in over the far side. 5 minutes played already. Oh no, sorry, I apologise. It's a Liverpool free kick. Alisson Becker.
Interesting though, with Gravenberch moving over to that side, you can't, and there's no press, is there, at all from Manchester City early doors. I wonder what the trigger is, because I saw a couple of weeks ago that the trigger was when Ibu got the ball for teams.
Foden's playing centre forward there by that.
Marmouche anyway. Deeper anyway. It might just be a pressing thing,
and it might be also be a bit of what Marmouche's first goal was the other week against Newcastle, where Foden vacates and Marmouche goes
alternating vertical runs.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's pour that in it, Mo. Got to be better than that, mate.
On the right hand side, City.
There you go.
They
Got
give
it
it
again.
away. Diaz. Liverpool need to get numbers forward now, though. Diaz is going to
We're
carry
not
it.
overcommitting, are we?
No.
Robbo needs to be on his bike a bit more there, but I think this is just keep it steady.
Yeah. I mean, again, we're playing away at the Etihad. I think, I know we had this idea of like come out and attack them and stuff, but you can do that over the course of a game. That doesn't need to be
in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Blow away, leave yourself uncovered at the back. Canate.
I like that.
Comes into the heart of the midfield.
I like that.
Great ball over to Diaz now. Up against Rico Lewis, 1-on-1 with the young defender.
Go past them.
Shimmies inside, outside, tackles himself, falls over. Lewis, De Bruyne.
Get back, Robbo.
Savinho now on the right-hand side. Foden's making a run. That's all he's got to aim for at the minute, so he cuts inside.
Where's Marmouche? Is that him almost on the centre spot?
Yeah, like in a 10 almost for them. And then De Bruyne is just basically playing a free roll going. I mean, he's been nominally more over this side, but I get the impression that he's just going to be allowed to go whatever the fuck he wants out this game. Ake has it at the back anyway, and Man City are looking to play out.
Well done, Verge. Oh, that's unlucky. It's interesting because I think Curtis Jones and Szoboszlai is the sort of two pressers from attacking mid moving forward. We've not seen them actually engage the centre halves yet. We're obviously sitting on the halfway line and waiting for them to get to a certain point. Mm-hmm. It's a nice run from Diaz to block the pass off to Kevin De Bruyne there.
Yeah, ball over the top, looking for Doku. Trent gets there, heads it down, needs support. Gravenberch gets there, doesn't actually come away with the ball. Doku's got it again. Plays the ball back and City come forward. Shot from distance.
Was that Gavardiol? Or was that Marmouche? It was Marmouche, wasn't it?
And now it's over the right hand side with Savinho. The atmosphere just building inside the Etihad. Foden picks up a little bit of space on the edge.
I think they were asking for a handball on the off the shot from Marmouche. I get the crowd noise maybe. Let's see it back now. You can see Foden's got it. He gets himself a yard of space, doesn't he? It's right down Alisson's throat.
It's an interesting call. It's exactly what we said about Liverpool's forwards, about not having someone to go up directly against, and
it makes it difficult, doesn't it?
So far.
I think I'd rather know what my job is.
Yeah. I mean, Van Dijk's job is to kick Phil Foden every opportunity he gets without getting sent off. Gravenberch tried to feed it through to Jones. It was just overhit, and it will end up going all the way back. Is Ederson in goal for them?
Yeah.
Devastating.
He's good, isn't he?
He's really, really good. I really enjoyed it when he just fell out of favour. And he was like, "I'll take us now." I'll go. It's like, great. You're putting a worse goalie in every week, Pep. Well done.
Well done, Robbo. Let that play, Taylor.
Okay, we've had a super chat here from Jay Hill. Happy to listen to the Redmen A-Team versus John Champion's insipid balather on US TV. Let's go. I like John Champion. I think he's good. But I think
interviewed him when we were over in the States, didn't we?
Yeah, many years ago. Yeah, because he used to be the Pro Evo commentator once upon a time. Ake, Phil Foden now dropped very deep and very central. Ball, isn't it? Yeah, he's unleashed Doku. Trent's going to have to race back this time. He will get there, and he will toe poke it out for a Man City throw-in. No messing about there.
And good defending. He was switched on then, Trent Alexander-Arnold to the threat.
Feels like Foden's key to everything they're doing in this game so far. And the concern with that is if you start to feel like you've got a handle on Foden, that's when Kevin De Bruyne is gonna wake up. So I'm not against us, trying to let them blow themselves out a little bit, because I can't see De Bruyne having 90 minutes in him.
I think that's a wasted ball there from Trent Alexander-Arnold. Listen, as an aside, there are loads of things I hate about Manchester City, but the double sponsorship boards might be up there.
I just put a comment up about that. Yeah, it's one of the many stupid little things I really dislike about Man City. And the worst thing is, other clubs are doing it now, and so it's like you can point to the fact that other clubs do it, but yeah, fucking hell. And they've got like sponsors down the steps in the stands as well.
Look at him. Yeah. Look at him. I think you might have missed the super chat from Amonga Game, and he's just commented.
Oh, okie, I'll get that up.
Nice ball into Curtis. Bad touch, unfortunately. It was fizzed into him.
He's back and he gets wrestled. The referee says that's absolutely fine, apparently.
Look who's got it. Trent's engaging.
Longer game is let's go stuff, man. Cheaty. Come on, you Reds. Love a bit of that, yeah. And Will was watching from Edge Lane Retail Park.
He's right.
Up the Redmen. From Edge Lane Retail Park?
I reckon he's working at Hollywood Bowl.
It's not there anymore, is it?
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Well, that's gone.
Haven't they reopened it?
It's been like knocked down.
They're reopening it, like.
Yeah, I mean, but
Is it not open yet?
Pretty sure
No?
it's been knocked down.
The car park's fucking full all the time. Might just be people waiting for the Mackies. Mackies is shit and slow. Just go and park up outside the Honourable Bowl, please. Your double cheeseburger's going to be 10 years.
That's got go and sit with your bed and smoke weed. Car park written all over it. That. Oh, here comes City. They've got numbers, but Liverpool have shut it down. Well done, Andy Robertson getting back and doing the dirty
I think
work.
it came off Canate's heel, you know.
Liverpool need to build out here, but they have got there's an abundance of blue shirts between them and the goal. Trent to Salah, it's under hit, or rather,
that's the last two.
It's very well judged by Guardiola as well. He ran in and intercepted that.
You know, he'll shoot, you know.
Comes forward. Foden lets it run. You've got to get out to the point there.
Go on.
Trent judges it well this time.
He's saying go.
He's telling Salah to get away from him. Salah up against Ake. I love a bit of Salah versus Ake. I do. He's gone past them. He wasn't even there. He's into the box. He's trying to cut it back across the face and he can't. City throwing their bodies on the line there to stop Mo Salah with the cross, and they just about managed to do it. Yeah, I love it when they play Ake up against Salah. It's one of my favourite things. Oh really? I thought I said it was being it was close for a brief fair. No, I know the bits next to it have been gone for years, but I'm sure Edge Lane bowling. It was certainly closed down a couple of weeks ago.
Go on.
Diaz
nearly
catches Cousineau, but actually just kicks him across the back of the calf instead. I'm gonna have to Google this, but this is not. It's not the time. It's a big game of football. Not Googling about a fucking bowling place that we've been going to since we were kids. Good pressure there.
Well done, lads.
Curtis Jones. Szoboszlai just didn't make a decent run there. Szoboszlai onto his left. Go on, mate. Feeds in Diaz. Diaz cushion. Cross. Come on.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Corner. He didn't need to. He took it onto his left to cross. Just why are we so scared of shooting? Just have a shot.
I don't think the ball from the run wasn't great and I don't know.
Szoboszlai didn't anticipate
got it,
and then
he made the right pass there. And the touch took him away and we win the corner. But
if Diaz is going to pull out there, someone else got to gamble again across the 6-yard box in terms of another body. Szoboszlai.
Yeah, well done, Jag, as well, by the way. I saw your comments. Well done, you. You can go and find it if you want, but I'm not putting it on the screen. I'm not reading it out. Okay. But I like it.
Okay, in swinger, corner for Liverpool near side. Virgil up against Rico Lewis. I'd like that to be a mistake from there. Oh, he's gone flat instead. Oh, what a move! It is an act of absolute genius from Liverpool Football Club. Totally out of the blue. Totally out of nowhere.
What's that piece, coach? What's that piece, coach? Fucking come on and run now. Save it for the biggest game of the season. And there comes the corner. Flat. Oh, yes, and just the man that you want on the end of it. Look at me, look at Virgil, look at Rico Lewis. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at that. Slap goal. 1-0 Liverpool.
That is incredible. That is the full-blown what you do to your younger brother. We go, look at this, bang, slap.
That.
Played it flat near post. Szoboszlai clipped it round.
Salah deflected,
back of the net. Sensational from Liverpool.
They cleared it out brilliantly with Ibu and Virgil van Dijk as well, because look, he's blocking. They knew exactly what they were doing. And then Ake.
Love a bit of Ake up against Mo Salah.
Love that.
Oof. Man City 0, Liverpool 1. The fine margins of that, because you've got to play it to Szoboszlai.
The ball from Szoboszlai.
It's
inch perfect.
It's perfect. You know, it's an inch away from being wrong, but that means it's perfect.
Go on, now's the time, lads.
Yeah.
He's gave a foul on Diaz there, I think.
Oof. Docker on the left-hand side of Queen's Trent gets the byline, cuts it across.
Brilliant, Robbo. Great start from the left back.
And Salah will volley that over the stand.
And both
Oh my giddy aunt, says King Mo does it again. I bloody love him. And Knocky Knock says a Pharaoh crossed the Mersey. I'm here for that.
I don't know how to say it, so I'll just go Bolero if we win. I'm not sure we're there yet. Bolero if we win the league.
I can't remember what were the circumstances of that. What was it?
6-0 or something like that.
Yeah, if we win 6-0, I'll fucking do whatever dances want. I'll do a fucking striptease on here if we win 6-0 today. But it has to be to Genuine. It has to be to Pony by Genuine.
I don't know what that is, but okay.
Fuck off.
I'm with you.
Fuck off. You fingered to that song so many times.
Pony by
Genuine. Guarantee.
Is it a rap song?
Yeah.
Okay.
R&B / rap from the late 90s to early 2000s. There is no way that you've not fingered someone. You especially. Right hand side Savinho. Robertson Diaz is back with him trying to cut the cross.
Yes.
And he just basically tackles himself.
Yes.
That's the best thing to happen in that situation. No corner kick. Just have him tackle himself. Great. Yeah, I'd be happy for the demonetisation as well. It'd be worth it. It's a great song. Right.
Oh yes, indeed.
All about Nats. Oh yes, Paul. Love that tune. It's a banger. It's an absolute banger. Ibu Kanate, right corner of the penalty area for Liverpool. Just not being pressed, but he needs to find a pass. Goes to Trent. Hands that problem to Trent Alexander-Arnold, who's blocked down. Blams it down the line and one for Mohamed Salah to chase.
Go on.
Oh, and
doesn't like it. Doesn't like it.
Rico Lewis to Nico Gonzalez. It's very similar how both teams are sort of setting up here, aren't they? They're not going full in your face press. They're saying you give it to one or two of your lads, and then you can't pass it through. There's too many players.
Robbo read that beautifully. Do you know, just before that, right? And I think it plays into what you were talking about, Paul. I think Liverpool know that City want a ball over the top.
Yeah.
And Robbo actually went and dropped 5 yards about 3 or 4 seconds before that pass went over the top, and he was ready for it then. Yeah, and I think that plays into the fact that we're not pressing so high.
It's the one thing that we don't really have in our set, but maybe we'll see more of that from Szoboszlai as the game wears on, because he has got the pace to do it. We haven't quite got that same sort of option, because at the moment we're giving it to Trent and Kanate, and they're having a little bit of an issue picking the next pass. Hopefully it's something we get a little bit better. And look, we're in the box seat at the moment, so cool. Right, I'm going to get through some of the super chats that I've missed. Iced tea. Yes. Time to turn the Etihad into its true name, the Empty-Had up the Reds. Yeah, that'd be great. Did you see the amount of empty seats there were at the Emirates in injury time? Mate. There was a full, and it happened beforehand, but there was a clear 5 minutes of football still to be played. A goal would have, even if it's only a draw.
I know.
That's a moment.
It was crazy how many people were leaving.
And that added to my feeling generally of, this is what we're up against here. I've seen a lot of Liverpool fans online, heads go, and I worry that there is a contingent of people online sometimes who behave a little bit like that. And it's like, just look at them. Look at how they react. God, yeah. Mad.
Crazy. Mad. Did you see the Paddy Power thing about them?
Yeah, I didn't.
Glorious.
I need to watch that.
Honestly, top tier viewing.
It annoys me that that's a gambling brand, because their social media content is absolutely sensational. Doku. Is it square into
well
the box?
Done, Curtis Jones. Read it well.
Cleared by McAllister in the end. Ake heads it back.
I tell you what, he's on his own now, isn't he?
Yeah, he really is. But again, got the lead. Just take 5 minutes, just keep it at 1-0 for a bit. See if you can force them to do something stupid. Doku. Lots of little shimmies and drops of the shoulder. Got to the byline, squares it this time. Foden is
again, it's numbers back, because actually
turns and runs.
What's happening is, because Dom and Curtis are naturally midfielders, they're dropping in to give us almost an extra 2 bodies than normal to defend.
Sam Coulson says, pretty sure our first corner in our last few games has been a unique routine. What a game for it to work out, absolutely. And Jamie Loudon, setting traps nicely, brilliant corner routine too. Let's keep this going well in, Redmen. Absolutely. Yeah, I honestly don't hate this. What Gauki said, we never get anything from the Etihad. There's no need for us to be over the top or gung-ho here. Frustrate them, get the crowd.
Look, they're starting to press as well.
Yeah.
They're playing it bit differently because they're 1-0 down now.
Yeah, exactly. They don't like being 1-0 down, Man City, and they do go 1-0 down under Pep. They've gone 1-0 down loads because God knows how many times I've had that notification come through in the first 15 minutes of a football game, and they go on and win 4-1. So their instinct when they go a goal down is to go up a gear. So actually, Liverpool, if we can just keep this calm for 10 minutes or so, see if we can soak it up.
No, they've got good numbers against us, but look at that. It's McAllister and it's Curtis Jones tracking back.
Yeah. Lots and lots of bodies back in the midfield. And that's when it becomes almost like a 3 in a line with Gravenberch, McAllister and Jones. Doku with game.
Salah's back as well. Everybody's back.
Yeah.
In our defensive third.
Doesn't he? It's a hard overhit ball to Marmoush. Now he's got Trent. Trent puts a foot in. He goes past him. Salah tackles him.
You might be the prince, but I'm the king.
Tackles Trent.
Well,
Salah wins it.
That's what we want to see.
Corner to Man City, but yeah, I kind of like that. The fact that it's Marmoush, there is a little bit there of like Salah going, nah, mate, sit down, boy.
It's my fucking country.
Yeah.
Very Braveheart, it's my island.
Yeah, you think you're Egypt? I'm Egypt. Here it is, Marmoush with the corner. It's going to be an in-swinger from the far side of the pitch this time. Wrestle there between Ake and Curtis Jones. Lots of bodies bundling up near the near post. They tried to flick on. Trent's judged it, headed it away, and out for a City throw-in, 35-40 yards deep on that left side, taken quick by Marmoush. Gets it back from Foden, feeds it inside to Doku.
Their game plan is all down that left-hand side, isn't it? Now Marmoush is there with Doku.
They've gone for goal.
That'll do, mate. All day.
Why is he doing that?
Because he's Marmoush.
Fuck, this is what I said about him after his first week or whatever. He's not been coached enough by Pep Guardiola yet to know that
he's not allowed to do that.
You're not allowed to do that. If you're allowed to do that, Jack Grealish would score more than 1 goal a season.
Yeah, but I think he's the difference. I think that's what they're trying with him, to just be different. Brilliant Liverpool.
Well played from Liverpool now. Curtis central.
Well played.
Pushes it one more time over to Diaz. Heavy
touch.
And he's tackled. Again, it's a couple of times where they've just made a little bit of a mistake, and it's almost like we're stunned that we've arrived in this kind of situation so easily. And Diaz, bad
so
touch.
Unlike Diaz, isn't it?
It really is.
He knows it as well. Look at the look on his face. What are you dragging him down for, you little bell whiff?
Nathan Ake.
Diaz just moved inside there, and Curtis a bit outside.
Yeah, at the minute.
Oh, look at Marmoush's run there.
Behind Canate.
Well done, Alisson.
Out to the edge of his 18-yard box and guards it easily. Yeah, actually, I'll keep an eye on this on the next couple of minutes, because whether they've just had a little shift as well. Because right there, that looks like we've gone to like a 3-man central, more of a 3-man across the middle. But then, yeah, immediately.
That's poor, Ibu. Well in, Macher.
McAllister.
Big boot.
Yeah,
he'll shit himself.
Fuck it. Fuck it up.
He'll shit himself.
Fuck it up. Rico Lewis up against.
Get at him, Curtis. Get at him. His body's there. Well done, Robbo.
Fuck off. Touch.
Fuck off, referee.
And Robbo just caught him on the back of the foot there. It's a shame that, because he was running into danger. He was running into all kinds of danger.
With the right people in the right places, didn't he? It's not a foul, is it? Oh, does he catch his foot?
He kicks the back of his foot.
I didn't see that. Okay. Curtis still on the left there. Interesting. Looks like it has changed.
Yeah. And I wonder whether that's a defensive. Is that a defensive thing, or is that gone back to more? You know, I talked about this before from the other game in midweek, where it becomes a split centre forward thing with Szoboszlai playing. I don't know why I'm pointing like it's fucking, you can't see it with your eye. And then Curtis Jones becomes more of a 3-man midfield behind that. But
look at that run from Foden there. They're looking for that so often, but that will get them space in the middle of the park as well. That's the other thing to that. It's a feint, isn't it?
Yeah. Sigurdsson inside. Lewis now.
Nice play.
Well done, Diaz.
Now you need to be... Look, exactly, there's no... This is us being very pragmatic here.
Yeah, just keep the ball if we can. I mean, there's a lot of men
around
Salah there.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Wow.
Oh, wow. What a pass. Too hard for Jones to keep him.
I mean, he had 5 men around him and he was on his own and no discernible pass.
I love that, though. Again, just use the strength. pushed the man off him, gave himself that yard of space, and you've got a choice there. You can play someone else into a world of pain, or try and outball, and it didn't quite come off, but it was the right idea. City looking again to build from the back with Nathan Ake. And as you've pointed out rightly, it's very much Szoboszlai, Diaz and Salah up front at the moment. And then Jones, McAllister and Gravenberch, and McAllister being more... If you had to pick it as a traditional 4-3-3, you'd say McAllister's playing the 6, as it were, but...
Because he's central?
Yeah.
Don't let him wander. Don't let him wander. Well, in, lads.
Let him wander into a fucking cul-de-sac. Back to Ake, and then he goes out to the right-hand side to Kusanov.
I mean, he's literally got chalk on his boots there, Savino, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Kevin De Bruyne's movement's good. He's trying to find that little pocket. Can't see him at the moment, but Lewis has.
Very, very central again.
Got numbers. We've got the numbers in the middle, though, haven't we? That's the thing, and that's where this game's won or lost.
Well, that's where they want to be, and I know they've got the players to have them not be out there, but there is an instinct to get. But Lewis wants to be on the ball in those positions. That's why you invert
him.
The
ball over the top here for Marmoush.
Yeah.
He's on. Oh, he wanted it.
To the left-hand side to Doku now once again up against Trent. Kanate's over there. Salah's over there as well. Curls
well in veg.
Van Dijk big headed away to Gvardiol. That's a poor header from
Go
him.
on! Oh, I didn't know there was anyone there.
Sending back to Ake, who was not on screen at that moment.
God damn it.
Yeah, anyway, it's back now with Nathan Ake, and again, Man City looking to start again. Asking for a degree of patience.
Out wide this time.
Kusanov trying to break the lines, coming forward. Robertson chose not to step in on Savino. He sprayed it over to the left-hand side. Jeremy Doku, Liverpool need to shift over now. Fake to shoot, doesn't. Going for the byline, crosses. Konate cuts it out. Salah's over there now. Tries to win it. It doesn't win it. It's a throw.
I don't like the matchup of Doku versus Trent, but he's what it's relying on right now is Konate and Van Dijk and McAllister being brilliant, cutting them out.
Yeah, and
that side of it's working, but
I mean, this is Doku.
No,
he does this to everyone, doesn't he?
I feel like he's buttering Trent up for a cut inside and a shot.
Yeah,
and Trent bit on that one.
Yeah,
that time he overcommitted, and Doku still got past him.
You know what it's like, though. If that's right, and look, if that happens, fine. If Doku cuts inside and bends one into the top bin, then you tip your hat, and then you throw it on the floor and stand on it really angrily, like. But yeah, he's got two things to do. If you're encouraging him into a 0.003% shot, then I think the Liverpool team will probably feel that's a job well done. And if we can cut out the crosses, as you say, then it's okay. I would be loads more encouraged if Trent could just win a couple more of those tackles, a few more, just so it's not so like academic that every single time he gets on the ball he gets to the byline. But yeah, that is the challenge. Free kick to Man City, right of central, right of the D, 35 odd yards from goal here.
I'd like to see, there's a lot of sustained pressure from City now. I want to see a break. Another break from us where we really put the goalkeeper under pressure.
Yeah. What have they got from this one? Foden goes for goal. That is stupid. I mean, I'm made up how stupid it is, but it was a stupid thing to do.
Oh well, that'll do.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big old waste of a free kick in a dangerous area.
It's a lack of Haaland there that changes that, isn't it? Just one less, big lad there. It's not. It's a very technical team that City have put out on the pitch. Alisson.
Poor that,
Robertson, yeah. Robertson.
That's a foul, that.
Dives to the floor.
It's a foul, that.
The same play on. I don't know why, because it's a foul, but apparently not. Diaz gets back, has a little swipe at Lewis, little give and go.
He's held on. Held on.
Mamouche is in, and Mamouche rattles it in. And he's offside.
He's offside. I thought he'd held it, but the flag's gone up. He went a couple of times, and that's where the difficulty was, I think, for him, because he went once just before. And we're going to see it better now. See, he went, and then Ibu steps up there, and he's off. He's right. Nothing to worry about, boys.
He's miles offside.
Great finish.
Really good finish. I do wonder whether Alisson... I'd like to think Alisson saw the flag and didn't commit himself to diving there, because he did just stand up.
Yeah, McAllister's down, and they're calling over for the... And he stopped his watch as well.
At all.
This doesn't look like McAllister in the wars either. He's normally rolling around in agony when he's just in the wars.
Oh, he gets kicked in the plums. I don't want to say let's hope he's just been kicked in the balls, because nobody should wish that upon anyone.
I think there were studs on the calf as well. He's fuming at Marmouche, isn't he, Guardiola? I'd hate to play for him.
Yeah.
He's a big old weirdo. Look at him. Oh, I just want to tell him.
That's a very animated thing to say. Don't be offside when that ball gets past to you, mate. But then again,
hello.
But it's fine when Arne Slot does it because he's cool, man.
Exactly.
Curtis and Diaz having a little. There looks like a little. It's like a little conflab there of saying he's saying, "Here's what I want from it," and they're going, "Well, like, oh, you do that." It looked like a really open discussion there, which is quite interesting to see. Josh Worthington with the super chat says, "New record for Salah, has now got 50 goal involvements, 30 goals and 20 assists. All I can say is absolutely sensational. What a player, what a king. He's just unreal, isn't he?"
Mate, it's ridiculous, like absolutely ridiculous what this guy does week in, week out.
Scotty 81.
I thought you were going to say too hotty there.
Scotty too hotty.
If we win.
I mean,
you tried that the other week, didn't you? Was it you? I'm sure somebody did. No, it was Lyra. It's fine. It was for something else.
Trent's tackling is like Nunez's finishing. Don't need to be like that, do we?
Yeah, I mean, Nunez does
except that Nunez,
strike the ball.
Nunez's finishing has been worse than ever this season, whereas I would suggest Trent's tackling has been better than ever this season. So,
Jag S wants to spin a Rooney if we win.
Oh. No.
Steve will do a spin a Rooney.
Steve will do a spin a Rooney, yeah. I mean, he dove onto a bunch of very essential to the running of the studio wires last week.
Actually, let me know in the comments, did Steve try the worm?
No, he just did like a...
No.
The Suarez died.
No, not
last
week. Yeah, like a few weeks ago.
Oh. I remember years ago we tried to do drop kicks in the other room on the couch and learned that takes a lot more athleticism.
It's a lot harder than you think.
Yeah. Ball over the top. Curtis Jones looking to challenge. Yeah, he's not on that one at all.
They're not overcommitting though, are they?
Yeah.
You hear people in the other room wanting it, and I agree, but there's 7 back now for us.
Yeah.
Van Dijk's just watching that go out of play, is right, lad.
Look for Doku in behind there, and Van Dijk just went over and shut the door. Yeah, I agree on that. In Gravenberch, and it's the thing of like Liverpool last season, I think, too. But this is Gravenberch's job is not to be out of position, which means that he plays a much more boring role than he would probably have dreamt for himself when he was 18, pulling the strings for Ajax, across Europe.
I'll tell you what, he'd probably like to pull the strings for the Premier League champions,
exactly.
He gets there.
Make a compromise.
That's a good turn, that, Sobbo. That's brilliant, Sobbo.
Robertson
now. Curtis Jones giving it everything.
Yeah, Curtis Jones is arriving in the box. Robertson's got an underlap on from Diaz. Diaz cuts inside, goes to Salah. Salah's got Trent tearing up. Finds
brilliant.
Trent.
Oh no, the ball was Curtis on Diaz. What are you doing?
Block.
Oh, the ball was so on. Look at this. He comes tearing in. Diaz cuts inside. Foden asks for his mum. Then you got Salah, who plays a beautifully weighted ball, and it's Diaz or Jones, man. It's got to be.
Is he trying to go to Sobbo there?
It's a percentage pass rather than the one that scores as a goal.
Yeah.
It's great footy, though. Great footy.
To go across the corridor of uncertainty, as it were, which is to say across the face of goal, as opposed to a little bit more of a cutback. And we had 2. Diaz and Jones were both waiting. Anyway,
got anything? Any other special corner routine?
Do it again.
Okay, I'll take it. This side is Trent on the edge.
They've put Savinho there this time, haven't they? Canate just over his head. Trent will gather at the back.
You've got to turn it around to Curtis at some point here. Get it out to Curtis there.
Gives it to Gravenberch.
Is that McAllister on the right wing? It is, isn't it?
From the corner. This is fine. Let them.
Yeah,
make them
they're
come
not pressing. In fact, I'd try and get further up the pitch. Look, Canate and Van Dijk still haven't come back.
There's a long ball over the top.
He doesn't like it.
It's a buzz like McAllister.
I love Alexis McAllister.
He's great, isn't he? He's absolutely great. I don't know what I expected him to be, but I didn't expect him to be everything.
Yeah, everything and more.
Best way to describe it.
He's got gnaw, he's got vision. He's just he's everything.
I think he needs another worldie because it's been a while.
I'll take it now.
I'll take one in this game.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, back.
We're here for it, basically, we're telling you.
In the defence, Alisson.
There you go.
From
It's good.
Van Dijk. Canate now. Trent inverted.
Oh, he's had him off.
Drops the shoulder and gets fouled.
Well done. Yellow card, please.
That
Yellow card, please.
So...
He's had his
so
down.
bright from Ibu there. That, you know, Trent wasn't his obvious out ball because he tucked inside. So just, yeah, the bravery to go and take your man on there and then win the foul. Genius stuff. Big crossfield ball. Diaz now, this touch
What
is better.
What a touch that is. He
He's
doesn't
up
like
against
it.
Lewis. Lewis doesn't want it. Oh, God, Robertson didn't want that pass.
Kevin's hit that too hard.
And Kevin has overhit the ball there and it's gone out for a throw into Liverpool. It was shocking from Kevin De Bruyne. Oh,
it's
dear.
interesting though, obviously we've had Robertson up the field a couple of times, Trent only once.
Picked his moment there, really, didn't he? Really well.
That's a nice ball.
Yeah,
you got to give it to Sabo and go.
Back to Trent. Trent's going to give
Oh,
one
what
for him
a
to
ball
chase. He's
that
in
is.
behind. Up against Gvardiol. He's come out on top for the moment. He's danced inside. Pass it, Mo! Shoot! It's 2-0! Szoboszlai! Come on!
Another goal! Another assist for Mo Salah! And I thought for all the world that there is no way Dom Szoboszlai was shooting there. He took his fucking time. He picked his fucking spot. He sat the goalkeeper down. He sat about 3 City players down. And he said to everyone, this is our league title to fucking win.
Jesus Christ, what a goal that was. The ball over the top and Salah, he's up against Gvardiol and oh my God, it's delicious. We're going to watch it back again. Trent with the pick out. Szoboszlai's offside in the initial
He leaves it.
But he lets Salah have it. And then Salah uses his strength and his guile. Plays it back to Sobo, opens onto his left and then cuts back the other direction.
He slipped as well, the numpty. He had a big old slip.
Ederson, flat-footed. It's gorgeous. It is a gorgeous goal. Megs.
Cry into the grass, knobhead.
Did he call it, ladies and gentlemen? Did he call it on Kusanov?
Oh,
Megs.
Kusanov, eat some grass.
Give us a Megs in the comments, everyone. Fill that comment with Megs. Let's call it for Dom Szoboszlai.
Natsumegu.
Natsumegu. If you're from the south, I'll allow nuts. Just this once. Megs. Man City 0, Liverpool 2.
Holy moly, I'll
Jesus
go with.
Christ. Incredible. City
Well
going
in.
forward.
No, you've got to win that. Hey, you fucking diving rat!
That was a terrible dive, that. I'm not saying Canal, didn't make contact with them, but the way he pirouetted to the floor, pathetic.
Fuck off, get up!
Canal laughing at his face. That's exactly how you should deal with that. Oh my good Lord, we're beating Man City 2-0 away from home. 39 minutes played. Free kick to them. Corner of the penalty area. Marmoush and Foden over it. Marmoush desperately wants to shoot here.
Yeah, he whips a good ball and it's his first game, the corner. Oof.
It's a postage stamp style one. He wants to go for that. I think he wants to aim for that top corner, but we'll see whether it was a bit of a feint from his overshooting earlier. Foden steps over it. Marmoush whips it.
Well done.
Canate heads it away. Well done. City again looking to come forward in Liverpool territory.
God, it feels big this game now, doesn't it?
Trent steps in. Well done. That's what we're talking about. Trent just stopping Doku in his tracks.
Look at the numbers back again.
Yeah.
The commitment to the game plan.
Salah, the most right back of the right backs that Liverpool have got.
And
and
there's 3 right backs on the pitch. And a covering player in Grav.
Yeah. City look to change the angle now with De Bruyne. Left-footed ball.
Might want to change the fucking manager.
Trent cuts it out. Salah now needs support.
Oh, Mo, lucky lads.
Nearly, Mo. Well done, Liverpool. Keep going, Mo. Up against Doku. Oh, Salah taking it personally. He's gone past Trent.
Well,
Canate slides in. Get Liverpool fans up on their feet once again. Yes, Hebrew. Right. Jesus Christ.
Brilliant defending. No, not a hint of an arm anywhere near it as well.
It's like he was on a water slide there, wasn't it? Raj Desi, if we win, just do crazy amounts of DX crotch chops, 100%. Yeah, I will do myself a groin injury with the amount of crotch chops I will probably do if that happens. Corner, City, in swinger, far side, again bunched by the near post. Trent judged this one best last time, but he's a bit further out this time. Robertson is the one this time who gets the
lad.
decisive header
Superb
clear.
header.
Nearly gets to the halfway line with that one. Lewis will gather it, give it to Foden. Foden will cross.
Ooh.
Little flick on. Savino gathers it wide on the right-hand side. Liverpool again get numbers back to the edge of the box. Bosley didn't quite cut the pass out, but Liverpool survived.
Did enough. Curtis gone back into the centre role as well. I wonder if that was from...
Canate's come a long way there and he's been played round, but that's fine.
He's been brilliant,
again,
Robertson. Absolutely brilliant.
He's just defended. He's just been a really good defender. This is great. Oh, look at his face. Pep Guardiola just can't figure out. It's like, but I've spent loads of money. That normally works. That's his tactic. The master tactician, the genius who's reinvented football. We shouldn't forget that his biggest tactic is just to spend lots of money on good footballers. Or actually lots of money on mediocre footballers, as it actually turns out.
Oh, well done, Gravenberch. Well done as well.
He just jumped over it and spun two guys.
Fucking hell.
Oh, Lewis.
It's like Saquon Barkley jumping over people backwards and shit.
Amazing. Marmoush now coming forward. Turns in towards De Bruyne. De Bruyne with a little curler. Van Dijk heads it away. De Bruyne tries to knock it down to Savino, does, and Szoboszlai tackles him.
So since that sort of break, wasn't it, where Curtis Jones and Diaz and Arne Slot were having a thing, I think they've switched back.
Yeah.
I think he might have been questioning why the hell they did it. It's like, lads, I like the fact that you've swapped, but what are you doing? I want you to play this way around.
Yeah, I like he's taking initiative, but for why?
But not today.
Yeah. Savino now up against Robertson.
It was a good run by Rico Lewis.
It was a very good run by Lewis, who plays the cross this time, and Van Dijk again heads it away, throwing to City. Wow. Alex Marty with the super says, I'm having fun, boys. Yeah.
Same.
I could do with...
We're changing up at half time today as well. We're going to bring in Chloe and Steve at half time to give you a little change of voice.
Just to give Chloe something to do, who's normally just at every match. So yeah, stay tuned for Chloe and Steve.
She's living it. She's living it now, trust me.
Yeah, definitely.
Errol in there as well, I can hear.
Yeah, quite possibly. Doku cuts inside. Still cuts inside.
Cuts inside more.
Savino. Yeah. Savino's got De Bruyne. Gets it, gives it back to Savino. McAllister goes to him, doesn't win it. Doku's gathered it.
Doku's got a nosebleed over here, mate.
There's no more inside to cut to. Tries the cross, blocked by Robertson, and it's a throw-in to Man City. Well done, Robbo. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I could do with us very much now, because 2-0's a nice breathing room scoreline. But you know, it only takes them getting a goal back to throw us all into an absolute
pit of misery.
Yeah, so
trust me, I think I'm already there.
Get to half time, yeah, lads, it'd be great. Rico Lewis, Marmoush.
Don't get me wrong, I'd take 3 at half time.
Oh god, yeah.
Big break now.
He's just dived.
Jim Davidson
and Gravenberch.
Big break.
Well done, yeah.
Oh, there's someone there.
It was a lovely setup. I was like, what the fuck's he talking about? Oh, there it is. It's one for the kids.
I tell you what, you've got to be bare minimum 40 to get that one, I think.
Yeah.
Dad jokes galore.
It's just sensational stuff. City again in possession of the ball inside Liverpool's half. Savino. Diaz is back with him, chasing him as he cuts inside himself. Takes the Doku route. All the way over to Kusanov now, who's made his way forward inside to Rico Lewis, goes shoulder to shoulder with Diaz.
Is that... No, it's not our ball, is it?
And that will be a City throw-in. Kusanov looks to take it quickly.
Lots of love for John Virgo and Big Break in the comment section.
Yep. It's only a game. Rico Lewis goes back to Nico Gonzalez. Ache. Doku over on the... You've got the feel that you're in the wrong party.
Yeah. Don't worry, Paul, at half-time we'll be there.
Yeah. Shot deflected, Alisson slipped, scrambled, pats it down, cool, calm and collected, and makes Foden run it down. Lovely stuff.
2 minutes at the time, we're a minute in.
Brilliant. So they've had more shots on target, but less touches in our box and twice as much possession.
Yeah. And we've got 2 goals, I don't know if you know.
The most important of the metrics. Long one for Diaz to chase and run down Rico Lewis. He will get there first. Oh, Lewis did really well there. Yeah, lower centre of gravity there.
What's he turning back into for?
De Bruyne
that
gives it away. Oh, but McAllister couldn't keep possession. That's 20 seconds of the half here. Salah gets over to try and stop the
clean sheet half time. That's the target now.
That is the next target. Let's get some likes in as well, everyone. If you haven't done so already. Doku,
good again.
Salah again. Gets back. Kanate goes out. Don't really want him doing that. Other people can do that. Yeah. Diaz looks like he could do with a big sit down here. De Bruyne. Come on, we're overtime now. Anthony Taylor. De Bruyne.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Dom Szoboszlai is down at half time.
He's
little shake of the head, he's fine.
Just rub it. Give it a big rub. Someone give him a kiss.
That is half time at the Etihad. Manchester City 0, Liverpool 2. Stunning stuff so far. There's a ton of super chats in the comments. Steve and Chloe will get to them momentarily, but yeah, I want to mention this one, the first one, because it's been a while. DJ Phoenix said, "Hi Paul, Chris and Redmen TV, my predicts LFC wins full time." I hope you're right, DJ Phoenix.
I'm glad you waited to 2-0 to have the bottle to say that as well. Let's go, people. Come in.
Jesus Christ.
He's dropped his phone on the floor.
I'm so white. Enjoy, boys. Enjoy your breaks.
Yeah.
All these super chats up to date, Paul?
No, I've done DJ Phoenix is the last one.
Oh gosh, right. Hello everyone, Steve and Chloe. We're here for your halftime entertainment. We're like Beyonce at the Super Bowl or Kendrick Lamar at the Super Bowl. We're your halftime entertainers. Beyonce, Kendrick.
Okay.
Yeah. People always confuse me and Kendrick Lamar all the time. Yeah. So and obviously people call you Beyonce all the time. Hello everyone. We're gonna have a little chat about this. We'll get your thoughts in. Super chat time. I mean, I don't know what this one's about, but let's just read it out of context.
Okay,
Redmen TV. Crash Expedition says Paul Scholes was on the fan debate mocking a fan for watching WWE. Do you really watch that? Like he doesn't chomp down on his daughter's toenails, knob.
Paul's a massive fan of WWE, so I assume they were talking about WWE.
Thoughts on chomping on your daughter's toenails, Chloe?
Not a fan.
Okay,
don't do it.
fantastic.
Very strange.
And then Ash B. This is a real football question, Chloe. This is a real football question. Come here, you're too far away there. Come on.
Sorry.
There we go, get in. I don't smell that bad. Ash B says, is this the most assured we've looked at City away under Pep in the first half? It's calm. Also, welcome back, Paul. Yeah, don't worry about Paul, he's not here no more.
Paul's not.
We are calm. Liverpool have looked quite calm. We haven't been calm in there watching it, but Liverpool have felt
We've
quite...
picked our moments, that's what I will say. We're not going all guns blazing. You know, I thought for the first 10 we were really good. And actually, since we scored, I thought Liverpool took the foot off the pedal. And I think we very much said, we're fine with you having the ball. We'll set the traps, you walk into those traps, we'll break on you. We'll pick our moments, when to press, when to exert our energy. And aside from that, we're going to sit here and we're going to let you try and break us down. Eventually mess up and we'll take the lead. And we have done that. And I actually thought we were quite poor, or we just weren't on it as much. For like 10 minutes before we scored the second, but we go and score the second because we win the ball back, we pick the moments, the ball's over the top, and it's just Salah doing what Salah does best. And Sobbo pulling the trigger inside the area. Haven't thought I'd seen the day. He can do it, he can score, and he can put Liverpool 2-0 up.
Absolutely. Ivan here with the super chat says, Ivan, maybe it is, Gonzalez says, sending love all the way from Texas, USA. You never walk alone. Love back from Hunts Cross, Liverpool to you, Ivan. Rakeen says the first half was so mature by us, like in a sexy silver fox mature kind of way. Do you understand?
All about it, yeah.
That's your vibe,
Sexy silver
isn't it?
fox is incredible.
Yeah. Chloe's got a bit about that.
Yeah.
I reckon that's right up your alley. Saint Rain says, introduce mic'd up Redmen from the other room with cutaways during watch-alongs. I nominate Chloe for episode 1. We'd probably get cancelled. Chloe is vlogging this whole thing if we win. I don't know if it goes out on other results, but we'll see. But there will be a vlog on Chloe's channel later where you'll see exactly what's going on in there, including unhinged Errol as well. Errol's here, and he's a bit looser when he's on the watch-alongs, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a little bit. He's a little bit loosey-goosey on times, and yet it's fun, isn't it?
It is.
We're having
really
a good time. We're packed in.
At one point, you just wanted to know if someone was going to shoot or cross, and the answer you got was nothing to do with any of that. But you'll see it on my vlog, so go to that for that.
Yeah, if you want to check out Errol's answer to me saying, do you reckon they're going to shoot or cross from this free kick? If anyone can get it right in the chat now, by the way, Errol's answer, I will give you
a free LFC top.
Yeah, I'll buy it. If anyone can get Errol, the question was, is he going to shoot or cross from here? If you can correctly guess Errol's response to that question, I will buy you a Liverpool shirt. I promise you. I don't think anyone would. Right then, again, guys, let us know your thoughts on that first half as well. Daniel says, what on earth was going on in the back room? You were louder than Paul and Chris. We were just watching the Reds.
Yeah.
C-Mac, what's Errol's snacks today? Haribo
He's ate a lot of them.
He's ate a lot of sugar as well. Like he's hyperactive. At the end, he was bouncing to the Dia song, giving it the beans. Yeah.
Bit of him.
Yeah. Right then, let's see who else we've got in there. Mr. James 420 with a what's the word? I'm trying to think of it. A proper football question, maybe, or talking about might need Endo at some point.
No,
I think
maybe later on.
Yeah, I think there's a chance, Chloe, that we are playing 4-2-4. Yeah. So what it does, Liverpool are setting traps and they're trying to and they're keeping Mo Salah high and wide and he's the outball, which is great. And it's worked a couple of times. They might be. If you get to last 15 and City are going, you know what, fuck it, we're going to have to just go for this. Yeah. That then maybe you do make it more of a 4-3-3 or a 4-3-1 and use Endo similar to what he did against Wolves. That could make sense.
It could, but I'm hoping that we're 4-0 up by that time.
It's too early to do it now.
That we don't really need to do it. Liverpool. The reason it's working so well is because you've got magicians in the middle of the park. You've got Gravenberch and Macher who are brilliant on the half turn, and then you've obviously got Sobbo and Curtis a little bit further up. So right now the system's working. I don't think you need to change anything really, but it is just nice to have them on. If we're hopefully 4-0 up with 10 minutes to go, bring on a bit of Wataru Enzo, sing his little song that we're going to win the league, and then get off. Love that.
Jobs are good. AJ TTY says, let's learn from Wolves and get that third ASAP. I think the difference is also, AJ, I would say, is that defend better and be a bit more patient and a bit more calm. Liverpool got very nervous against Wolves and they lost their way. You're all right, they'll continue playing with the same intensity.
Yep. But once again, we've not exerted ourselves. We've not been all out.
No, Liverpool haven't legged
we've picked our moments to really turn it on, and we've managed to get 2 goals. We've had 3 shots. 3 shots and we've scored 2 goals. And the reason is they've had more shots. Marmouche has probably had about 7 himself from outside the area. But it's just Liverpool have just picked their moments of when they put their foot on the pedal a bit more. And aside from that, we've just let them tire themselves out and them give us the ball. Yeah. I enjoy the way we're pressing. Obviously, that right-hand side with that lad who I can't say who they have centre off. Yeah, and Rico Lewis, they're the points for Liverpool to press because they're just not assured. But aside from that, we've just let them have the ball and say it's sound. We'll win it. We'll counter. And I think Virgil and Eba have been sensational. The only problem that we've had is Jeremy Doku with Trent, and he's beaten him time and time again.
I was thinking before, like, is it a Trent issue? And I see a lot of chat having a go. He's also ran past Gravenberch. He did. I think him one-on-one is going to be tough for anybody. We're going to have to help Trent out a little bit over there. I feel sorry for him. He could have done better a couple of times, no doubt about it. I think that guy one-on-one, every time he's got one-on-one with any of us, Liverpool have struggled. I think that might be an area, again, that might be an Endo sub or something where you change the formation. The manager might go, you know what, we go back to our 4-3-3 and we say to Szoboszlai, go and get over there. Because what I have noticed though, Chloe, is Salah's willingness to get back. Yep. Like, usually we tell Salah not to do that. I think Mo Salah subconsciously knows 11 points clear with 11 games to go. let's leave it all on the table now. You know what I mean? There's nothing left in the tank. I'm going to get back, make sure we win this game, and then we'll go from there. I think it's been a different Salah. He's still been there's a goal and an assist again, which is just a joke.
Silly.
He's Mo Salah.
Silly.
But he's identified Trent needs a bit of help here, and he has got himself back. Even if he just gets in the way a couple of times, just to slow him down.
It's just to slow them down, and it's all about, look, you will not have a better chance of winning the Premier League. You are 2-0 up against City at half-time. A side in which we looked at their midfield and went, you can get after all of them. And what we've done is we've put 4 lads in the middle of the park who are both technically gifted, who are all can play centre-mid. And we've just said, that's fine. We'll press, we'll put you in the traps and we'll win it and we'll go from there. Diaz, if his first touch at times has been really good and at other times it's been crap. If he'd have been better in little one-on-one situations, Liverpool could be out of sight, out of mind. Liverpool just need to pick their moments. They have to be relentless. They have to kill this game off. We cannot let City back into it. But to sum up City, I mean, but the last shot by Kevin De Bruyne sets it up for them. They've got absolutely nothing going for them there. So he's just shot from 30 yards out and it's nearly at the corner.
Doku's the threat. He's the one. He's the one you've got to be really careful of. And I wonder if Arne Slot does anything differently, because again, I don't think you can leave Alexander Arnold on an island. I think that's really tough for anybody. Whether we can in this formation, it's hard to get a midfielder over there. It's impossible because there's not enough of them. That's why it has to be Salah. I do wonder if at some point we go back to the 4-3-3. We had a couple of super chats.
We probably will do, but
not yet.
You don't need to change it just yet.
Yeah, go try and get the third goal.
See what they do. React to what they do, because they have to do something if they want to win this game. They've got to come out at us, and them coming out at us even more, we might be able to pick their pockets.
Absolutely. By the way, 6,000 of you watching. We're on 2,500 likes. Thank you very much. Everyone, press the likes for me and Chloe now.
Please.
Can we get to 2,750 before they come back?
And Gavin, subscribe to my YouTube channel.
6,000 of you. On your other screen, go to Chloe Bloxham on YouTube and subscribe there as well. Chloe's got all the vlogs and all the stuff you need, so get yourselves over there. But if you can press that like button, it'd be great for us. Gaming with Gingerbread, nice name, says, we love you all at the Redmen TV studio. You're all fantastic. Well, you know what? I like gaming and I like gingerbread, so I'd guess I'd like you too.
Oh. Delight.
I love a bit of gingerbread more than the gaming probably. The delight.
Okay. How many likes are we on?
We just whacked 200 on him in the peeps. Keep it going.
Are we on 2,000?
We're on 2,730.
Right, get us to 3,000 and that's 3-0.
There you go, sorted. Tom Carlson says, our team looks so hungry for the league. I love it. That's what I've seen. Again, Salah busting a bollock to get back. Van Dijk, big headers. Konate, big headers. I think they've realised, Chloe, this is a major opportunity, not only to lay one on City, but after what happened yesterday, they've gone, right, this league, we can get at one hand on this trophy. They have been fantastic for 45. The game isn't done, and City will react and they'll do something, and they've got good players on the bench still to come on. So it's not game over, but you're right, the mentality has been absolutely fantastic from Liverpool. Let's see who else we've got. LJ, I love how this team is developing it, but it's time to close out this game because City is still dangerous. That's the thing. If you give them a goal, all of a sudden they're up, they're flying, they've got nothing to lose. Liverpool need to. What we haven't done particularly well, Chloe, you're not going to do it with this formation, and this is a little bit of a worry with it, is that you're not going to have a lot of the ball.
No.
So Liverpool aren't going to be able to control this in a way they want in this formation. Again, at some point the manager might go back to a 4-3-3 and go, actually we want the ball now. At this moment in time, it's crazy to say, he's happy to let Manchester City have the ball. I think he'll be worried about Doku and have to do something over there, but he seems content to let these have the ball, and we're going to, like I say, try and pick them off a little bit.
Yeah, that's the thing. We know when we need to press, and unless they give it to that right-hand side, we don't need to press. We sit deep and we say, break us down, try and do what you can. And 9 times out of 10, they've been going to Doku and he's been doing quite well. And look, if Ibu wasn't having as good of a game and a ball goes past him, or Trent, or there was one, or Verge, and there was one where Robbo had to cover back post, they could have had more dangerous chances. But you've got to back Trent in the second half and hope he can do well. What will
gotta help him.
Get us the ball more is go and start really quickly, go and get a third goal, and will they go for it anymore? Probably not.
I really think I think they have to do something to help Alexander. Their big threat at this moment in time is Doku, and Liverpool need
the only thing you don't want to do is go too early with that sub or with that change of tactics and them still score, and then you go, right, well, I've taken one of my players off.
I see your point, but you do have Gakpo, Jota, Diaz. You have Gakpo, Jota, Nunes. So even if you go, if you say,
I'm sorry, I'm not trusting Nunes in this.
You don't need. By the way,
I need someone to keep the ball.
You don't even have to take someone off. You can you can go 4-3-3 with what we've got on the pitch.
Dom, false 9.
Yeah, or Jones, and get Dom over there. I wonder if that's something the manager definitely does consider, because Liverpool. By the way, we're just seeing a replay of the goal that Bournemouth scored against Arsenal. Sky's showing that it's actually the same goal. I wonder if Liverpool just nicked it off them. It's very similar goals. So
But how funny is it that we've been absolutely horrendous from corners, and yet we've came to the champions and just absolutely.
What I would say, Chloe, and I've been saying this for weeks, in 3 games in a row now, we've had a set piece to start with. We had the Trent volley at Wolves, you have Van Dijk at the back post against Villa. They've clearly worked on one. After that, we're done. We're like one and done. But we've got one good one in us. By the way, thank you very much, me and Chloe, during the break. We've hit 3,000 likes there.
Thanks so much, guys.
Much appreciated. Jimmy says I want Bradley on. Well, Bradley isn't on the bench, so you're in trouble there.
You've got a slight situation there, mate.
Yeah, you're absolutely. Yeah, you're in trouble there.
Well, I think we've gone up a couple on my YouTube channel, so thanks for that as well.
Yeah, nice one, everybody. Uns says Salah is tied with Kane for away goal in a season. It's just records galore from Mohamed
He's got 51
Salah.
Goal involvements.
Let us know in the chat, by the way. Let us know in the chat if you enjoy me and Chloe more than Paul and Chris. I'm sure you have. Not that.
Just me.
The fuck, Chloe?
Sorry.
Just threw me under the bus like that. I thought we were mates.
Yeah, what a dick move, Steve.
Anyway.
Shit, they're onto us.
We are the better duo.
Right then, shall we go make way?
We should.
Right, let
the fucking Reds,
let the OGs back into the chat. Thanks everyone for joining us at half time. Thanks for all the likes and stuff, and yeah, enjoy the second half. Paul and Chris.
That was a nice half time, wasn't it? It was a really nice half time. Let's go. We are moments away from the second half. More of the same, please, Reds.
Yoink.
More of the same.
Jesus, I can't believe we're here. This is just no. At the risk of being that guy,
don't worry.
and I normally do it from the other perspective. I certainly did this walking around the Walkabout pub at half time during the Champions League final in 2005. It's like if we can score 2, they can score 2 in the second half. They can. So it's going to be a fascinating 15-20 minutes here. I think that Pep's had a chance to look at what we're doing. Do we stick with it? Have we seen anything that they're doing that we can alter that works both ways? Certainly. I said to you before, just out there, how long's De Bruyne got left in him? Is that 15-20 minutes? Can they push him a little bit further if they have to? Because, we know what a threat he can be. They have got options off the bench, City as well, because they spend loads of money on footballers. But anyway.
It'll be a tactical battle this next one, won't it?
We are underway once again at the Etihad. City kick off. City have possession inside their half. And as we can see straight away, it has gone back to what it was for most of the first half. Szoboszlai and Jones in sort of a dual false 9.
I just think we were talking about it obviously at half time and stuff. I just love the fact that we've really said to them, we're not going to give you space on the edge of the penalty area. We're going to get Don back. We're going to get Curtis Jones back. We've already got Grav and McAllister there. You're going to have to work incredibly hard to sort of play through us. And will that facilitate a change in Pep Guardiola and his tactics? Who knows? But the game plan from Arne Slot looks genius right now.
Yeah, it really does. Really, really good start for the Reds, thusly. Ache's got it at the back. He's probably had more possession of the football than anyone else in this game, Nathan Ake.
Yeah,
so for the amount of times you take a deep breath and you look up and it's Ake again trying to find a way to start their attacks.
Those runs starting early. Kevin De Bruyne just went on one.
Yeah. And, in some regards, the way they're set up is not hugely different from the way that we're set up. Obviously, apart from the fact that Lewis is very, very inverted, but Foden and De Bruyne are there for a spell. We're playing very sort of very centre forwardish. Marmoush has drifted a little bit more left again.
The biggest difference is probably the fact that Doku and Savinho are standing on the touchlines.
Yeah.
It's a good ball, Virgil's there though.
Marmoush and Salah, Jesus Christ, Virgil van Dijk, you're right. We'll go over and get a touch.
Quite surprised he gave a corner away there, to be honest with you. I thought it would have been quite an easy one to get out for a throw-in.
I think he stuttered a little bit, stumbled a bit as he reached the ball and miskicked it. And anyway, it's led to a Man City corner, which Marmoush will take. Ache's arriving, Kusanov there, Gvardiol, they're the 3 big men that they've got on the pitch. The obvious targets. Marmoush curls it into the near post. They look for the flick on.
That'll do.
From Guardiola.
That's a goal kick, right?
And he's headed it
It
out.
doesn't look like he's asking for a penalty. He might be with his, come on, give me a penalty eyes.
Okay.
Another thing I don't like about Pep Guardiola, the way that he rolls this spittle on his lip all the time.
Does he?
Yeah, it's horrible, you know.
Can't honestly say I've ever noticed
He
that.
makes little balls of spit on his
Kevin De
lips, like he does it
Bruyne.
all the time.
Savinho tried a little flick curler into the box.
Yes, thank you, basically, Vader. It's grim. Thank you. It is. Does it all the time.
Doku up against Szoboszlai. Gonzalez to Rico Lewis.
Once
Goes
onto
over
it as well.
Kusanov. Diaz is back defending. City have the ball midway inside Liverpool's half and trying to get in behind that red wall, as it were. De Bruyne has drifted wide, comes inside. Gonzalez. Foden with the movement. Rico Lewis is wide right this time.
We had the ball this half, have we?
Nope, not at all.
Oh, look at that bit.
Yeah, good break there from Szoboszlai putting pressure on, but we need to make sure we get back into a shape here. Lewis out wide. Savinho now cuts inside. Diaz harasses him. Still maintains possession. Goes for the switch. Over to Doku.
One-on-one with Trent. Salah's coming across.
Salah. Gvardiol's found space. Cuts inside onto his left. Kanate with a good tackle for a second there. Doku's got it. Back to Gvardiol. Marmoush cuts onto his left foot. Shoots blocked.
Anything could
And
have happened there.
Trent will stab that one clear and over the halfway line.
We can't get this into an attack versus defence game.
No, we still need to give
to
something.
exactly.
Well done, Curtis Jones.
Brilliant.
And
there's
Diaz.
possession in the middle, take it.
Yeah, just fine. Have the ball for a minute. And well done,
That'll do.
Diaz just goes back
Just take
to
the ball
Virgil
for a
van
bit,
Dijk.
it's fine.
I don't know whether we did Stevie G Super Chats as ride out the first 10. Try add a third, end of one, win. I'm a big fan of that, mate. Let's do that. Unt says, cheeky Sprite chaser. How many shots you on?
None today, but I did have to do some daytime drinking yesterday because I was playing paddle this morning at 8 till 10, so I moved my drinking session forwards to accommodate the early paddle. Got me hangover at 10 o'clock last night. Not a great idea, but anyway. You live and you learn.
Yeah. Liverpool throwing far side. Just in line with the edge of the 18-yard box there. Kevin De Bruyne is in danger of, I think, losing his shit here. You can see how just...
miserable he looks.
Yeah, miserable. I don't think he'll ever get truly angry because I just don't think he has that level of fire in his belly anymore, but we shall see. Yeah, starting to see Szoboszlai break from his position a little bit more, just to put a bit more
lads,
front foot pressure on. Marmoush has got it.
Oh,
Jones
foul,
goes and
ref.
tackles him and gets fouled.
Thank you.
Well done.
Is it Curtis?
Yeah.
I think he really hurt him, you know. I tell you what, I think a card should be coming out here. And I'd like to see it back. Because Marmoush does well in the... oh, no, he doesn't actually. He just picks up a bobble and then catches him with his follow-through leg, I think. I think it's the second
Neither of them
leg.
get the ball there, do they?
No.
Do you think it's probably a foul on Marmoush? Not that he actually had control of it.
But it's a Liverpool free kick.
Both lads come away. It was very much like both goes, I think I might have fouled him here. I'll oversell how hurt I am. And no, it was me that got hurt in that referee. It couldn't possibly be me who considered the foul. Trent
It's not good. It's not
gives
good
the
again.
ball away, playing it into the middle of the park.
Get up the pitch a little bit, Reds.
Back to Edison. And now back to Ake. It says, snakes breathe with their tongue, Guardiola.
Definitely slithering.
Is that him talking to himself in parcel tongue? Is that what that is?
Probably, yeah. Spitting on himself.
Just gobbing on himself. Shock horror. Nathan Ake has possession of the football.
Oh, they've got...
Doku's tucked inside this time. Goes past
That'll do.
Salah and
That'll
then
do.
gives the ball away.
Turn on it.
Jones did
Turn
well.
on it.
Diaz. Yeah. Sensible thing is the
great
Robson
decision.
good ball to McAllister under
Oh,
pressure.
nice play that,
to
you know.
Gravenberch.
Nice play that, you know.
To Trent now. What can you do, Trent? You can curl one out to Mohamed Salah to race away down that right wing. Edge of the box. Inside the box. Who can he hit? Oh, he nearly got it. It's going to drop to Robertson.
No, Robbo.
That's a terrible cross from Andy Robertson.
hell,
Jesus Christ.
What a ball by Mo.
I don't even know what happened there, Chris. It
Outside
defied
the boot,
physics.
cross.
Great ball from Trent.
Yeah, it's outside the boot from Trent as well, and Gvardiol doesn't want to be one-on-one with Mo Salah, but that's where he found himself. He works a little... No, I don't know what he's done.
It's an outside the left one, across the 6-yard box, but no one attacked them. And Szoboszlai came made a near post run, I
think that was Curtis Jones made the near post run. I think he was maybe expecting the back stick run.
Yeah.
But you can't fault Curtis for running front stick there.
No, absolutely. Ake goes back to Ederson.
Still goals in this game for Liverpool.
I agree, but that's the first signs. In this last couple of minutes, we've had a couple of little things where we've caught them out and offered a little bit of a threat going the other way, and we're going to need that because
Marmoush is dropping deep now.
I think we're a goal away here from if we can make this 3-0 in the next 10-15 minutes, that would feel to me very much game over.
Kevin De Bruyne keeps making that run over the top, but listen,
here they come again.
It's not something that scares me. Kevin De Bruyne over the top, like he's not got the pace to run away from you.
Great tackle from Trent there.
Man on,
Salah,
what a turn that is, lad.
Sucks his man in and goes away with it. Then Kevin De Bruyne's tried to absolutely take him out there. Szoboszlai,
great ball.
That's a fantastic ball. He had nothing in front of him there. Jones to Robertson.
Play a pass in front of him.
Yeah, Diaz over that left hand side. Keep playing balls behind the men. It's like late days Brendan Rodgers. Diaz now up against Kusanov inside him. Faces forward, gives it back.
Smart. Keep the ball.
Exactly. Yeah, McAllister.
The clock is our friend at this point, isn't it?
Without a shadow of a doubt, yeah. Just get on the ball, have some touches, lads. Get yourselves warm again. Van Dijk's got it now, but he's on it inside Man City's half, which is telling because we've not had any consistent possession in this half, let alone in their half.
Is that Robertson up by Diaz? Is that Curtis Jones on the left there, by where you would assume Robertson would be?
I don't know. Big switch.
What a ball that is.
Salah. Great touch, liquid touch. Up against Gvardiol again. Inside, outside. He's gone inside this time. Little clip ball to Szoboszlai back heel. It was a nice idea, but there were too many City bodies.
I tell you what, Mo Salah has Gvardiol's number. He has him on hooks at the moment. Whether he goes
the
inside,
strings on that hook?
Outside, yeah, there are. He has him on strings. Whether he goes inside or outside, it doesn't make a blind bit of difference to Mo. He just waltzed past him that time.
Yeah. He really did. He didn't. Yeah, he was like he just let it happen. Speaking of which, Doku up against Trent. Well cut out, Ibu Kanate. Salah, Trent this time. Come on, find a red shirt. Does back to Salah. What you got next, Trent? It's intricate stuff. It's not really where we probably want it.
Hey, that's a foul. Oh, that's right.
Dug the pass out. Referee's not having any of it, and City will build again. Salah saying, "I've done my defensive bit for a minute."
Well done, Grav. That'll do.
Gonzalez just pumps a silly header forward there. And Szoboszlai to Alisson.
He's played a pass there.
To Salah. What a pass. What a pass. Go on. It's a great ball in behind. Luis Diaz. Oh, he just can't get it out from under his feet. And City shut him down.
Fucking pass from Mo Salah.
Yeah, obscene. Here's Gravenberch. Liverpool are really starting to find their footing in this second half, starting to come alive more and more. But in moments, in flurries.
I thought Mo was just going to play the sort of easy pass that runs him into the wing, and he just went for the killer pass. And you were right, you called it at the time. He just couldn't get it out from under his feet.
It's one of them where you want to really knock it out ahead of you and stride on. But anyway, here come Liverpool again. Gravenberch now. Szoboszlai looked offside to me.
Playing
he looked offside. They're going to play on. He's gone square. Curtis Jones going to tuck it away. I'm certain. I think even Curtis knows.
He was off, right?
He's gonna nod. I'm gonna be fucking devastated if this is given because I've not gone fucking wild on this. I feel very.
Szoboszlai looked so offside.
Looked very, very offside.
Right. Well, listen. If there's no, can we celebrate no VAR together? I think we can celebrate no VAR together.
Let's have a little look. Let's have a little watch of this one.
We were convinced, weren't we?
Szoboszlai just carried on his run and he's mal. Oh, he looks offside, but it's closer. Close. It's a lot closer than I thought it was. I'll tell you this for nothing. It does look. If it's anyone, it's the middle of the three defenders there.
You're right.
It does look like Szoboszlai.
He looks ahead of the play, doesn't he?
He does. I'm happy to be proved wrong, though. Being proved wrong is one of my favourite things in the world.
Especially when Liverpool get a goal.
Prove me wrong, VAR. Tell me that Dominic Szoboszlai is onside. I think they know, don't they? I think
Curtis knew.
Yeah, because Curtis is looking, from Curtis's point of view.
Yeah, he's off.
He's offside, yeah. But a foot. Maybe not a Szoboszlai foot. Maybe a normal grown-up-sized foot offside.
But the fact that it's Szoboszlai and the fact that it's Curtis Jones, again, plays into the tactics, doesn't it?
And this is what we were talking about, those runs in behind. We didn't really do too much of those in the first half, not from those central guys. Curtis G and the Liverpool fans up again. No reason not to. We've said it 2 minutes before. Liverpool are getting a grip in this football match. Again, got to keep the door shut. But there are goals here for Liverpool if they can just keep their heads. Doku,
good
ball through. It is a good ball. Marmoush with the strike. Good save, Alisson.
I think he leaves it in the end, does he? It's either a corner or a goal kick. That's all I know, Paul.
Yeah, I think Alisson makes a save there.
Oh, yeah, the ball changes its trajectory. I think you're right. No, I don't know. I mean, how it bends back in, man.
Yeah, it was odd. Corner then, I think, to Manchester City. In swinger from the far side. Gain all the bodies in the post. Van Dijk with a big booming header away. Savinho gathers it, but sends it further away from Liverpool's goal. Now he's facing the right way.
Who was it that played the ball to Szoboszlai?
Gravenberch? I don't know.
It was on a little touch earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Doku cross closed down by Ibu Konate.
Oh no, that's poor ball. That
was a heavy ball.
He's fouled.
We've got a free kick. Well done. This is just so good.
Yeah, I'm with you, Yoda. We need another one just to lessen. Oh, it's not coming up. To lessen the risk for heart issues.
I thought you said Yoda there. That's not Yoda's sentence structure. What are you doing there?
Yeah, sorry. If that was it, it was to lessen the risk for heart issues, we need another one. Doesn't really work.
Carry on. Anyway, Curtis Jones has got it in the middle of the pitch. City have just raced into a back five. They're in an absolute panic, but instead Liverpool go, it's all right, we'll just have the ball around the halfway line for a bit. Trent, Salah peeling off his man and goes back to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Trent left-footed ball. What a run from Salah! He's got them to hit! Can he hit them? Oh, good defending.
Follow it up.
Kusanov managed to get a flick away there. De Bruyne is back in the right back position.
Hey! What a ball, left-footed from Trent Alexander-Arnold to Mo there. Unbelievable.
Kevin De Bruyne he's only got so many sprints left in his career, and he did not want to use one of them up, running into the right back position in a game you're losing 2-0 in a title race you're not in. There we go. Corner then to Liverpool. Far side of the pitch. It will be an in-swinger. Virgil's up.
Got any more in that little bag of set pieces?
We are due a centre-back goal.
Yeah, with the worst in the league goals from set pieces, only 3 so far this season.
McAllister.
Oh, it's Trent.
It was Van Dijk. Van Dijk chests it down, tries to flick it forward. Liverpool
was that
Robertson, right-footed volley.
I tell you what, it's closer than what he normally does on his left.
Can I just shock you?
It went over the bar.
I won't shock you at all. It went miles over the bar.
But lower than normal.
I want to see a replay before I confirm or deny that.
I don't think it got into the top tier.
No. It was wide as well. Nathan Ake
do on a right football.
I know. No, look, I had no expectations of that being a goal. So yeah, fair play. City across the halfway line, getting closer to a Liverpool goal. Yeah.
Oh, well done.
Cut out from Luis Diaz. We're entering into substitution territory now. This game is very finely poised, and I think substitutions will necessitate a change in style. I think from both teams because of who they've got. So, like, as an example of what I'm talking about, if you take...
We couldn't put Endo on and play him false nine.
Yeah. Yeah. But like, if you take Doku off and bring Grealish on, he's going to play that differently as an example. And if you bring Cody Gakpo on, he'll do it differently to Diaz, etc., etc. So it's interesting to see what both managers choose to do here, and how much of the sports science question is involved in Liverpool's decision, because we have got another big game of football to play on Wednesday that actually will have meaning in the outcome of the season in an important way, as opposed to what City have got. It's just great, mate. Sorry. Come on, Reds.
Waiting for this for years, haven't we?
Yeah, honestly. Doku goes to the byline, cuts it across, and Alisson will claim it. I hate talking about Jeremy Doku during a football match, so I won't. But I hope to be able to continue the Jeremy Doku discourse at full time. I want to make a change there, City. Was that one of their new lads? Did they bring?
No, I think that was a young lad, wasn't it?
Was that McAtee?
Yeah, James McAtee, I think that was.
Robertson is freed by McAllister. First time we've really seen Robertson running forward with the ball. Diaz has hung back a little bit on the left, but now he's up against Rico Lewis. He goes for goal! Great save from Ederson. Vicious effort from Luis
the fans
Diaz.
again, get up.
Are you not entertained? Yes, we are, Lucho.
Good save, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a good save.
Oh, it's a great save, actually.
Yeah, gets us a big hand across. Oh, that's a good one. Good effort, good save. It's Raj Desi or Nunes on to score and shut the haters up, and it's Crossbow says, yeah, I hope Nunes comes on and scores to shush people. Honestly, yeah, cool, but that would be lovely if that definitely happened. But just win.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Endo and Diaz moved into one of the attacking midfielder slots. Not Endo, sorry, Gakpo. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
I just glanced at Endo as I said that.
Okay, so
and I will say anything on a teleprompter.
I just couldn't quite get that. I was thinking you saying like as a
no, I think
from Endo,
because I think it gives us the option of staying the same. Putting Gakpo on the left and moving Diaz central for maybe a Curtis or a Dom.
Alisson tried to feed it to Robertson. Robertson picks it up off it.
Oh no, what happened then?
Yeah, doesn't drop to a Liverpool man.
Oh, well done, Virgil.
Van Dijk winning the tackle inside their half. Come on, Dom.
Virgil needs to get back here.
Yeah, it really does. But City have it deep on the right side, and we've got a good number of red shirts back now. Well done. Lewis comes forward, looks for Foden, plays it back out, doesn't like it. Gives it to Gonzalez, Lewis again.
Do you think McAtee's just for Kevin?
Yeah. Doku. Gvardiol. Ake.
Yeah.
Dribbling forward. Goes back.
So they changed the rules, and now you're allowed to wear it in the Premier League, and it's just so happened that they've worn it for like 18 months.
Beaten past them there. Savinho, Szoboszlai, got to get there.
That'll
he
do.
did just enough there. It's a wild shot from City, and it will be a goal kick to Liverpool. Nico Gonzalez took the effort, and it was poo.
Yeah, it is McAtee for Kevin, I think, isn't it? Paul shocked, clearly. You hit yourself a bit hard then.
Yeah. Give it the bifters. Why not? Now, McAtee's obviously quite a good young player. It'd be interesting to see what he's got. But look, Kevin De Bruyne going off. That the plan was Kevin De Bruyne in 65 minutes should have had enough there to really hurt us. So it's not game one, but it's a great marker on the path forward.
What's happened there? Did he give handball against Curtis?
Yeah, just got stuck under his arm, I think, there. Free kick taken quickly midway inside Liverpool's half. Over to the right hand side, Savinho's going to have a run at Robertson. Diaz is back. He's keep going. Lovely little touch from Andy Robertson.
He's been sensational, Andy Robertson.
Savinho is running out for a goal kick to Liverpool in the end there as well.
Thank
Even
you.
better.
Robertson just hasn't given anything all day long, has he? He's been so on it.
Yeah. Just give him a little push
and
when he needed
for
it.
all the problems that I think Robertson, it's fair to say, has had this season, not in the big games.
No, definitely not. there's just something to that. I think if we're asking him to do every blade of grass up and down the entire left-hand side, then it's going to be harder for him to do that every 3 days or 4 days or whatever. But if you're asking him to dig in and do his duty for the football club, then there's few men that you'd choose over someone like Andy Robertson. From City again,
my comments aren't coming up again, Aaron.
Marmouche. Oh, little moment there. Ibu clears it over the bar and away.
No, just as I told you, trust in Robbo.
Sparky Blast says 70th minute, Nunes will come on and score a screamer, making it 3-0, and he'll start his redemption arc. We'll win 4-0. Come on. I like that. I would love that. I would really like another Liverpool goal. The next mission for me, if we're going to be greedy, is to empty the stadium.
Oh, he's done
Trent.
Well done, Badge.
Foden. Oh, Curtis. Great touch from Curtis Jones. Great turn from Diaz. Release the ball, Lucho. Oh, my God. How has he still got possession of the ball?
Because he's Lucho Diaz. It's what he does.
Oh, you divvy. Trying to kick it out off a man for a throw and gave it away instead. Liverpool do have a defensive shape, so that's fine. Foden. Lewis. Goes out to the right-hand side.
We have been diligent in sticking to the task today, haven't we?
We really have. This has got all the markings of we'll figure out what people have got in the tank for Newcastle after we get through this game.
Watch Savino, he's on his own there.
Yeah. Robertson goes over to him, Diaz goes over to cover. There's Phil Foden's got a little bit of space, opens onto his left, goes for goal. Gravenberch blocks it, and that's a poor header from Diaz, so Robertson will
add a shot.
Stand a big clearance up there towards Diaz, towards Kusanov, and it will go out for a throw-in to Man City, quickly taken. We're up on the 70-minute mark, no sign of a Liverpool substitution that we can see so far. Ache's got it again, Obvs. Goes to Guardiola. That's a Doku. There's a little central run there from Mamouche, which he might try and pick out. Lots of red shirts. They've got a line of players on the edge. Nico Gonzalez. Square to Lewis. Over to Kusanov and then back to Savino.
In that sort of centre-forward position.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it, doesn't it? And there he is. Doesn't get on the end of one.
I tell you what, we've defended brilliantly.
I don't like this though, Chris. I'll be honest.
We're not giving enough for them to think about, are we? At the moment,
back to the first 5 minutes of the half, where we're not getting out of this half at all.
Do you think Slot might be reticent to make substitutions because of how well every single player is playing?
That was my point before. Is because it seems like he doesn't trust lads to play in our formation we play every week, let alone the specialist thing that we're doing at the minute. And I agree, Gakpo would probably be one.
It's a way to sort of just give you a bit of fresh impetus on the left.
Diaz looks knackered as well, by the way.
That's true, yeah.
Is Doku again. It is all one-way traffic at the minute.
Mo's there this time as well.
Yeah. But this is the game, at the minute, it's Liverpool backs to the wall, but City just playing it side to side.
Every player is back for us again.
There's Savino inside. Diaz does really well, gets back and tackles him.
There's no forward pass though. That's the problem, isn't it? Because of how many men we've got back.
And again, it's just well done, Szoboszlai.
And City build again.
Yeah. Just didn't stick with
They
him.
think that's a handball by a City player, Curtis and Don.
Fucking get over it because the City have got the ball. I was glad that Szoboszlai at least made that run for the outball, but
Mo,
we're going to need more than that.
Show us how to do it, Mo.
He's gone the wrong way. Oh, Mo Salah. It's too much.
It's because there's no passes, because everyone's behind them.
Yep.
We've got to get out a bit more than this. We can't just sit here for 20, because if they do score...
Doku rattles one off the ankle.
We struggle to change the momentum of the game.
Yeah, exactly. This is going to take a little bit of tactical bravery, I think, from Liverpool.
Oh,
Robertson just misses out that one. Ball into the box, it's cut behind, it's going to drop to Doku. Kanate gets over to him, shot into the ground, and Alisson will smother it comfortably. Big fella, the Super Chat says, nice to see the 18, Paul and Chris, up the Reds. Thank you so much. Winky Wonky Donkey. Egyptian king showing the princess how to dance. And Nigel says Fields of Anfield Road, please. Okay, that's fine.
Like that, Nige.
I
was a lot more nervous for that shot than I should have been.
Yeah, it's good you talked yourself into it. You just said the words, if they score now, then it'd be tough for us to change momentum, and then they had a shot. So yeah, it's fine. It'll be fine. This is better.
There we go. Up the field.
Up the pitch, yeah.
Up the fucking field.
And I think that's the thing, is that we've just not had the ball. So, we've not had a reset, we've not had goal kicks to be able to get ourselves back into a shape up the pitch.
Nice ball.
Yeah. I think we do need some fresh legs here, but there's a knife edge moment here, and it's going to take, we don't need to. You could just trust that we can keep them out for another 20 minutes, and there you go, you've won the game. But
ball!
But here come the substitutions. It's
Endo and Tsimikas.
Yeah. It's not. Just out by his side. It's fine. I'm happy to appeal for that ball.
I don't think his hand was by his side, so I thought it was out.
Endo and Kostas Tsimikas on. It will be Robertson, you would imagine, but who is the midfielder who will be replaced?
Could it be Maher?
Curtis, maybe. Let's have a look. Robertson, as we said, is definitely the one to come off. He would give anything, I think, to stay in this game.
Curtis, yeah, you're right.
Curtis Jones.
He's run a good old fucking 73 minutes of running round there, and he'll be knackered now.
Yes, indeed.
Come on, Endo.
I mean, obviously,
McAllister would go up front with Szoboszlai in that sort of attacking mid pairing.
Not sure I like that. I wonder whether it's just a. Well, let's see.
Yeah, it is.
I think your change becomes McAllister soon, and it's probably Jota or Nunes as your next move.
Yeah, because obviously Gakpo coming back from injury, if you can give him a little bit more time, you might be able to really use him against Newcastle.
And look, we've got 3 substitutions and 2 substitution slots left as well, haven't we? So, maybe you do Gakpo for Diaz.
Speak to each other.
And Jota or Nunes for McAllister at some point. But we've made them changes. Need to get into the game straight away. Tsimikas up against Savinho. That's why I'm terrified about it, because Tsimikas cold just when Savinho's starting to get into the game a little bit more. Little ball over the top from Nico Gonzalez. City have got on the end of it. Van Dijk cuts it out. And it is a goal kick to Liverpool. Rico Lewis flew in there trying to get on the end and just kicked it off for the goal kick.
I think he was offside there,
Might well have been.
Oh, it wasn't a very convincing left boot from Verde, was it?
He cut it out, but actually nearly ended up playing a through ball to Rico Lewis.
It's impossible for him to score.
It's impossible, yeah, you're right. And actually, whoever it was on the floor, their defending was blocking a little bit of as well. Oh, Salah somehow has nearly got on the edge of the ball.
Was that our goal kick?
Nathan Ake falls down.
Go ahead.
Referee says play on. Salah goes for goal.
Was it a goal kick?
Comfortable
fucking
save.
Watch it on the telly,
I know. Comfortable save for Ederson in the end. Nice to see Mo stretch his legs, stretch City's defence again.
I'm just going to go on a limb and say it was a Trent pass.
Probably, yeah. Salah should just lay that off, mate.
He should. To either of the 2 people next to him.
Yep. Okay. City once again have the ball at the back.
Shock. It's not Ake though.
No, Kanate comes out to Marmoush.
Give him a
little
push, lad.
push. Needs to get back in defence now. Goes back to Ake. Ake tries one over the top to Doku. Trent cuts it out and comes forward down that right-hand side.
Brilliant Trent. Use the man inside.
To Salah. Salah tries a little touch onto McAllister and actually pushes it away from him. Breaks the move down. Gonna get back in shape now.
I thought the pass should have gone to McAllister first.
Szoboszlai.
Well,
Endo in the right back position. Doku goes past him, goes square to Foden with a little layoff to Nico Gonzalez. Endo's in his grid. Here comes Doku again though, dancing into the box. Trent tries to shoulder him away, gets it wrong.
Don't try and shoulder him, go for the football.
Shoulder him, then go for the football if you have to. Don't just shoulder and then think that's your job.
The ball was there for him to take.
Quickly taken from City. Doku now. He's got Marmoush alongside him on the left-hand side of the penalty area. Is Phil Foden going to whip one in?
Well in veg.
Yeah, headed back. Foden will pick it up again. Rico Lewis has it. And again, going back to another period of Manchester City possession.
The problem with the subs is the subs.
And that is a twat of a touch from Doku and a goal kick to Liverpool.
The subs haven't, I don't think, tried to rectify the state of the game.
No. Like for like, almost in what we're doing.
we're not going to keep the ball more. We're not going to get out more. It's just more of the same. But big changes
Triple
for City.
sub for Man City's going for it here. Kovacic, Gundogan and Diaz.
Yeah, okay. If that's and he's taking Marmoush off. I mean, those subs might affect the state of the game. They seem a bit mad.
Going up front. Ake off. Well, Ake's had a torrid afternoon. So Diaz coming on makes them better defensively.
Kind of like those subs
Nico
for us.
Gonzalez is off. That'll be Kovacic. You'd imagine will be a straight for that.
Kind of like those subs for us.
I mean, it's less. It's a bit more like where the fuck are people playing? You know, as a thing we're gonna have to contend with. But yeah, let's have a look. Is that it's Gundogan's gone up front, or gone into that one of the two more attacking positions.
He's won the ball there.
Rolling Rico Lewis
He's won the ball there for me, Paul. And I know some people might say I'm biased, and I am, but I think he's won the ball illegally.
Full stop. Okay, well, it's 12 minutes of normal time. Here's the first sub reaction. Yeah, Gakpo does enter the fray for Luis Diaz. Now that's
like for like.
Yeah, it's another like for like, but that's a really obvious one in terms of you getting some fresh impetus. And actually, he is a different footballer. He is a bit more direct running pace as well, potentially, and a goal threat as well. Diaz has done it. Diaz has ran his absolute bollocks off today. Very, very good performance from him.
There hasn't been a poor performance from anyone, has there?
No, not at all.
Everyone has done everything they can to get 3 points.
Still a good old chunk of footy left to go. I just want that counter-attacking goal, Chris, and I want it in enough time
to enjoy the last few minutes.
Funny. Yeah, and then I want to be able to enjoy as much of this game as possible.
Let's get a third and get some Olays in.
Yeah, and by 82 minutes, I want the third. In and around.
I'll take that.
Give or take.
I'll take that. Take it earlier as well, but I'll take it.
Yeah. Okay, Kovacic. He's the only footballer on their team who likes tucking his shirt in. Maybe that's
well done, lad. That's brilliant, McAllister.
Yeah. Tsimikas. Come on, mate.
Yeah, we're facing the other way. Well done. Buys a goal kick somehow.
Kicks it off Savino.
It was all part of the plan when he turned back towards goal.
Understandably slightly concerned when it looked like he had no fucking clue what he was meant to be doing, where he was or what was going to happen.
I said goodbye to two very good friends of mine when he turned around and faced our goal. They disappeared for a moment. Back out now.
Okay. Trent, very deep on the right-hand side, needs an out ball. Stands it towards the head of Mohamed Salah, flicks it onto no one.
If you're wondering about the names, it's Tom and Jerry.
Okay. There's Kovacic on the ball inside the centre circle. Goes to Rico Lewis. Gundogan dropping deep to get on the ball, trying to influence the game. They've got a lot of lads who just want to be on the ball.
A lot of lads.
25 yards from goal.
Aye.
Doku's moved a bit more
well
central.
done, Grav.
Gravenberch gets back. Dispossesses him, but again, Liverpool's clearance just goes as far as a Man City defender. Even Diaz can come forward with it. Back over to Savino on that right-hand side. One-on-one running at Tsimikas. Give and go from McAtee. McAtee has absolutely blammed that out for a goal kick.
Is Endo like man marking McAtee at the moment? I keep seeing him and he's between our sort of centre-backs, Endo, quite often.
No idea.
Just honestly keep the ball for a bit, but the press would mean that you can't. It's difficult.
Alisson to Konate to Trent. Need a way to get out here, and that's not it.
It's poor, that, innit?
Cuts out
you
the
can see him coming a mile off.
Szoboszlai wins it back, and Trent just empties it down the pitch, looking for Salah. Can't get it, and Diaz again will tidy it up. Start again. Diaz has replaced Ake, and therefore has replaced the man who will have the most of the ball. Just keep an eye on that one. McAtee has moved over to the left-hand side.
Diaz might end the game with more passes than all Liverpool players combined, and he's only going to come about 15 minutes.
Kovacic, Lewis. Savino now. He's got a little overlapping run there. If he wants to use it, he said he's going to try and find Foden. Does. Foden with a big booming ball to the back post, edge of the penalty area. Doku, Trent cleared it away first time.
Probably didn't need to rush that.
He had more time, he really did.
I tell you what, I mean, I know Gravenberch has had a lot of tests over the course of this Liverpool season, but the way in which he's played today is up there with some of the best defensive midfielder performances you can put in. Not on the ball, I'm talking defensive side of things. Again, outstanding.
Got to get over to Savinho now. Gakpo is there, he cuts inside. Lewis, he's got Kovacic with him, uses him. And again, they just knock it around a few times and then hope that Savinho or Doku can skin someone and get the ball in the box.
That's where they're trying to get it to Doku probably now.
Central play here from Phil Foden.
Gravenberch
and
again.
Gravenberch shuts him down.
That'll
Trent
do.
kicks it off his legs and it is a goal kick to Liverpool.
Yeah.
And Phil Foden
Few more you want,
is
lad.
an angry little rat. Becky Hale with the super chat. Thank you, Becky. Hi guys, I can't watch this game because every time I do they don't win, so I'm staying away from the TV. Lol. Come on, Redmen.
Yeah, stay away from now until the end of the season, please, Becky.
Yeah. Look, I'll be honest,
It won't make
don't
a
do it
difference.
to yourself, just watch the footy.
Go on. Spring Gakpo.
Ride it out, it's worth riding it out because Liverpool can afford to drop a few points, so you might as well get it out your system. And then you can see Liverpool hopefully go on and win the league.
It's like me in cup finals.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris lost five before.
Messaged me at half time in the Super Cup and said I might go, and I said don't, and he stuck it out. Salah, great ball, Szoboszlai, last ditch defending from I think it was Kusanov and he's or someone anyway, and he's hurt himself, and that's fine.
It's brilliant from Mo though, isn't it? Look, the pass again. He looks like he just does the defenders with his eyes, and the way to pass is brilliant. The first touch is brilliant by Szoboszlai. He needed to almost chip it there.
Yeah.
And it's good
great
defending.
defender,
It's good defending.
Yeah, he's seen the danger and he's come across quickly, slid in, and yeah, one of them.
Great first touch, great pass.
The only way Szoboszlai scoring there is if it's a first time lift, and it's
hard.
That's instinctive centre forward shit you're talking about there.
Yeah, you're right. Corner for Liverpool, not overcommitting this time around. This is just going to be can Ibu or Virgil get the head on it because they're keeping numbers back. You can see that. And if we can keep the ball on the edge of the area, it's not the worst thing either.
Yeah, just keep him, just sort of pin him in. It's a deep one. Ibu with the header. Salah keeps it alive.
He had a chance, you know.
Kiwi tries to take out Guardiola there. We need to try and keep them pressed in here. Well done, Cody. It's a long ball over the top.
Dom's run back.
Simicast there on the volley.
Oh, fuck me. It's not a back pass.
No way you're
it's
giving
not
that
a fucking back pass.
mate.
Wins all you want, you fucking moaning
I'm
ass cunt.
sorry.
It's not a back pass.
It isn't a back pass, and the referee hasn't given it as such because he shouldn't. Because Simicast has just absolutely
Had a
webbed
shot
that up
on goal.
into the air. Yeah.
Tries a lob. Alisson. Oh, goodness me. I tell you what, Alisson, I wonder if the wind's swirling because he misjudged it,
I think
didn't he?
Alisson had a think about whether he could touch that, by the way.
What a pass!
Oh, Salah just couldn't quite get there.
Keep going at him.
Guardiola. Yeah, that's it. Keep pressing him. Make him a mistake.
There you go. That'll do. We've got
And he
it.
has made a mistake. He's given it to Szoboszlai.
Get yourself some
Liverpool
space.
in
lads.
no rush to press their foot to the floor of the accelerator here. Get back on possession of the football. Gravenberch to Trent. Do need some more movement though, Reds. Going back to Kanate. And Kanate will go to Alisson and Becker. Mamoun Mustafa says, okay, I apologise for Gravenberch comment earlier. Okay.
Nice.
And Alisson has the ball once again. 5 minutes left in the football match. It's still Manchester City 0, Liverpool 2. Trent gives it away.
He's not had a good passing game, Trent, has he?
He hasn't. Gravenberch tries to lift it to Salah. Big header forward. Trent does well there. Headed out for a throw.
Does enough.
And they've got that throw with Guardiola. Goes inside to Kovacic.
It's been an intense half this, hasn't it?
Yeah, really, really has. I'd have liked us to have offered it just a little bit more of a threat. But I've also said we just need to get back to a world where we're winning football matches and we say we're winning here, let's just win.
You can sort of see over the last few weeks the usage of Endo and the trust that he's got in Endo to sort of shut a game down.
Doku rolls and Endo's
It's
right
probably only
there.
been a week actually thinking about it.
Kovacic,
Long time in
give and
football.
go with Rico Lewis.
Well, in Endo!
And Endo shuts Kovacic down
Look at
there.
Mo.
And Szoboszlai
Look at
sends
Mo.
Salah
Oh,
away.
it's
It's
a
too hard. Too hard. Gained a few yards, but that's about it. Oh. There's a moment here with that though, Chris. Salah. Could we see Salah's nipples before the full-time whistle blows?
I'd love to see it. I'd give him a yellow card myself for it.
Yeah.
If it could be an Alisson pass as well. Yeah. Just can't see it.
There was that moment in the Villa game and I was like, Alisson slipped when he's kicking it.
Uh-oh.
He normally gets an assist
I
when
said
he falls
that on
over.
comms. He slipped, we're scoring!
Oh, Pep looks a bit.
It's when he's giving it the absolute... See the spit on his lip then?
No,
rat.
because yeah, fine.
There was a touch off Kovacic, I think.
A gap there. Kovacic will get on the ball now, trying to make something happen for Man City. Doku.
Yes, lad. Yes, lad. Love that.
Poor control from
Love
Doku,
that.
and it is a throw in. And Liverpool will be in no hurry to get on the ball here. No hurry whatsoever.
Spit on the lip.
Is it not chewy?
No, it's spit. He always does it. It's grim, man.
Trent just lobs one
What are you
forward.
doing?
Salah gets thrown to the floor. The referee tells him to get up. Doku
Well in,
rolls his
Trent.
man.
Go with your man. Go with Doku. Trent, go with...
He's just trying to stop Foden there. Kovacic.
Good play, Gakpo.
Gakpo hasn't touched the ball really since he's come on, but he's just running around being in awkward positions. The Etihad is starting to empty out, ladies and gents.
Isn't it?
It really is. Wanted the third goal to do it, but who knew that if
Well,
he just held on to a 2-0 lead, it would have the same impact. Savinho crosses, Van Dijk heads, McAllister under it. Ask Endo to get on there.
I've got a good stat for you.
Yeah,
Right. Did you know that Everton are the first team in consecutive games at home to win a 2-2 and lose a 2-2?
That's good. That might be the best version of that I've heard. Well done. Doku goes past Trent again. Good Lord, Gundogan couldn't control it. City still have possession. Ruben Dias to the right. Trying to find their way through here. City still. Lewis. I'm so scared of Manchester City, Chris. Like, I'm so conditioned to be terrified of them.
Do you know why? This is why I think Nottingham Forest beat us at Anfield. They played in this stupid light blue and white. They were doing it again earlier. Yeah. I think the best thing they did that day was turn up looking like Manchester City, because I panicked. Yeah. I was like, fuck, I was all ready for Nottingham Forest and we got City.
That would have been a good ball if they'd had anyone there to pass to. Trent clears long again to no one other than a Man City defender to start the inexorable process again. Harvey Elliott stripped and ready to enter the fray with a minute of normal time left to come on. Ball's going to go out to play first. City once again trying to build from the back, trying to build through midfield, giving it to Doku. Endo goes over, goes past him. Jinx inside. Trent does come away with it this time. Endo recovers.
Endo, lad.
Endo's lining up for man of the match again.
Fucking warrior. Keep going, Trent. He's asking Mo to go, but Mo wants it short. Rightfully so.
Needs to get there and does brilliant. Mate, silly. Is Ruben Dias. And the lads get back in shape.
Me, how long? 5.
Can it be that long?
There's a VAR, wasn't there? VAR for our goal. Loads of subs.
Yeah, I suppose. 5's just like stock at this point, isn't it? Which is annoying because there's really been nothing happened in this half. Ball from Kovacic. Well, Tsimikas judges it and heads it. Gakpo now.
It's smart that, you know.
Tsimikas needs to just clear it. It goes out for a throw and instead he's got some distance on that and it's in the middle of the pitch, which means it's got to go off the pitch. Trent is just looking
struggling a little touch there, really.
So
only fit right back on.
Just in his tongue. 4 minutes of additional time with 15 seconds in. Doku over his head and it's a throw into Liverpool. City just look like they've done their own heads in here. Salah looks knackered. Good. David Lee Blackshaw, David Blackshaw. In fact, Liverpool top of the league, and the winners of the YouTube fan channel is Redmen TV. The winners of the Premier League is Liverpool Football Club. I mean, John, Jesus Christ.
I know, man.
There's no need. There is no need for that. Salah off, Elliott on.
Hold this now. Great to use a little bit of seconds for substitutes and added time as well.
Nice
Smart.
Harvey Elliott as well. Brightens my day.
Oh, Kwanzaa for Trent.
Off,
no risk.
Kwanzaa on.
No risk. Big task. He's just going to stay right back, do you think?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, defend, mate. That look like, hopefully that's not an injury for Trent. Kwanzaa.
Well, there's a minute and a half of it basically gone.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Slicer.
The worst thing he's done all day.
Canate and Szoboszlai clears it. The fact that we've been unwilling to do the very obvious thing, which is just stick a lad up top for an outball like Darwin Núñez, would be such an obvious substitution in any other game.
The game plan's the game plan.
But we've trusted the plan here, and that the blue seats disease there is spreading, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Some white ones. Kovacic. Ball out wide. Lewis. Tsimikas goes to him. Liverpool got so many men fighting for the cause here. Kovacic again. Little flick over the top, nodded down. And
well
Alisson
done.
will go and claim that.
Come and get this
dive
football
on it and snuggle it in.
Mo Salah, Dom Szoboszlai, goal and assist each. Erling Haaland fast asleep.
He's getting his head down because he knows he's on camera.
Love that.
You little divvy.
Love that. We've got Steve joining us after the game. He'll be doing the fan interactive show, of course, and play ratings. Me and Paul will be joined by Chloe on Redmen Plus
done that all day long.
For ratings. Sorry, but it's me, Chloe, and Paul for ratings on Redmen Plus. Get over there, redmenplus.com.
Listen, Liverpool are about to beat Manchester City. They're about to go 11 points clear at the top of the Premier League in February. If you want to hear me, Chris and Chloe talking about this, there's never been a better time to sign up to redmenplus.com. Come over, do it. Feel the positive vibes. Come and feel the
Go
love.
on, let's get a third.
Come on, I want the third. McAllister.
Look at Szoboszlai.
Gakpo's made the run. He's going to use Tsimikas instead. Tsimikas, he's got men lining up. He's rattled it off the defender's legs. Instead, he's gone to the byline with the flick. Oh, it's broken down. God damn it, we've got too many men off the pitch.
By the way, so now I'm 93 and a half, 94, who cares?
Ball over the top. Man City are fucking rubbish, Chris. They are fucking rubbish, and I've been too scared to say it all game long because I didn't want to jinx anything.
I'll tell you who's the worst. Fucking Doku.
Doku is dog shit, mate. Honestly, I've been calling him the Belgian Adama Traore for a couple of seasons. Adama Traore has got more output than Jeremy Doku.
Oh yeah. Not many people are going to see the final whistle in the ground, you know, apart from the Liverpool fans, of course.
John's back again. There is every need, Paul. Oh, Liverpool's the greatest football team the world has ever seen, indeed.
Come on, let's get a never walk alone going for the last minute or so in the chat,
said it. Hit the YNWAs in the chat, plus hit that like button, Ron. Not quite on 3,500 likes. There's 7,000 people watching. Come on, guys. Let's get to 4,000.
What a turn, Grav. What a ball, Grav.
Send Szoboszlai. It's going to reach Edison, and Edison is just going to kick it hard. He knows this game's over.
Uh-oh.
Come on, I want a clean sheet. Don't be stupid, boys. Here's Doku. Shut him down.
Game's over, lads. Come on.
He's just jumped on the floor. The referee's not having any of that. And Kwanzaa. Jesus Christ, mate. Javier.
Get it! Come on!
Manchester City.
0.
Liverpool 2.
Get it.
11 points clear at the top of the Premier League. The champions are in the bin. Manchester City, the team that we have suffered against, that we have feared and loathed for so many years, they are dead and buried. They are done. This is not that Manchester City. This Manchester City is our fucking bitch. Thank you so much.
10 years for a league win at the Etihad. Could it be the season that we win the league in front of fans? Let's fucking hope so. Liverpool, you're magnificent. Start to finish, every single player. The game plan on a slot, magnificent. You guys in the comments, magnificent. What a fucking victory. And Arsenal, thank you fucking very much. And West Ham, always liked you. Where's Steve? Steve needs to get in here now. Here we go. Come on, Steve. 3 points, lads. Is right.
Get your post-match comments in for Steve, everyone.
Get in!
What a fucking game. What? Come join me, Chris and Chloe on Redmen Plus as well, by the way. Bye.
I've got you covered. I've got you covered. Hello, ladies and gents. Right, oh gosh, that's right. Right, let's get on with it. It's time for the fan reaction show. Let's do it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a difference a few days makes. The last time I sat in this chair for this show, post Aston Villa, it was doom and it was gloom. People telling me all kinds. The league's gone, we're bottling it. Oh, Arsenal are going to win and they're going to catch us up. No. Arsenal lose at home to West Ham United, and Liverpool Football Club go to the Etihad and they win at the Etihad for the first time in the league in a decade, and they go 11 points clear at the top of the Premier League table. Yes, Arsenal, of course, have that game in hand. It doesn't matter at this point in time. Liverpool are 11 points clear at the top of the table. Let me know your thoughts. This is your show. It's the fan reaction show. Your comments, your thoughts everywhere, whether you're one of our Discord users as a Redmen Plus subscriber. If you are one of our YouTube chat members right now, thanks everyone for getting involved. Or head on over to Twitter as well, and you can have your say. Dan has put a post out asking for your thoughts, so get yourselves involved. Right then, guys, your comments, let's see. Ezeel says we really won without a 9. Arne Slot today, what manager, what a coach, what a manager. You know, I remember sitting there when Jurgen's gone or going, and I'm like, who are we going to get? And it was, it's going to be Xabi Alonso. It's definitely going to be Alonso. No, he doesn't want it. Okay, it's going to be Ruben Amorim. No, it's not going to be Ruben Amorim. Who are we getting? We went and got Arne Slot. His coaching today, that decision to play that formation, almost like a 4-2-4, and just tell Manchester City, we don't think you're better than us. We're going to go and we're going to kill yous, was an absolute genius. The false 9, whatever you want to call it, with Szoboszlai and Jones's false 9s, 10s, whatever they were. He completely outcoached Pep Guardiola there. It was fantastic. And yeah, congratulations to him. He deserves all the credit in the world. What a moment for him. I'm watching him there on my screen, celebrating around. Ice-T with the $2 super chat. The pain went to the Etihad. Yeah, it really was the Etihad. You know, it's been called that for a while. It really was. By about 85 minutes, they give up. They were out of ideas. Liverpool were like, we've got 2 goals. We're going to sit in a bank 4-2-4, and you're not going to be able to do a single thing about it. And you know what? They did not a single thing about it. Alisson had to make one semi-difficult save. That was it. It was a coaching masterclass, and it was a wonderful performance on Liverpool. Absolutely delightful. Godfather 71, thanks very much for the $9.99 super chat. Just says believe. If you don't believe now, you'll never believe. I've been saying this for ages. If you don't believe in this team, I've been saying it all season. If you don't believe in them ever, you never are. If you can't believe now, then you're never, ever going to believe in us. Because what a moment that was. What a win. Statement win it was. Right, John P with a wonderful message in the Discord says, I adore Mo Salah, but I still underappreciate what I'm seeing when I watch him play. He's outrageous there. And you know what? You're not wrong, John. He was unbelievable today. Absolutely unbelievable. Goal and the assist, of course it was, but he ran them ragged. They tried to double up, Gvardiol and Ake. They didn't get near him. They didn't lay a glove. He's the best player in the world at this moment in time. He wants to win the Premier League. He wants to win the Champions League. Of course, he wants to win the League Cup as well, I'm sure. He was brilliant tonight. His role was a little bit different. He was asked to do a little bit more defensively, and he was willing to do it. But when the ball went up, absolutely fantastic. The hold-up play, the skill. He had Nathan Ake on toast a couple of times. Some of the passes were outrageous. And when you need a goal, give it to Mo Salah. A little bit of fortune, you'll take it. And when you need the assist, keep it as calm as you like. Slot it to Dom Szoboszlai. But actually, it's weird with Salah because there's been a few times this season, and I understand this. It might sound mad, but like, he hasn't done a lot, but he has got a goal and an assist. And he've probably been better goals and better assists than this one today. His all-round game was fabulous. It was a bit of a scruffy goal, and his assist was a relatively easy pass, albeit he did well to get there. Outrageous. Best player in the world. Give him the Ballon d'Or. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. What a player. As Robbie says, unbelievable performance. We let them have the ball and we worked our socks off. Mo Salah is well and thoroughly the king, well and truly, well and thoroughly he is. The Egyptian prince got hooked off after an hour doing absolutely fuck all, and the Egyptian king delivers when he delivers. I think today, Liverpool looked a bit spent towards the end of it. I get it. It's as if they've gone, you know what? Don't worry about Wednesday now. Let's win this game now. If we have to empty the tank. We have to go. Just win this one, and then whatever we get down the line, we'll deal with that later on. It was unbelievable, absolutely fantastic. And, you know, I said it, and we all said it in the build-up, you know, I'm very surprised that Liverpool got a clean sheet. If you'd said that going into the game, I wouldn't have believed you. Now, obviously, no Erling Haaland certainly plays a factor, and you can't ignore the fact that he didn't have their main centre-forward. But it was, I think Arne Slot's realised maybe we're going to have to little change up, maybe make us a bit more solid. Liverpool get 2 goals and then just say to Manchester City, second half, you are not scoring. Bank, see you later. We're going to run our balls off and we're going to get into tackles and we're going to be as solid as we can. Their main threat was Doku, and I think Liverpool said, he can have the ball. He's not going to hurt us. I've been saying it for years about him. He's all fart, no shit. He's all fart, no shit. He's all fair coat, no knickers. Honestly, he does fuck all. He runs around in circles, spins to you later. Oh, nice trick, nice. Bad pass. Oh, nice trick. Fall over. He's honestly, give him the ball. It's absolutely fine. He'll skin Trent 10 times and he'll do absolutely fucking nothing with it. And Liverpool decided that, and it was absolutely sound. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. He honestly... He dribbled past Trent 8 times, and what did he do after he dribbled past Trent? Fucking nothing. He is all fart, no shit, honestly. Absolute garbage. Craig says Steer 100% on Doku. Honestly, he's the Dharma Traore. He's the newer Dharma Traore. That's what he is. He's big, fast, strong, and can dribble, and he'll beat your fullback 9 times out of 10, and then he'll shit the bed. It's what he always does. That's him. That's what he does. Trent got skinned loads. He never gave up the fight. He couldn't get off the pitch. By the end, he was absolutely knackered. He's had a torrid time. But he was game for the fight. That's all you can say about it. It's hard graft, doing that on your own. Really, really hard graft. But at least he stuck to the fight. KDB's game was on par with Brooklyn Beckham's cooking. I don't know the reference. I hope I haven't said something too offensive, but I'm guessing that means shit. That's all I can say. I don't know that one. Basically, Vader says, how many more games until the Premier League is officially ours? You're asking me to do... you're asking me to do maths. I can do maths, but you're going to have to give me a couple of moments. I'll bring the table up for you first. Why not? We can bask in the glory of it right there. There we go. There's the top of the Premier League table. Liverpool 64, Arsenal 53 points. There are the absolute most that Arsenal can get is if you add on the 12 games to go, 36, 89 is the most that they can get. So technically it's still a while away. Liverpool would have to get another 26 points to get to 90. So 26 points divided by 13 games, 2 points a game. But if they win all of them, 3, 6, 9, 12, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. 9 wins will guarantee it, if my basic maths is correct. It won't be that. It'll be less than that, I'm sure of it. And by the way, Arsenal have to play Liverpool as well, and Arsenal aren't going to win every game. So I wouldn't worry too much about that at this moment in time. Right, let's see. We've got a lot of super chats to get to. Thanks very much. Josh Worthington, we have only lost 1 league game this season. Breathe it in. Yeah. Every one of yous, not everyone of yous, I need to rephrase that. I apologise. Everyone who shit the bed when they drew at Goodison and Aston Villa, calm down. We always draw at Goodison Park. Aston Villa are a good team. This team have got it. We are so hard to beat. The difference right now in the table is what? It is your 11 points. Arsenal have lost 2 more games than us and drawn 1 more. When we don't play well or when we're not quite at it, we draw. We always get a point more often than not. The one time, obviously, Nottingham Forest was a stinker very early on, and Arne Slot learned a lot from that game. Calm down. It's a different type of title race. The guys chasing us aren't that good, and our team is. You're spot on, Josh. We are so mentally tough and so mentally resilient, and hopefully long may that continue.
Squeezy with the $2.99 in Australian. Up the Reds. Love from down under. Love from up here. You're more than welcome, Squeezy. Thank you very much for joining us, my friend. Sferia, apologies if I've got your name wrong with your super chat. Says, I love you all. You'll never walk alone. Thank you very much for your super chat. I think that's where ISK, I'm guessing that's Icelandic Corona, if I'm right. So I love Iceland, what a country. And yeah, love to you too, my friend. Very much appreciated. Marcus, very ballsy game plan from Slot. Liverpool had the minerals of champions. Yeah, it was. It was a ballsy game plan, and it was a game plan that worked to perfection. We don't think you're going to stop us on the break. We don't think you can cope with Mo Salah, and we don't think you're good enough to break us down. That was the game plan, and it was right. And also the set-piece goal. A little bit of genius. A little bit copied off Bournemouth, by all accounts. Who gives brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. In here, Ironheart... sorry, I've got your name wrong, says, what a great performance. I was shocked to get to 80 minutes and forget that Gravenberch was on the pitch. We beat City without needing his top performance. I thought he was brilliant. I thought he was absolutely fantastic at times, keeping the ball and defensively. He did a DM job like a DM today. I thought he was fantastic. I noticed him fair, but I see your point. The play didn't have to go through him. It was probably because we weren't trying to play out. Liverpool were just like, kick it away, have another go. Can't get past us. Ryan... Thank you very much with the €2 super chats. And now they're going to believe us. Yet the away end was in full voice singing, "Hi, you're going to believe us." I think everybody is starting to believe. It's not done yet, but there's a lot of believers around here. Wade, okay. Wade wants to give Endo so his props. Don't mind it coming on off the bench. Endo is the GOAT. Yeah, he doesn't give up, does he, that fella? That one when he chased Doku and just booted him up into the air and took the ball off him. Fantastic. Good sub. I thought from Arne Slot, actually. I thought Liverpool needed a little bit more solidity. Good, really good sub. Let's see who else we've got. Diane says, I believe, but I'm waiting to be fully confirmed. Of course, Diane. Of course. You can believe, though. You can believe until we get there. Absolutely. Right, let's see who else we've got. Stan the man. Hello, Stan. What a fighting team spirit today. Outstanding tactics. Trent was the only worry, but Doku can be a nightmare to mark. I think, to be honest with you, I think Liverpool sold Trent down the river a little bit. It's impossible one-on-one against that fella. Like I said before, he's so quick and so fast. I think the plan was, if he beats you, he's not going to beat the next one because he's crap. And that's what it was. He's fucking crap. He's crap. Honestly, stop telling me he's good. He's crap. He's absolutely crap, Doku. He's amazing at beating his fullback one-on-one. And then he goes, oh, shit, the bed. And I think Trent got given the unenviable task. I don't think anyone, he skipped past a few of our players. He skipped past Endo once. He skipped past Gravenberch. He skipped past Salah once. Like, he's impossible one-on-one. But then, it's absolutely fine. He does fuck all when he gets to the end of it. Right, let's see where we're at. It was a proper team performance, says Haramandeep Singh. Says, proper team performance, doubling up defensively where perfectly it was. It was a defensive masterclass. Kevin Davis with the $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much, my friend Kev. Says, I can't wait to listen to the Final Word podcast. Sorry, the Final Word, the Originals podcast and the Bias Football podcast tomorrow after that win. Yes, Final Word show recorded in the morning. Can't wait for that one myself. I'm hosting that one. Bias Football podcast with Paul and the gang. All on Redmen Plus, the Originals, of course, live here on YouTube and all three podcast platforms. Speaking of Redmen Plus, the guys are in there right now doing the player ratings podcast. You've got Paul, Chloe and Chrissy P in there doing that right now for you. So you get on that as well if you want to go and sign up to Redmen Plus. What a time to do it. There's never a better time to do it. Jason Tripp, performance of champions, confidence assured and composed. Yep, absolutely. It was absolutely sensational. It was the performance. That was the type of performance that you put in when you want to go and say, listen, they lost yesterday to Arsenal. We're going to win this league title. That is what that performance was. It was absolutely unbelievable, sensational performance, absolutely fantastic. I am going to try, as you guys keep your comments coming in, I will get to as many of them, different ones as I can. I will also go over to
to Twitter. Omar says, Arne Slot just gave a seminar on how to play with 2 midfielders and strikers and win. Yes, Mikel Arteta, watch that. That's how you do it. It helps when you got fucking Mo Salah. Bear in mind that. I'll give you that one. Masterclass. Absolute masterclass. Masterclass from Arne Slot. It was bloody good. Once again, thank you very much. Another super chat. Doku was like a poor man's Ginola. He couldn't lace David Ginola's boots. Less flair, less product. He couldn't even lace David Ginola's boots, that fella, mate. He's a Dama Traore in a Man City shirt is what he is. He's a Dama Traore in a Man City shirt. He's crap. Honestly, he's absolutely crap. Let's see who else we have here. Yeah, we've done the double against them in Slot's first season, says Ashley Giles. Yeah, it's interesting, Ash, because it's, bear that in mind, of course, this isn't the exact same man. This isn't Man City at their barnstorming best, of course it's not. But this is Arne Slot in his first year, and he's actually tactically outdid Let's do that in English. He has tactically outdone Pep Guardiola on 2 separate occasions. The tactics at the Anfield were brilliant. The tactics today were even better. He's looked at everything, and him and his coaching staff deserve so much credit. I go back to it. It's not the same Man City side. They're a different beast this year. They're not as good. They've got no legs, and of course, no Erling Haaland. But you can only play what's in front of you. And Guardiola is quite rightly regarded as one of the greatest tacticians of all time, and twice this year Arne Slot had his kecks down and made a bit of a show of him. We've got ourselves a manager, ladies and gentlemen. He is really, 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 really good. Really good. Inspector Crud, I mean, nice name, I suppose. Did we just see the transfer of the league? Yeah, I think we did. No guarantees. The Premier League's crazy. Mad stuff can happen. 11 points clear. We've got 11 games to go. They've got 12. That's a big gap. That is a monumental gap. If we were chasing Arsenal or City and the gap was that, we would give up hope. I would be saying, you know what, go and put all your eggs in the League Cup finals or your Champions League or whatever. If I'm Arsenal now, if I'm an Arsenal fan, I would be asking Mikel Arteta to go and put up, every decision he makes is to rest players and keep players fit and firing for when they play in the Champions League, because they've got a PSV. They could easily get through that, and then see where they're at from there. Tough game against probably one of the Madrid sides, maybe by Leverkusen. So I think I would say listen. I think we are going to win the league. It's not guaranteed, but that's a massive, massive, massive gap. What a swing today! All I heard post Villa off everyone. I even put it on Twitter. We're 8 points clear, and it was like, no, actually, we're only 5 because, you know, and it'll be 2 by the time Arsenal win. And then we go to City and then we lose and they win the game. And I was like, what is going on? Where's this idea that Arsenal are just going to beat everybody? Like, I couldn't believe it. And then today, from everyone telling me that it was a 5-point gap, it's an 11-point gap. Back the lads. They're great. Honestly, they're absolutely great. Let's see. Register agrees with me. She says, we're going to win the league. I think I would agree with you to do that one. Yeah, I would agree with you. Craig just says, Salah now has 41 goal contributions in 27 games. 25 goals and 16 assists. Incredible, honestly. He's got, I think I'm right in saying it's 11 times now this year he's got a goal and an assist in a Premier League game this season, which is just, yeah, he's just an absolute joke. Absolute joke. Yeah, absolute. He's the best player in the world, and honestly, he's unbelievable. Give him a new fucking contract, whatever he wants, pay him, give him Anfield. Honestly, Mo, honestly, give him whatever he wants. He is a genius, that man, absolute genius, unplayable. Unak says, when shall I actually start booking the flights for the parade in May? You've got to wait because it might be after May. And listen, he might win the Champions League too. Bear that in mind. The final's a bit later on, so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Get yourself over for the last weekend of the season. No, fill your boots out. Liverpool's going to be bouncing as a city there, I think. Yeah, fill your boots. Yeah, Barry Lee just says, fantastic result. You're not wrong, Baz. You're not wrong at all. Over back on Twitter, Mike says, best performance of the season, in complete control the entire time. Every single player executed their individual jobs to perfection. You're right, Mike, they did. You're spot on. It was our best game of the season. We've had some really good ones. Old Trafford was fantastic. I thought we were brilliant then. Arne Slot was speaking the other day actually about some of his favourite performances. I think he is going to put this one right near the top. I thought we were absolutely sensational today. Absolutely fantastic. I think spot on. Spot on indeed. Right. Phil says, that's massive. I don't know what to do with my hands. I'm not going to advise you on that, Phil. Clap them together, rub them together, cheer in the air. Anything else you want to do? Producer Aaron's just walked in. Aaron, what your Phil do with his hands?
What's he currently doing?
He doesn't know. He's excited, he doesn't know what to do. What? Oh. Aaron says, have a good night with yourself, Phil. Take that for what you mean it to take. I'm not going to tell you that. I'm going to let you sort that out as well. He's gone. I can't even ask him what he meant by that one. That's up to you to decide, my friend. That is absolutely up to do. That is absolutely up to you to do. But you know what to do, lad. Just enjoy it. Fill your boots. Fill your boots. Simon Sutton's nice says, the Reds defended well and were a big threat going forward. So yeah, Liverpool, again, I go back to it. It was a very fuck you performance to Pep Guardiola in Manchester City. That was him saying, I don't think you can break us down, mate. I don't think you can break us down. I don't think you can score past us. That's what that second half was. To a man, they've all decided. And listen, Liverpool away from home this year have leaked goals in recent weeks, you know, again, 2 at Villa, 2 at Arsenal, 2 at Aston Villa, 2 at Arsenal earlier on the season, 3 at Newcastle. Away from home hasn't been... Our record away from home is fantastic. We don't lose many, but we have drew a few and we've conceded a lot of goals. He said to Pep Guardiola, like, come and beat this. Bang, going to sit 4-2-4, have a go at that, and they couldn't. Absolutely couldn't. Red Moon, it feels like we always have these matches where we just win with nervous games, gone are the 4-0. I was not nervous at any stage in that game. Not once. So I don't know what that means. I think what you're saying is, I think the new Arne Slot Liverpool is, we're not going to keep attacking and going on gung-ho and get caught on a counter and do something silly. I think that's it. So maybe that's what you're saying, but I never felt nervous once. Never felt nervous once. The one time I was a little bit iffy was when I think Savinho got in down there right and Van Dijk had to cut one out. Other than that, mate, I never felt nervous at all. No, not one time. So I disagree with you on that. I think your point is we're not going to go and score. I don't think he ever wanted to do that today. I think the plan was at 2-0, we're fine here. Have a go. Try and beat this without Erling Haaland. And he couldn't. Yeah, Red Moon, I'm still happy. Absolutely. Yeah, no, you're right, mate. I see your point. I see your point in that we didn't go for the third. I mean, we were at what Dom Szoboszlai's toenail from it being 3, it's worth mentioning. But I think the plan was we're going to be solid. We're not going to do nothing stupid. And we don't think you can beat us. Absolutely think you're spot on. Rory says, huge statement win today. Salah and Szoboszlai were brilliant. Defence was immense. The pressure was off too after Arsenal's loss. Yeah, listen, we're quite a way into the show here, aren't we? And we haven't really mentioned Dominic Szoboszlai. Thought he was fabulous. Obviously takes his goal well. Had a shot this time. Very nearly got another goal later on as well. Of course, nearly got an assist again, if not for a little toenail. That job is so hard. That false 9 midfield role, whatever it is so difficult. He ran his arse off. He really did. He was unbelievable. You're right to mention him. We give Salah his flowers. We should give Szoboszlai his as well. Unbelievable performance. I said before the game, I think we can run the legs off these. We have got way more energy. We've got way more in the tank, and we did. And a lot of it was down to him and Curtis Jones. Fair play to them both. I thought they did that job so manfully, so willingly. Fantastic. Unbelievable. Absolutely fantastic. Sarush, let this be an example not to lose our heads when a couple of results don't go our way. Especially when you draw away from home against a half-decent side. The Everton one's a total fluke. It's a 1 in a million, like, the way that game ended, unfortunately. And we always draw there, so that wasn't a surprise. But listen, the way that the game ended, when the ref should have already blew full time, and then the centre-half scores the goal of his dreams and they have a pitch invasion, absolutely fantastic for them. But yeah, Villa, it's all right. It's all right. It's absolutely spot on. Chill your beans. Mark says, thank you very much, Mark Gallagher, with the €2.49 super chat. And now you're going to believe us. Get in Reds. Yep. No, #20, #20. I hope you're right, buddy. I hope you're right. Thank you very, very much indeed. Like guys, there's like nearly 4,000 you just watching live. Fill your boots, get your comments in. I'll read out as many as I can. Once again, with another super chat. The final minute was a perfect example on how to execute total football. Players repositioning and covering for each other. A very Dutch win, to be fair. It was a very all hands on deck. You step out, I'll fill in for you. You chase that down, I'll box it off, mate. Oh, he's got past you, don't worry, he's not getting past me. You're right. Everybody bailing each other out. Yeah, spot on, mate. A very, very good defensive, manful defensive performance, which hasn't always been the case with Liverpool away from home. I think it's fair to say this year, unbelievable. Ahmed says, a nice change of pace, no ref or VAR nonsense. Surprising since it was Anthony Taylor, but I'll take it. Yeah, there was nothing really controversial. I didn't really celebrate the Jones goal because I thought he was offside, and he was. Well, Szoboszlai was, but you're right. Yeah, it's always nice, isn't it, when you can just chill, out. Right, let's see who else we've got. Mark Curran says Szoboszlai and Gravenberch are easily the two best midfielders in the league. Shrug. Let me just have a little sip of my drink. I think definitely when they do a team of the year at the end of the year, Gravenberch will be in it. And if he's not, someone's not watching football. He's been sensational all season, unbelievable. Szoboszlai's a little bit more hot and cold, hit and miss. On his day, he's borderline unplayable. He's actually turned up in the big games at times this season as well. Through real big moments when we've needed him, he has delivered, and he's only going to get better. So I think when you do a team of the season at the end of it, obviously there'll be quite a few Liverpool players, and if Van Dijk will be in it, Gravenberch will definitely be in it. I think McAllister is probably in that conversation for me as well. I would say, obviously, Salah, Gravenberch. Yeah, there's loads, and rightly so, because Liverpool are at a point where they're dominating the Premier League at this moment in time. They really are. McAllister's outrageous, unbelievable. What a player he is today. I thought he was brilliant today, absolutely brilliant. He really, really was. Let's see. Well, McAllister is one of our best players, says Stars. Yeah, he's unbelievable. What a player. Absolutely unbelievable. Ian Greer. Steve, have we played anyone yet? No, honestly, no one. Absolutely no one. We're shit. We're crap. We need refs and VAR and injuries. We're crap. Right, let's see. Who else? Yeah, Tyler, I didn't mention that before. 2 clean sheets against Manchester City too. Yeah, bang. Absolutely, mate. You're spot on. Regina says, whoever says that we didn't get out of second gear, we were on top gear mentally. I thought we did get out. I suppose you mean in terms of an attacking threat is what they're saying, Regina. But yeah, Liverpool worked hard. Look at them all. Trent was exhausted. Szoboszlai was knackered. Salah got taken off for a few minutes ago. He was knackered as well. Liverpool ran their socks off. That was a real hard working, manful performance. Yeah, they did. They really, really. They had to defend well. City have still got good players, but yeah, they had to really, really put a shift in there, and so they did. Rahul, any idea how many goals Salah has scored against Manchester clubs? Does Salah own Manchester? I can tell you the answer to that very, very surely if you want. Spoiler alert, it's a lot. He owns Manchester for sure at this moment in time, perhaps. He loves scoring goals against Manchester United and Manchester City. He scored 16 times against Manchester United. He scored 13 times against Manchester City. 29 goals he has scored against the teams from Manchester. In 39 games, 29 goals in 39 games. Forget 8 assists against Manchester City and 6 assists against Manchester United. I can do maths. That's 14. 14 assists. Add my 29 goals. That is 43. 43 in 39 appearances. I think I've got my maths right there. I have, haven't I? Yeah. The answer is yes. Mo Salah owns Manchester. Gary Neville's bought half of Manchester and put buildings on it. The actual real owner of Manchester is Mohamed Salah. Manchester Salah says, "Copper, work on that, mate. That wasn't great. Work on that." Let's Mochester, Mohamed Salah. Yeah. You sort it out. Yeah, you sort it out. Right, who said Ibu isn't good with the ball? He was so comfortable with it recently. Arna Slot said it, is who said it. Yeah, listen, again, I'm quite far into this show and I understand it. It bounces around a bit. I thought our two centre-halves today were unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. The pair of them, two absolute giants, Van Dijk and Konate, with the ball, without the ball, in the air, blocks, tackles, headers, you name it, they did it. They were both brilliant. And yet Konate, they thought, we'll give him the ball, and a couple of times you went, I'll just play a little pass, I'll have a little run. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable is what he was. Right. It was a true captain's performance from Verge, said John. Yeah, John, you're absolutely spot on, mate. Absolutely spot on. Dale's confident. Where's all... it'll be 5-point lead by Sunday night, crew gone now. The negative Normans can sling it up the mighty fucking Reds. We've just won our 20th. I think you might be right, Dale. I think you might be right. I think that was an absolutely massive, massive win. Jake says, 4-0 against City, home and away. The boogeyman is finally dead. I don't think he's dead, Jake. I think he's dead this year. I think he's coming back. And there's more to come from Manchester City. But when they're down... put them down, and Liverpool did that this week. They'll come back. I'm just watching Trent fist pumping there, and Salah and Van Dijk. They know how significant that was. Yeah, they'll be back, but for now, ruthless. Show no mercy. Show no mercy. You never walk alone. 691. The spine of the team ran the show. Ali, Virgil, Szoboszlai, Salah, bang. Yeah, they were all magnificent. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely magnificent. Oh, did I get Quadbod's thing wrong? Sorry, Quadbod. Mankhammed Salah. Get you. It was good. You needed the hyphen to make me know what you meant. You're spot on. Good. Thank you for clearing that up as well, Dom. You're right. I get you now. I get you. It wasn't bad, actually. Better than mine. Let's see who else we've got. In the Discord, Milesy, Salah and Van Dijk better get their new contract, I swear. Yeah, get that done if we can, please, folks. Get that done if we can. Right, let's go back over to the YouTube. Let's see who we've got. Unak, Salah, Ballon d'Or, surely now. Yeah, I'd like to think so. And if he doesn't, I'd like to see the player who takes it off him. Because he must be some player. Ben, you know what, Ben? Do us a favour, bring my screen up. Twitter. This is Twitter at its worst. Boring to watch. Don't mind the match. Tonight was atrocious, but it's all about the wins and the 3 points. Oh, there's just no helping people. It was boring to watch. Oh my God. I've got nothing to say about that. Absolutely nothing to say about that. I'm going to give it the response it deserves, which is this. Right, let's see. Alistair, finally someone told Szoboszlai that you're allowed to shoot. Yeah, he did, and he did it well. Just absolutely wrong-footed Ederson. Fran, okay. There's a message I never thought I'd read out, but I'm going to read it now. Well, I'm in the bath watching Stay Hort. There's something I never envisaged up the Reds. Okay. How do I respond to that? Don't forget to wash behind your ears. I don't know. Let's move on. Let's move on. MMJ, it's clear to see how as the right Egyptian, the king is a Red, yeah. Mamouche might be good in the future. Not right now. He is not Mohamed Salah. Right now. Let's see who else we've got here in the chat. Let's see who we've got. Do we need to win the Champions League for Salah to win the Ballon d'Or? I think it'd help, but I hope not. I hope not. I think he deserves it. I think he's been the best player. Let's see who else we've got. James, yeah, another solid cameo from Endo. Yeah, Endo's becoming making a habit of that. Let's see. Dan, today was prime Mourinho ball. This team was so versatile. Well, it was the second half. It was, wasn't it? It was a little bit like we're winning. You can't beat us, and he couldn't. Absolutely couldn't. Let's see. Oh gosh. Okay. Super chat 10 from TMX Mr. A. I can read this. Super Salah goes ballistic. Celtic way. See, I knew I couldn't do it. Let's do it again. Super Salah goes ballistic. City were atrocious. Good super chat. For a man with a speech impediment and a stutter like me, that was really difficult. But I got there second time. Thanks very much for your super chat, Phil. Yeah, Liverpool and Salah were absolutely fantastic. Salah is on for Player of the Season, Premier League Golden Boot, European Golden Boot, and the Ballon d'Or, Egyptian King, and of course the most assists and all that. The Creative Player of the Season, yeah, spot on. Unbelievable. Mr. J Mango giving props to the boss. Slot is genuinely a tactical genius. He has shown it so often this season. He really has. I thought he got today absolutely sensational. Yeah, unbelievable. He had Pep Guardiola's kicks down. He really did. He really did. Really did. Right then, in a moment, I'm going to head over to the board. We're going to do the player ranking show as well. We will get that very, very shortly. A couple more comments. Any more? Let me know very quickly as you get set up over there. Leo on Twitter. Composed, professional, clinical. Yeah, it was. It was a very workman-like, hard-working, do-your-job type performance. It really was. I think that was a really good comment. Leo actually had the Liverpool way. It was very matter-of-fact. No fuss, do your job, box it off. Yeah, good as all. Let's see. Sound. How many of our bench would have made City's first team today? Ooh, good question. Most of them. Gakpo, Jota. I can't think who was on the bench. All of them. Fuck it, all of them. City were, they didn't look great at all. Paul's having a go at Trent in the chat. I don't care. Different Paul, not my boss Paul. Let's see. Rich, sticking up for the owners, okay. It says, can we give FSG some credit here for getting exactly the right manager in? Slot is a genius. Well done, FSG. Actually, they get credit when they do things right. They get criticism when they do things wrong. The choice of managers, the last two that they've chosen, look like they've been pretty good. They got the first one, not ideal. We'll say first one, obviously, they took over the Hodgson era. Giving Kenny a contract in hindsight, I think he was a good stopgap. Maybe not the best decision. Although, listen, Liverpool did win a first trophy under him. Rodgers, I think, hit and miss to say best. Jürgen Slot, 2 for 2 in the last couple of years. Absolutely spot on there. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Someone said Salah is 4 assists away from Thierry Henry's 2020 record in the league. You are right. He's already got the goals. He's got 25 goals. He's on 16 assists. 4 more assists and he'll get that. He'll break the 2020. Absolutely. Right, let's see who else we've got. You know what? Let's make our way over to the board. Let me get myself, I need to get my microphone on, because you need that to do another show. You can't carry the microphone over. I'm going to make my way over to the player ranking show over there. Come on with me. We've got to rank all the Liverpool players. Where they boss, where they sound. By myself. Is my microphone not working properly? Are we good? Yeah. Are we good? Are we good? Are we bad? Are we indifferent? My sound is messing. There we go, we're good. Right. Hello, everyone.
Second time lucky, let's do this. Hello everyone, welcome to the Redmen TV, welcome back to Redmen TV. It is the player ranking show, Liverpool 2, Manchester City 0, or Manchester City 0, Liverpool 2. We are going to rank each of the Liverpool players. With the boss, sound, or are you messing? Get involved in the chat. You guys help me out. Let me know your thoughts on all of these players as well. After me, little microphone issue there. We're good to go. I'm going to start with the goalie. With Alisson Becker, whose magnet may or may not have fallen off there. I thought Alisson had to make one really, really good save, and after that it was pretty comfortable for him. He did everything he had to do right. The funny one was when he punched that first corner, and then the next one, Van Dijk said, do us a favour, catch the next one. So then he just caught the next one. That was great. Let's see. Ali was boss, says John, so does Dan. Me, yeah, everyone. I don't think anyone is saying anything other than boss. Oh, James is saying sound. Sorry, James. I'm going to ignore you. I'm going to put Alisson as boss. He didn't have a lot to do because Liverpool defended well, but what he did do, I thought the save that he tipped around, but was that from Doku? Might have been, was a good one. But I thought, listen, everything he did was great. I'm fine with it. I am fine with it. This is going to be tough, you know, Alexander-Arnold, he had a real tough day. Another magnets fell off. What is going on here? I give up. Can I get that one? I can't get that one. We're stuck. Let me go over here for a new one. We're having trouble with the magnets again. We need to get this sorted out, don't we, really? Alexander-Arnold, then, my thinking as I stand over here, I understand you can't see me. Here we go, I've got a new magnet for Trent. As you guys get involved. Yeah, the Trent thing was, that's a tough ask for that one. He was left one-on-one, and listen, Doku skinned him. Sound, and time, and time again is what I was trying to say there. I was reading the word sound too much. I thought that was a thankless task that he had, and he stuck to it manfully, but he was skinned a lot. Paul would put him in your messing. Craig would put him in sound. I think he had a couple of... against Manchester City, put Alisson higher, says, John, he's fine there. He's fine. He's in the boss section. I think Trent... Doku is all fart, no shit. I'll go through it all. He's fucking crap. Honestly, he'll dribble past any fullback in the world and then he won't do anything with it. But Liverpool kind of acknowledged that, but it was unfortunate. Trent just couldn't stop him. But then thankfully, a couple of times he did, or someone come and helped him out. I don't think his use of the ball was that great from Trent. He had a couple of really good passes. I'm going to put him on the border of both, because I don't think the game plan helped him out at all. He was just one-on-one and he really struggled. But I'm going to put him there. I didn't think he was great. It's fine. Let's move on. Right then, let's go. Ibu Konate. I thought Ibu Konate was sensational. Unbelievable player. What a performance it was from Big Ibu at the back. Everyone in the chat, yeah, Diane Konate, boss. All of the bosses. He was brilliant. I don't think you can really play centre-back better than he played it today. What you can do is maybe play it equally as well, which brings me on to the captain. Equally as boss. Unbelievable. Anyone disagree? Virgil, boss. Yeah, boss. Unbelievable. The pair of them were magnificent when they had to be. Brilliant. You know, for a team who's being criticised, Liverpool can't defend, Liverpool look shaky at the back. I've said it. We've all said it. We've all been a little bit worried about away from home, especially those two. But brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Fantastic performance from the pair of them. Captain's performance, and it was like the young apprentice alongside the master, and they were both equally as good as each other. They can't go any higher than I thought they were brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And looking at the chat, you guys agreed. Yeah, Virgil was boss. Acid Bronson, Konate, man of the match. Yeah, Christine said boss as well. All fantastic players. John says, I don't want to see Ibu or Virgil's faces, put them higher on the boards. I want to keep them in the shot, but yeah, they're boss. And for those listening along, as podcast later on. Trust me, Konate and Van Dijk could not be higher on my ratings. They were brilliant. Why have I got hold of him? I don't want him yet. Where's my full-back gone? Sorry, Ryan, I picked the wrong board up there. Andrew Robertson. Con says you're messing for Robbo. No! Why? Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. He had a couple of moments where he dived in and got done. He had a couple of real good defensive moments. Don't forget first half when he cuts right across and stops what might have been a certain goal with a really good tracking run. I thought Robbo had a good game. I don't think he was brilliant as these, but I don't think he was bad. Let me move them over a little bit because I've kind of squashed Alisson in there. I thought Roberts had a really strong, a very, very strong game. Robbo was low boss, says Rakeen. Regina, Robbo was boss. I think everyone's telling me to move Trent up a bit. All right, Sam, I'll go by dues. I'm getting shouted at. I would have had him lower. I'm going to be overruled by you guys. Robbo was your mess, and says Kevin. Didn't see it at all. Honestly, did not see that at all. I think Savinho got past him a couple of times at best. I just did not see that at all. Again, I might be mistaken. I might be getting that wrong, but as far as I'm aware, I didn't see Robbo as like absolutely stinking the gaff out at all. He feels like he's like the new, I don't know, lightning rod for criticism or something at this moment in time, Andy Robertson, and it feels a little bit unjustified. Let me just check on some of his stats. He was, let's see. It says dribble past once all game, 1.5 his duels in the air, give the ball away a couple of times, but was mainly, I go past it. I thought he was decent. I thought he had a really good game. I'm going to put Robertson on the borderline, a little bit of sound and a little bit of your mess, and I thought he had a good game. Everyone's telling me thanks for moving Trent. Okay, fair enough. I thought I'd have had him lower. I'm going to agree with you guys. I'll leave that one to you. Right then, Ryan Gravenberch. Let me know your thoughts on Gravenberch. I thought defensively, he was almost like a proper DM today. Sat in front of his defenders, shielding, hurrying, harrying. I thought he had a pretty good game. Dan says, boss, the longest legs in the game. He does have long legs. Gravy was low boss, says Bass. Everybody seems to be in agreement. High sound, low boss. Yeah, I'll go with that one. I think he was better than Robertson, so I'm going to put him low. I'm going to put him like on course with Alisson. Not quite as good as the big two defenders we've got there, but I thought Gravenberch had a good game. On the last show, someone said Liverpool might have Szoboszlai and Gravenberch might be the best midfielders in the league. I think you forgot Alexis McAllister. He was unbelievable today. Am I wrong, guys? Let me know again. I thought he was absolutely brilliant. I want to check some stats on him actually while I'm talking. Let me know your thoughts on Ali Maka. I'm just double checking to see if I was right. Couple of tackles, 3 clearances as well. Not so much on the ball because he didn't actually touch it that much because he was defensively in his shape, but he was so good. I thought he was brilliant. Maka was unbelievable, says Kevin. Put him as boss. Yeah, Timothy agrees as well. I thought he was really, really good. I don't think he was as good as Konate and Van Dijk. I'm going to put him above Gravenberch. I'm going to put him there. I thought it was an unbelievable performance from Alexis. He's as good as any for him. What a signing he is. He's brilliant. It's weird, isn't it? Because we had about 17 midfielders. So I've done 2. I've got 2 more to go. Dom Szoboszlai shot and scored. Nearly had an assist as well if it wasn't for like half a toe being off. God Fowler, 71. Dom, man of the match, legendary boss. I thought he was brilliant. Everyone's agreeing with Szoboszlai. I think I'm going to put him up there with those 2 as well. He's in my man of the match consideration as Szoboszlai. He was brilliant. Ran his nuts off, gets the goal, all over it, all action from Szoboszlai. I thought he was absolutely sensational. I thought he was brilliant. Absolutely wonderful, wonderful moments for him. He was, just unplayable really. City didn't really touch him. Covered every blade of grass. Sensational. I think everyone's agreeing with me there as well. Curtis Jones. got asked, again, similar really, to asked to do a very strange role in this, like, false 9, false 10, box midfield, whatever you want to call it. I thought Jones was really impressive, actually. Again, unlucky not to have a goal to his name as well, given the fact that Szoboszlai was only just offside. I thought defensively he got involved, probably not as much, and was probably a little bit guilty at times of giving the ball away. But I thought he, again, ran and hurried and pressed and was always in the right position. I thought he had a really strong game up until, I think I'm right in saying he went off. How late was it in the game? I'm just going to check that. It was 74 minutes. Yeah, I think he ran his nuts off for 74 minutes and it almost emptied the tank. I'm going to kind of put him next to Andy Robbo on that straddling line, really. Unfamiliar role, and I thought he did a really good job at it. I thought he had a really good game. Right, let's move on then. Luis Diaz. Let's see. Bear says you put Jones next to Robbo. I thought he was so much better. Okay, that's fine. We can agree to disagree. It's all good. It's all. Listen, ultimately, pal, it's sticking Magnus to a board. It's not the end of the world. It's fine. Diaz was fine. I thought a couple of times I got a bit annoyed at him losing the ball a bit too easily. I didn't think he really committed his man as much as I would have liked him to do. Defensively pretty good as well. I thought he was fine. I'm probably going to put him sound. Most of you guys are saying sound as well. Dan disagrees. Dan said he was boss. He didn't stop like a rabid dog. Okay. I think he done pretty much what was asked for him. I'm going to put him in this. I'm going to put him firmly. He had a sound game. I thought he was pretty good. The King, goal, assist. I thought today was one of Salah's best performances. We're used to him scoring goals now. We're used to him getting assists. This season, he's just a numbers freak. His all-round play was absolutely sensational. They couldn't get near him. Hold up play, I'll have you. Back to goal, I'm too strong for you. Okay, you want to put me on the sidelines? Sprint past you. Unplayable. Absolute unplayable. He's... you run out of superlatives for Mo Salah. All the time, I'm like, oh my God, Salah. He is just that good. He's going as high as you can get as well. I've got a decision to make on my man of the match later on. But Salah was a genius. He's having the best season I've ever seen in my life. It's outrageous. Absolutely unbelievable. Andy says that was Mo's best performance of the season. And I tend to agree, Andy. He scored more goals in games. He's got more assists in games. Unbelievable. No one wants to win this Premier League more than Mohamed Salah. I'm convinced of it. He was excellent. Subs-wise, then, shall we do so? We'll do the lads who came on and played a little bit of minutes. Mainly, so that I thought Kostas was pretty sound. I'll just do that one quickly. Cody Gakpo, yeah, you can go sound as well. Gerrell, you can go sound as well because we ain't on for that long, but you did the job. All fine. Everyone wants me to talk about Wataru Endo. Let's talk about Wataru Endo then. Mr. DJ Blaze, Endo was boss. Endo was boss as basically Vader. Yeah, basically I was going to give Endo his flowers, really. Brilliant. What a little cameo. I'm just going to come on, I'm going to kick shit out of people. I'm going to put me gum shield in and I'm going to say, you're not getting past me. Have a little bit of that. And that's exactly what he did. Wins the ball back a couple of times, smashes into a few people, has a little go at it. Doku dribbles past him and he goes, no, mister, come back round, bang. Have a bit of that. Right then, that's all my rankings. I've got to now come up with a man of the match. And this is going to be tough. I'm going to need you in the chat, guys, to help me out. The name of the player, MOTM, and let's see who you guys think should be named as the man of the match. This is going to be tough. A lot of good options. James would give it to Szoboszlai. So would Richie. Oh gosh, Salah, loads for Salah. Oh my God, the chat is going mad. Salah, Dom, Salah, Dom, Salah, Kanate, Van Dijk, Endo. Yeah, fair enough. Slot. Yeah, we'll talk about him in a minute. I thought I could easily give it to the centre halves. Honestly, this is so difficult. But I'm going to give it to Mohamed Salah. I think this was his best performance of the season. These guys were brilliant as well, don't get me wrong. but I think Salah played the best game he's played this season. I'm going to give it to Salah. If you want to share it out between all of them, fill your boots. They were all brilliant. And final rating then goes to Arne Slot. Arne Slot goes... Oh, let me move Salah's man of the match award. Sorry, because Arne Slot is going high boss as well. That's had Pep Guardiola's kicks down. Made a show of him. Yeah, I'll move that back there, mate. There you go. Absolutely fantastic. The manager, his subs were great, his team selection was great, the choice of a new formation was great, everything absolutely spot on. Arne Slot is boss in every sense, says Paul, and I couldn't put it better than that. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, I forgot Harvey Elliott, he come on for it, didn't he? Go on. Get in there, Harvey. You can be sound as well, pal. You can be sound as well. But yeah, Slot, brilliant. One of the best tactical masterclasses I've seen for a long time. Unbelievable. Absolutely brilliant. Right then, guys, thanks so much for watching this part of the show. Thanks for joining us for the entire stream. If you've been with us from the start, Liverpool, 11 points clear of Arsenal at the top of the Premier League. They were my player rankings and yours as well. You guys helped as well. So if you disagree, put it in the YouTube comments. Be nice about it, and don't forget, don't blame me. I just read everyone's thoughts out. It wasn't all on me. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for listening. See you later.